will bail and pull myself up here. Hey guys, how's it going? I am Joe Wallace, TAF Solutions, and we are live here at the Houston Media Conference 2024. And if you're asking yourself what in the heck the Houston Media Conference actually is, then you are in the right place. We're going to fix my camera real quick as soon as I get the chance. The technical difficulties have been real, and we're working on that right now. And there's Sean. A wild Sean has appeared.
You need to put mine on and join you.
Yes, I can.
This one?
Right there is fine, yeah.
Can I move it over here?
No, it's too far.
Can I do this here?
Yeah, no, you can just use that. So this is here. All good. But I'm fixing the camera real quick. Once we get that ball rolling, we're good to go. If it works.
Okay.
At all. That's another issue. Starting the virtual
Lots
camera.
of issues, huh?
I'm telling you, man. Deactivate. Activate. All right. Next step is webcam. So today, guys, okay, I see it froze over here for some reason. Yeah. So we're going to remove that. We're going to add it back in. Maybe that'll fix it. So, Sean, for some reason, this one here has just decided to stop working.
What?
It just decided to stop working. I don't know
Which
why.
one?
That one. Just randomly decided, yeah. If you want to,
I'm just showing you. I got it.
yeah, but this needs to restart somehow. Jeez. Anyways, all right, guys. So continue on the conversation that I have woefully not helping right now. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Hang on a second. That might be it.
It's working out or no?
No, it's not.
Do you know what's the number?
28 T3K.
Yeah, restart.
All right. And while we figure that out, we'll continue on Houston Media Conference. So, what the Houston Media Conference is it's put on by the Houston Cinema Arts Society, and it's the Southwest Alternate Media Project. And it's presented, of course, by those two places. And we are currently in the Houston Media Conference Expo Hall right now. There's not a whole lot of people who showed up just yet. It is still pretty early in the morning, but 9:44 a.m. for those in after on demand land. But we're definitely going to be here all day, just kind of doing it. It should be 83K or something like that.
I can't even hear you.
83K, something like that. Hang on, I have to go back to that screen.
Okay, I got it.
So T3K. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you lost. Whatever reason.
All right. As well, we do that.
It's on.
Yep. So let me reconnect. See if it reconnects.
Okay.
Still not connecting.
No, it's
Unable to connect. So if you could just turn it off and on again, physically.
Hello.
All right, guys.
Is that the one?
So, yes.
Bingo. So if you write down.
All right. So also what we're going to be doing today is dealing with a lot of some of the panels that we're having today. And it's pretty cool. I mean, we're going to be able to do quite a bit here today. I think let me go ahead and bring up the Houston Media Conference's Eventbrite schedule, if possible.
Yeah, Swamp is a nonprofit. I actually don't work for Swamp, but Swamp actually helped get me my first job, paid job on
So
through one of their events. So I'm a big fan.
let me present my screen.
Mainly like the education space with filmmaking, and so workshops and summer camps and different opportunities.
All right. So let's share. All right. So you're going to be sharing this bad boy right here. I think that's what everybody's seeing right now. I hope so. Yep, looking like it. All right, great. So let me check my camera one more time just to be sure that we're seeing things. I am seeing things. Awesome. It is working. Ish. Nope, nope, there it goes. All right, cool. Awesome. So is our stream just that bad? It's not doing too good, is it? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to stop sharing. Okay. Well, anyway, on moving on to this real quick. So this is the vendor area, or the schedule, and what we're looking at is it's pretty verbose. There's a lot of stuff happening right now. We're currently at 9:00. The keynote speaker, of course, as always. But on top of that, we're having a wonderful podcasting 101 video podcasting. That's going to be us. And if you're interested in looking at that, feel free to go take a look. That's happening at 11:00. I'll be doing that. And of course, tomorrow there is another panel that we're doing. We're going to be doing a panel over here at, let's see here, I believe it's later on in the day. Yeah, it's AI ethics at 4:00 in the afternoon. We're going to be joined by Professor Patricia McManus as well as Samuel Hobson, and I'll be there as well, talking about the ethics of AI. It should be a pretty interesting conversation. I'm hoping that there'll be a lot of people there to kind of listen to what we're trying to say with that, because I know it's a bit of a contentious topic. So that's definitely something that we're going to be looking at in the future. So let's see if I can make this work now. In theory, it should be working. Camera settings. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm starting to think I should just not use OBS at all. All right. Well, we'll try using that, I guess. You know what? No, I'm gonna remove this. Stop camera, and I'm just gonna edit this instead. Okay. Great. It's doing whatever it's doing again. So why isn't it showing up? Okay, so it's visible. Okay. So we'll deactivate and activate again. Okay. And it is slow as shit. So
It also has to do with networking. Probably.
yeah, it's probably the network.
Sure, the networking piece.
So I'm going to lower its quality to like something insane. Insanely low. You may have to just do 480. So let's try that. Yeah, do that. We'll try this.
I just don't think it can handle that many.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do 480. So that's what I'm doing right now. All right, that might do it. Hopefully.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and center it as best I can. All right, I may just have it cut off. There we go. Okay. Let's try these other ones. Run it to device default.
Is my audio on? No.
Not yet. Here you go. Bam.
You mean I'm here now?
Yeah, you're actually alive. You're living.
I'm actually live and living. Okay. Well, that's good.
That's good news.
That's two of us.
That's
Just
right.
the two of us, right?
Only two. 2 is not the loneliest number though, so that's good. We're not having to do
So
that.
while Joe is working on the configuration piece, let me talk to you from the networking side of it. It's really interesting. Anytime you come to an event, you should always have your own hotspot
Right.
or some sort of a stable wireless connectivity connection so that you're able to do this. So for us, using the Mevo cameras requires us to be in a wireless infrastructure. Unfortunately, I did forget the hotspot today. Wasn't even thinking about that. But so we ended up using the conference center's infrastructure. And while they're still connected, they do limit, I don't know if they limit based on how many devices they have, but also, the bandwidth and everything else. But
Right.
so that's one of the challenges that you have with using this type of infrastructure. But it's working. And so if you're here, you come by the booth, you'll be able to not only see from our perspective of the configuration and so forth, but you'll also be able to see the output that you guys are seeing. So there's a screen
Right.
over here as well, so you can see that. So I would say for those of you that are really interested in looking at moving into video podcasting and really using Mevo and this technology, you do need to have a little bit of an understanding of how networking works, software works. Be a little comfortable about it and be willing to dive deeper into understanding the technologies and how they work and how they correlate together. Now, what's interesting about what Joe's doing, not only is Joe using these Mevo cameras, but using the NDI protocol, but also he's using OBS to be able to use StreamYard, because with StreamYard, you can have one additional camera, but the problem is because we have multiple cameras, that's a challenge. So he's actually using one of the secondary inputs for the camera is OBS. Is that correct, Joe?
That's right.
Right.
OBS.
So
Mhm.
so when people come by, they're able to see the entire thing, and those of you that are in the Houston area, if you're in town center, by Town and Country, come visit. The expo is completely free. Now, if you want to see beautiful Joe in the
Right.
video podcast 101, you're going to have to pay. But look, this stuff is online, and we're always willing to help and talk.
Right.
And
Something that allows us to be able to get more just closer to people's mouths.
Our
Oh.
keynote speaker, Sergio Lira, will be starting in 5 minutes in the Magnolia Room. That's keynote speaker in 5 minutes in the Magnolia Room. Thank you.
yeah,
We've been told.
what's going on, man?
There's a guy here.
You are live on the internet.
Hey there, bud. And we're getting your picture taken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See?
All right. So we'll be trying to get more and more stuff. Look, stuff's frozen over here. It's so great. I love it. I love it. All right, we'll remove that.
Which one's frozen? Is this one's working properly?
It's that one. It
Which one?
looks tough.
Which one? This one.
That one. I'm just gonna reconnect it again. But yeah.
Well, which one is aimed at you? It's that one, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like right here. It's fine, right?
Well, can you do it where we have one of us aimed at us and have one aimed towards the people outside?
That's what I'm doing. I've already got that set up.
No,
just
where
not-
it's more where I'm in the picture too, if possible.
I know. So this is running from here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're using a laptop one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's my fallback. It's my fallback.
Oh, okay. See,
Yeah,
see, he's ninja. He don't even tell us. He just
yeah.
comes in and he's got
but
tons
for
of cameras.
For some reason, this stuff over here is just like nope.
It's a no bueno.
Mm-mm.
It's all right.
I don't know why it's not working.
Yeah.
Like, it should be. Okay. We randomly decided to load in. Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, I think what we're going to end up doing too, as well, is make sure that we're ready to roll. What's that? All right, that is we were discussing what we need to do for our current panel coming up. So if you guys are interested in that, like I mentioned earlier, definitely go to that. Check it out.
Well, if you're doing that, I can. Oh man, this thing.
Yeah.
Can you put it on where we have one facing outwards so people can see both this direction and also it's facing the public?
So no, we can't.
No?
We can't. Because StreamYards only allows for one. One additional camera. That's all. You want to do more?
Oh, it would just be those two, wouldn't it?
So you would have to, because I had no intention of using this camera that I'm using right now. I wanted to use this.
So is that being used?
It's not working.
Huh.
It's just not working. It's like for some reason, it's like okay. So how it's supposed to work is I'm supposed to be able to add this in. I'm gonna remove soon, and that way we can see each other.
We can aim and then aim that one out,
What
right?
we would do is we would take that and we would just yeah. Here it is. All right, cool. We should be able to take this thing and move it to maybe that camera. So it'll face this way. See? There you go. No. It's fine where it is.
Yeah.
It's fine where it is. Back to you. Back. It's where it now. Yeah, that should be fine. It's all tilted and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Let me fix it.
Yes. All right, cool.
Is that better?
Yes. Perfect.
Okay, good.
All right. The woes have changed.
Do you want me to have it where it's facing this way, or do you want it to go out that way?
Is that?
You want it to go this way?
No. Leave it right where it is. That way, anybody sits in front of us, we're good. That's the point.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, anybody
Cool.
sits in front of us, we're good to go.
Cool.
All right. Well, that being said,
Can you do TAF solutions and or guest?
One sec. No, I'm just gonna turn them off.
Okay.
That way it works. All right. All right, guys. Anybody who's here, feel free to leave a comment down below. But we are now fully ready to go. Only 30 minutes later. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Chat's on there.
So I am gonna test this real quick. Let's see how this looks. Sensor. That's definitely what I should be doing. 100%. All right. What else we got here? Trash talk. I have no idea. All right. Anyway. All right, guys. So, what else are we doing here today, Sean? We're going to talking about something else.
Well, I wasn't sure if this is still connected or not. It's right. It's connected.
No, everything's connected.
Mine, yeah.
Yeah, microphone's ready to roll.
I mean, look, the goal is for people to come out, get an opportunity to see all the great talent and people that are here to support the expo. Of course, visit with a variety of different seminars and workshops like yours that you're doing with the video podcast.
Right.
And then hopefully people come back later on and they'll come and talk and see how we can support whatever initiatives they have.
Absolutely.
And go from there. What's really cool is, you got University of Houston here, you got Houston Community College here. It's great to be able to have not only industry, but also education, academics, workforce programs, academic programs, continuing ed.
Absolutely.
And you got those guys over there in the back. They were there last year, I believe, with their technology, that cool technology they brought for enhancement.
Right.
And of course, you have women in film technology. Hi,
Absolutely.
how are you?
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Good.
So we're live.
We are live. Come on
Yeah.
over. Say hello.
I'm Sean.
Sean?
Nice to meet you.
Have a seat.
Please.
Talk to us.
So that's what they can see. It's a slow. Yeah. So what's going on?
100%.
I am new to the Houston area. I just
Oh.
moved here about a month ago.
Well, welcome to Houston.
Um,
Where'd you come from?
Florida, actually.
Florida. Here's my
I-
card, by the way.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, then you're very familiar with the lovely, lovely weather we have. Then
So the
It's- you're
humidity
used
is your
to it.
friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like putting on an extra blanket. It's wonderful.
So you've been here. So what's going on?
Yeah, I just moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
And I am a recent graduate from the University of Central Florida.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I graduated with a degree in character animation,
Okay.
and currently I'm trying to break into production management.
Awesome.
I had the amazing opportunity to produce and direct a animated short film.
Okay.
We're currently entering that into film festivals, and it's complete. And so ever since that kind of experience, I've been really excited about more of the management side of things.
Sure.
And really excited about the opportunities in Houston.
Yeah. Well, awesome. Awesome.
And
Well,
so,
Joe, this is more down your wheelhouse, man.
yeah, well, definitely. Well, I definitely understand character animations like that. Actually, you said character animation, is that right?
Mhm.
Wow. See, so that is the one thing that I am terrible at. It's the multi-stage process of the build out and the weight. It's the weights and then the animation itself that are just it's time consuming. But
Yes.
massive props to you for doing that. And because I used to have a buddy of mine. He would look at me and think I was crazy for wanting to do video editing and compositing and all that stuff. When all he wanted to do was go shoot video. Me, I think what you're doing, I'm like flipped roles now. Like I think you're crazy, but no, in the good way, because you can't do it without it. You know, that's cool. So how is AI playing for you right now? Because I've been hearing tales of like AI kind of helping and assisting or hampering. You tell me.
So as part of our filmmaking process, and I think part of it was because it was through the university. We didn't really use AI that much in our process, and I think part of that was because a lot of our team, it was a 12-person team in total, and we all kind of did a little bit of everything. That because it was a learning process, they wanted us to hands-on learn the tools without any assistance. And I think from the university standpoint, I think there was a little bit of reluctance to introduce AI. So admittedly, I'm not as well versed in how it can be used as a tool for the animation pipeline. So that's something I'm still kind of learning the ropes on.
Oh, absolutely. No, and that's something that I think is still so new that a lot of people haven't embraced it yet. Well, especially in, you know, as we're very familiar with the the educational sector. So so a little background about us, just so you know. I was adjunct professor at ACC for several years, just because, you know, I wanted to teach 3D animation. I did Maxon was my main focus point with that. But Sean over here, why don't you tell her what you did?
Well, yeah, I was in the enterprise IT side, networking, security, vulnerability management. And of course, I became the Dean of IT and Advanced Manufacturing for Houston Community College. So between the two of us, we bring a very unique role with TAF Solutions.
Yeah.
But artificial intelligence, I mean, there's so many tools that you can pick up, and there's so much documentation out there now. It's not like in the old school days where you had to like figure it out on your own.
Right.
It's just so much documentation. So try using it.
Yeah.
So I would say, what are you trying to get out of this expo today? What are you trying to get out of it?
I, having just moved here,
Yeah.
I've heard that, you know, the Houston film industry is pretty tight knit. I feel like a lot of people know each other, and so I've been trying to make those connections and get to know the people here, since I'm kind of a fresh face.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping to, you know, explore opportunities, but mostly just get my face and name out there.
Sure.
And get to know people, so that hopefully if an opportunity does arise, that I'll somehow hear about it.
Awesome. So, I mean, right now, if people want to be able to reach out to you, what is the best way? QR code?
Yeah, so that leads to my website.
Okay.
And my I'm on LinkedIn, and my Instagram is meta.mess. So,
Okay. Nice.
yeah.
Nice. I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome.
Well, kudos to you, and excellent. I totally understand what to continue what I was saying earlier. AI is so new in a lot of sectors. I think the main thing that I always want to tell people is AI is only a tool, and it's not something that's going to be the end all be all. Anybody rolling into it expecting it to do everything perfectly is well, it's not going to happen, and not for a very long time. But not saying never though, you know. But for now, we need the people, you know, steering the ship, and that's really the goal.
So besides the management piece, are you still looking to continue doing the work with character building and so forth?
Yeah, so as part of the film, I was the director and actually the original pitch artist. I presented the original pitch that got selected to move forward. But I also worked as animation lead and layout lead, and I worked on the compositing team. So I do have experience and background in the animation side of things, camera side of things, and post-production compositing. So I'm more than willing to work in those sectors as well. I absolutely loved working in those sectors, so that's kind of where my specialties lie.
That's awesome. Are there any other projects you're working on today, as of right now?
Yeah, so currently I'm doing some freelance work, just some individual clients, case by case basis. And I'm still communicating with my team in terms of film festivals and kind of trying to get Wishful Thinking, our short film, noticed. So it's currently available on YouTube. It just got picked up also by the CG Bros, got accepted it, and they're about to post it. So
very nice.
We're really hopeful that also lands in some film festivals and gives us some opportunities.
Well,
That's
awesome.
great.
Well, you heard it here first, guys. Definitely make sure that we're reaching out to people that we talked to today. Especially post-production work. I love hearing about it. I'm so used to people telling me, come help me, you know, if you need a camera, I'll do it. No. Good. I love it when I can actually get somebody who's happy to be a hermit behind a computer every now and then. So let's do that. All right.
So,
Well, cool.
so as far as TAF Solutions, we do digital presence. So our job is to really help whatever industry is looking to get exposure. So if you've got a video, if you got a movie, if you are in the healthcare industry, whatever industry you're in, we're here to help support that. And one of the tools that we do is we provide video podcasts, webinars, ClickFunnels, trying to help people get their name out there and their brand awareness. So this is great. Awesome. Glad to have you, and let us know how we can help you.
Thank you guys so much for talking to me.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Hey, enjoy the rest of the
No, thank you for
time.
talking to us. Really appreciate you.
That's
Nice
cool.
meeting you guys.
Same here.
All right. So we had our first wonderful guest drop by
Yeah,
today.
That's cool.
Is good.
She's great. I really hope she lands the job that she wants.
Yeah.
And, we'll have to tag her in here.
Right.
Yep.
Well, Jason, unfortunately, she did not manage to say that the project, I don't think directly, but she does have a wonderful QR code, which I will happily throw in front of the camera real quick. So people later on in potential on-demand land, when they come back and they see this, they can scan that QR code. It's good stuff. So that being said, look, again, I meant what I said, by the way. Production work is something that people do all day long. There's not enough people out there who are wanting to do post-production work in a meaningful way. So it's good to find somebody who likes to spend the time. Definitely spend the time.
So once again, if you are in the Katy area and you are somehow at the town center, I always call it town and country, but
Right.
city center,
Right.
and you're just happen to be by, you can always come by for free to look at the expo and take a look at all the great people that are here that have spent a lot of time, coming out and lugging all that equipment in the Houston heat. We did that yesterday, soaking wet, right, Joe?
Oh yeah, no, it was definitely definitely warm outside, and we got a lot done. I think that I think also as well we're going to be brought a lot of our equipment. But one of the things that we love to do pretty soon here, and I'm gonna actually have to probably step aside in a moment because I have to prep for my thing. But I know that if you guys are interested in seeing about this setup, what we've got going on here, we've got multiple cameras, all four positions in a podcast ready to roll. We have all the equipment that we're going to talk about in the actual presentation is just sitting right here. So
I'm going to go back and forth. So I'll be here. I will continue being here, going live, and I will be communicating, talking with everybody that's online while you're doing your thing. But
exactly,
please come by if you're here in the local area. I'd love to visit with you and see what you're doing, what's going on, and really how we can help you.
So again, Houston Media Conference. What is it? Okay, well, it is the Cinema Arts Society and the Swamp, which is stands for something that I have already forgotten. Hold on a second while we rectify that. It stands for the Southwest Alternate Media Project. I'm sure Randy's going to appreciate the fact that I forgot her wonderful, wonderful baby. But either way, it is definitely on the list of things that we have going on over here. They help present this wonderful solution. We had great amount of people sponsoring this year.
I believe this is it, Joe.
Yeah.
Swamp.
It's a swamp.
It's a swamp.
It's an actual swamp.
Yeah. No, just kidding.
But no, it is good. So we're amongst the premier sponsors this year. I know that there's TAF Solutions, of course, 6 Foot, which is a gaming and media, gaming publishing company and media company. I believe they have dipped their toes in the media sphere and have various series and channels working on right now. But it's also the City of Houston, Houston Arts Society, or Houston Arts Alliance, I should say.
Joe, here's what you can do, bud.
And the Houston Film Commission.
You can send a link directly to me for StreamYard, and I can log in with my phone, and I can use the camera so we can actually show from my side.
That's great.
From my perspective.
Sure.
If you want to do that, I can.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
You have Teams on there or no?
I do.
If you got Teams, drop it in Teams, and I'll quickly get into it.
Shot. Microsoft. There you go.
Got it.
Okay. There you go. Open that. It's,
All the authentication needed just to be able to send me a link.
yep.
Gotta love it.
Stay signed in. Yeah. It's not there we go. Now I can see things.
All right.
Wow. No, that's not what you need. You don't need that. You need an actual link, not a password. There you go. It's downloading all of the history.
Wow.
Okay. I think you got
Got
it.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna accept all the cookies,
All the tracking. Do it all.
allowing my allow camera. Gonna mute that. I'm gonna say Sean's camera.
You don't have it. I was getting feedback loop.
I just muted it.
Yeah. All right. Feedback loops. They're not fun. So if you guys are ever wondering what that is, if you actually have like a massive amount of feedback coming through and you're wondering what it is, it's probably because one audio is hearing another audio and it is just repeating itself down a massive tunnel. If you've ever seen a picture-in-picture that goes infinitely into the background, just imagine that, but in audio format. And now you know why it's screeching at you. That is exactly why you want to be very careful when it comes to audio sometimes.
Okay.
Yes. And we're going to add another item here. Let me see here. I'm trying to get something set up right now for our personalized download. Yes. There we go.
All right.
No, there it is. I found it. That's perfect. Okay.
Is this doing it?
Yeah,
It's that. Okay.
it's the feedback. It's saying new. All right, cool. So we should be able to play this. All right, so that can go over there if you want to put that over there.
Is that on loop?
Yeah, it's going to automatically go over and over and over again. All right, we finally put our video promo out. We've been waiting to do that. All right, guys. So,
Can I mute this?
you can if you want to. It's that button right there. Just hold it
Feel
down.
free to grab it. And then also,
Okay.
grab a info card.
Sure.
Okay. You gotta add the camera.
Yep. You got to add his camera. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Add his camera. All right, there you go. Down there at the bottom, I can see it. Make it a little bigger here. Let me pull this over here. All right.
Yeah. So I'll give you the camera if you want to go over the equipment since
Oh,
on
sure,
your side.
sure.
Probably easier.
Okay. So you'll see this right here. We've got this bad boy right here, just chilling, and it's feedback is still going. This is our wonderful laptop that we got everything piping through. But let's go ahead and talk about what I mean by that. So
Give it to me. Let me hold it.
I don't know why I'm hearing double. Is that audio on?
It's mute.
Okay. See, I don't know why it's doing that. It's very strange. And now I'm hearing myself as well. Let me try that. Very strange.
I don't know. This is what happens when you're doing everything live.
Yeah,
You introduce new technology without checking it, right?
100%. All right.
Good.
So this right here is our board. Our board is everything everything's piping into this. So we have 4 locations. We have one here. We have one over here. And so we have one to the left of that right here. And this, of course, Sean's. We have all 4 ready to roll. We have a camera over there and a camera right over there. And so one of the things, we have a third camera that we're thinking about, running around with and having fun with. But everything's piping from in here into this location here, into our actual computer right here. I'm sorry, I keep hear echoes of myself.
I know, it's hard
to bother me. But anyway, definitely something to look into. I think if you're really interested in things. Now, obviously, we're going to be talking about all this stuff during our wonderful panel that we have. And once we're done with that, you'll be able to see even more. Hopefully, we'll be getting more people as they walk by as well. As you can see, Sean, if you want to do a pan of kind of like the entire area. Not a whole lot happening just yet. Still pretty early. Hope people show up for my 11 o'clock. But it is also the keynote speaker is speaking right now, so that's probably the majority of it as well. So, but Sergio, I believe I don't recall his last name, but
How y'all doing?
you're pretty
How
good.
are y'all?
How's it going?
What's going on? Yeah.
Very cool. We got lots of technology right
So we're doing a live stream, so it's on all social media right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, take a
absolutely.
seat. Come on. Y'all want to be part of it?
Have a seat.
Part of it. One right there.
All right.
Oh, is that me walking over here?
Yeah.
My hand on my
Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Be part of this.
oh wow.
Sorry, man.
There you go.
You can go up to me.
They can trade out.
Yeah.
That's all you need, right?
Oh, hello, we're on air.
Oh, how you doing,
We're
guys?
live.
Yeah. Welcome.
Right.
Welcome. So,
Hi.
I'm Sean. No, I was kidding. This is Sean. I'm Joe. and you are?
I'm Aaliyah.
I'm Raven McKnight. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all as
Thank
well.
you so
Here's Art.
much.
Fantastic.
Thank
Be
you.
awesome.
So Texas South.
Texas Southern University Film
Yes,
Club.
sir.
Oh,
TSFC.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very
Beautiful.
cool.
So
And-
tell us about the organization.
Yeah.
Yes. So Texas Southern University, we have the TSFC, which is the Texas Southern Film Club, and basically primarily focus on bringing film experience, production, things of that nature to students at TSU.
Awesome.
At TSU, they primarily focus on broadcast and journalism. So, film is kind of like, the little step kid in the department. So we wanted to bring something to the school that would like help people that want to be filmmakers, teach them how to go into the film industry, what happens in the film industry, different jobs in the film industry, departments, things of that nature, because, it's not really taught. Like a lot of people don't know what goes into pre-production, or they usually, when they think of jobs in the entertainment industry, they only think of the top 3, which is acting, directing, and screenwriting.
Right.
They don't know that like there's a vast amount of jobs in the industry, unions, different partnerships, things like that. So we want to basically expose kids at TSU,
Crazy.
specifically other HBCUs as well, into the different aspects of the film entertainment industry, and show that you don't just have to be one of these 3 things. You can really do anything. Like
That's
even
awesome.
sound.
Now tell us more about the programs. Are these undergraduate programs? Are these graduate programs? Or the mixture?
So it actually isn't a program. We are a school club now. Recently,
okay, that's
yes.
right. Okay.
Recently we became a nonprofit
Okay.
in recent years, but yes, we were founded spring 2022. So we're on.
She is one of the founders.
Yes,
original.
I'm
there
one of the
was no
founders.
film club, even though I went
Beautiful.
to TSU for a film degree. There was no film club at the time. I was
That
there.
is so very much what happens a lot of the times. And I can tell you my story as well. Which talking more
Awesome.
about that.
Yeah.
Give us, let us know your Instagram or whatever you want people to follow you.
Yes,
Please.
yes,
let
yes.
us
So
know.
for the film club, the Instagram is TSU Film Club. You'll see a image that looks like this shirt on there. And for our personal Instagrams, mine is X Blu-ray, which is BLUERAEX. So Blu-ray X Blu-ray X. Yes. And
Nice.
what is yours?
And mine is Aaliyah X Nichelle, AALIYAH X NICHELLE.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Well, I
Awesome.
think one of the biggest things that I really love from what you guys have already told me is just the mere fact that you're actually exposing people to all the different aspects of it. Because one of the things, so I've been in the video production industry for over 25 years. I got my start doing music videos for fun.
Oh, cool.
I had
Nice.
certain anime I loved. I had certain music I loved, and I was like, I'm just gonna together.
Ooh.
And that's doing it in
Anime
high
guy.
school. Yeah,
Yeah.
big time, man, big time. And what I love about this though is it exposed me to post production, and that was what I wanted to do. And I have a lot of friends who love doing, camera work, and they like doing the live stuff production wise. But me, I don't mind being a hermit in front of a
That's-
computer.
Yeah.
That's
do your
me as
thing.
well. I'm an editor, so
Perfect.
I
Very
love
nice.
just sitting in the darkness and editing for 12 hours straight.
Exactly.
Like,
What I love to call it is the final productions. Like you get to see the final result.
Mhm.
That is the thing that I love seeing and making.
for sure.
And so one of the things that really resonated with me with what you said was like, hey, there's no support. There's really no support. And that's one of the main reasons why we're actually here is because we loved. I've born and bred in Houston, grew up here, got my degrees here, everything. And can honestly tell you, I went to Houston Baptist University. I can tell you, I went there. They only had journalism. That was it. There was no video production, nothing. It was just that. And even after that, I left, and there was no support at all about trying to find positions of work, any of that stuff. So the fact that that's all available, starting to become available now, massively love it.
Yes.
We're
So-
supporting that.
So my background's in enterprise IT. So what's interesting is Joe does all the pretty stuff. I do all the back end stuff. And we talked about all the different jobs that people don't realize that there are.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's right here. I mean, we're doing wireless configurations. You got software, you got hardware. You see what I'm saying? There's just so much going on, right?
Yeah.
And so even though you may not want to be in front of the camera,
Mhm.
but there's so many other jobs behind the camera. It's so good to be able to let people know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and also I used to work for Houston Community College. I was dean of IT
Oh
and
wow.
advanced
Yeah.
manufacturing. Yeah.
I'm learning a lot about HCC.
Okay.
We were just on a production for a sequel, and while we were there, some of the people that were on the DP, the AC, first AC, second, like they actually got their degrees or got experience at HCC. I did not know HCC had such a well endowed like film program and things like that, like
Yeah.
so much equipment, all of that. So it was definitely a surprise, like learning
Yeah,
about that.
96,000 students, 27 campuses, serve 610 square miles across the Houston area.
Wow.
And not only that, but I mean, it's academic, workforce, and continuing education tracks. Even though I'm no longer there, my heart's still with Houston Community College.
Yeah.
No,
You know,
that's
but
a
it's
great
so
resource.
it's a great place to be able to start and then catapult on like the TSU
Yeah.
and so forth.
For
Yeah,
sure.
Houston has so much. I'm not from
Yeah.
Houston. I'm from Louisiana. So coming here for college and like really seeing, okay, there is a community here for entertainment.
Yep.
It's just not as well explored.
Right.
Is like explored is that it's so great because it's just like we're able to put people on. And one thing I definitely noticed, and you saw it too, is that the film, like actual on production, like on set, film community here is so small because I literally will meet people that I met before at one point. And I'll be like, wow, I actually met you before, and I'm seeing you again on this set and this set and this set and this set. So it's like the community's pretty small, but it's people that actually get work done and they know what they're doing. So it's great. It's a great experience.
Well, this is year 2, and we've been here since year 1. Last year's well, you guys weren't here last year. were you?
No.
So year 2, right? And it's going to continue growing. And I think
Wait, this is only the second year of this convention?
Yes, right.
Oh wow.
Yes,
Oh, my
yes.
goodness. I thought this was like, and the thing is, I asked about that. I said, is this a continuous thing? I wish I would have known about this when I was in
For
school.
real.
It
just
is.
to find out
It's
this is
brand
new.
Yeah.
Right, absolutely. And we were invited. I mean, matter of fact, the logo on the bags you see,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
we did all that. Well, Joe did.
Oh,
yeah,
good
Yeah.
job.
Graphic
You got to give it
design.
to him. He's the one that does all that.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
the pretty
Thank
stuff.
you.
So
Yeah.
we support this infrastructure. We're here to be able to help and get it out there.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That
So-
support factor.
I'm gonna. You guys have an Instagram?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's if you go to our website, wearetaf.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll be able to
It's
get
going
all
to be
that
Texas TAF Solutions, I believe.
Do you
TAF
guys have like
Solutions.
personal Instagrams?
Yeah. Actually,
I mean,
no,
if you guys want
no.
to, no.
I
Okay.
don't.
But you Google me. I'm all over the internet.
Gotcha.
You will find me. I
I'm
promise.
around too, but that's definitely something that we love doing. So, big shout out to say it one more
Texas
time.
Southern
Texas.
University Film Club.
Texas University Film Club.
Yes.
Right, 'cause it's
Or
Alright,
the
cool.
TSFC, which is like smaller.
perfect, man.
Any
And I
shout
love
out
what
to
you're
any
doing.
of the other faculty that are there? Is anybody you want to talk about?
Yes, we have great faculty and advisors and
Extremely.
stuff. You have Clifford McBean, Vincent Powell, Arthur Murray,
Dixon.
Dr. Dixon, Dr. Tyrone Dixon,
Yes.
Senator Walker. It's just a lot of people that are there to support us, especially Mr. Murray. Like he even though he's not like a film person, he does broadcast journalism. He still tries to help us and look out for us and stuff like that. Same thing for Clifford McMean. He's a great editor, director, all those things. Like he really tries to help us, expose us to things. Even LaMonday Howard. Amazing. She's very helpful. She she hasn't been there that long, but the shorter period of time that she has been there, she's really shown us a lot and really takes her classes seriously
And
because they want to teach us about the real entertainment industry. And like
Yeah.
we mentioned, they don't really teach us about the real film and entertainment industry. So, appreciate, shout out to all of those guys. Vincent Powell, I'm gonna shout him out too again because great guy, great creator, great everything. These are great professors that are at TSU and they really look out for us and stuff. You have any more people?
Yeah, I was just gonna say they're just great mentors. Like they genuinely, truly care about us and try to open doors for us because it's hard. And they've opened like so many film doors since we've been there.
Yes.
Because, like I said, I went to TSU for film, and I really think it was an option because they had the equipment and like the basics of it, but it really was never intended for like film. And I
Yeah.
think that's as I'm hearing though, it's a trend throughout Houston. Like at most universities, like HCC is probably the most well versed when it comes to film. And I'm from Austin, and I almost went to ACC because they also have a very good like film
Yep,
program.
Austin
And
Community College, they got a lot going on there too.
Yeah.
I mean,
pretty
it's awesome.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Austin's pretty great.
Keeping it weird, man. Keeping
It's
it weird.
barely weird
Well,
anymore.
Yeah,
It's
that's
really
true.
weird,
The last time I was there, I was like, oh, this is pretty tame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's
But-
pretty California, Silicon Valley.
Oh, no,
they
I haven't
wanna
been there
be.
since
Given
that. But yeah,
California.
okay, I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Well,
when
some
it's
friends
spring.
So for all of the females that are coming out of high school right now, what's the one advice you give them if they want to go in higher education?
I'll let you
For
take it.
like graduating high school and stuff.
Yeah.
For the woman, I would say, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard in this industry. Like as I'm like exploring it and learning it, I'm kind of figuring out why it is a male-dominated industry, unfortunately. But I would say like find a mentor and like really stick with them. Like whenever somebody's offering help, take that mentor advice, and then also try to find other women in your field as well, other women who are a couple years older than you, and when you meet like somebody genuine, stick with them because there is a lot of different people you can meet in this field that don't always have the best intentions and everything.
And don't be scared to ask questions.
Yeah, don't be scared to ask questions.
Never be scared to ask questions because guess what? If you don't know, you just don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be what it's
And
gonna be.
Don't be
So,
afraid to speak your mind.
Exactly.
Well,
don't
your
be afraid to keep
directors and
space.
your publishers and all those people that are above, even like in your just departments, they're going to appreciate your candor and saying, I just don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Tell me what I can do though to fix that.
For
And
sure.
that, like 9 times out of 10, is going to be like, I want that person back because they told me they didn't fake it till they make it. And I know that's a
True.
very
Yeah.
popular phrase.
Yeah.
But
Some stuff
at
you
some
just can't
point,
fake it till you make
you
it.
got to stop doing
I'm,
that.
I'm actually
Yeah.
looking at the stream. Sue is on. Sue's from Houston Community College. She's with a vast program. Hey, Sue, hope you're doing well.
Hi,
But
Sue. How you doing?
Yeah, so I know there's a little bit of a delay. I just missed that a while ago, but yes,
Yeah, it's like a 30-second, 40-second.
that's right. That's right.
Ah,
We
So-
saw us looking up.
yeah.
So for gainful employment, so you graduate, you're looking for jobs. When is the time to look for a job? Is it when you graduate? There you go. That's
no.
what I hear.
That's way
Look
too
for a
late.
job actually towards the end of junior year. From being
I say
completely honest.
start sophomore year in this
Actually, yeah.
field.
Yeah, start
because-
sophomore year and really like, internships, things like that.
For sure.
And try to find actual jobs, especially like your junior year, because when I tell you senior year goes by like that,
Mhm.
because it's only 1 year. People really don't understand how quickly 1 year can go by,
Right.
especially like when you're like in the groove of things and stuff like that. So definitely start looking for a job. Honestly, start looking for a job when you get to college, to be honest.
Resume building, right?
Yes.
For sure.
Networking,
Portfolio.
right? Portfolio.
Make sure
Stay
you have
ready
a
so you don't
reel.
have to get ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Type of
This is a
situation.
show me industry. Nailed it on
Yes,
the head.
yes.
Well, tell us a
Nailed
little
it
bit
on the
about the
head.
portfolio piece. I know, Joe, we always talk about seeing is believing. What do y'all do for your portfolio? What's the latest tools that's being used right now?
Well, honestly, I wish I could remember the name of the website because I'm currently working on a portfolio and
Okay.
I wanted to have like an interactive type theme because I am an editor, but I'm also like a photographer. I also edit pictures. I'm a cinematographer. I'm a pretty good writer. I wouldn't say like storyteller, but I can put together a good story. I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to that. So that's why I made like an interactive portfolio where you can scroll through and like see the different elements of the different areas that I've worked in. Because like as an editor, usually you need an editor's reel, so cinematographer reel.
Mhm.
So I'm trying to make a portfolio so I can have everything in one place.
That's
And-
awesome. Matter of fact, you'll
Yeah.
see there's Joe's reel right here as well. So
Oh wow.
Yeah.
some of the work that Joe
You
does for our customers.
Like you use motion and like Adobe After Effects and stuff.
So I use After Effects. I also use Max on Cinema 4D.
Oh yeah, cinema.
And I
yeah.
also use Unreal Engine 5.
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, so it's in the gaming sector.
Yep.
So
Okay.
one of my first gigs was in a gaming I was quality assurance in a game studio,
Cool.
and then they asked the question, does anybody here know how to do video? And I was like, oh yeah, that's what I went to school for. I should probably do that. You know, I was doing enough stuff part time while working other places. But long story short, yeah, I learned Unreal Engine was a really cool thing that was becoming more and more realistic looking over time. And instead of spending weeks waiting for something to render, it can take seconds. You just have to set it up right. And now Unreal Engine 5, I'm sure you've seen the games lately. They are really, really good looking. And the whole point of film and video and everything, it just has to be good enough.
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be perfect.
Exactly.
It just needs to be
chase after
believable.
perfection, you know, sometimes that's one thing, just do it.
Yeah,
Just do
I'm
it.
also learning that too because I feel like maybe it's imposter syndrome, but I feel like I'm not ready. I'm like aiming for perfection, and then I hear about these people getting like hired and like
They
it's like,
have no experience. They just
it's like
did
I
it.
could have done like just
Yeah.
do it.
You got to be bold. You got to
Yeah.
be bold for going for jobs, being creative, thinking outside the box. Because think about this: how many people are here that are looking for the same gig you're looking for, right?
Exactly.
You got to go after it.
True.
Yeah, you gotta
So,
chase it. Like I
yeah.
literally had a professor tell me, like when I mentioned I was like I wanted to shadow him as like a screenwriter and a director. He said, I feel like you are way more advanced than you actually believe you are. So you don't need to be saying shadow, you need to say assistant or like try to actually get in on it. So you know, it's all about believing in yourself, having the boldness to go after it. Like, you know, I also have a portfolio. I'm trying to switch it to another like website because I'm on Google sites right now, and you know, you gotta do the whole sign in request, all of that. But you know, I just put everything that I've ever done on there because, you know, I don't have an exact one thing that I've done. I'm a screenwriter and director, but I have experience in like all the different like jobs and stuff like that, editing, you know, directing, writing, even like, you know, doing broadcasting, things of that nature.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
you know, I'm really just trying to make sure I have everything together at once because, you know, like Leah mentioned, like, you know, they want a reel, like a cinematographer reel, an editor reel, things like that. I don't have enough stuff in just one job to make an entire reel after that. And I had a professor tell me literally just make it and just send it. Either they like it or they don't. At least
You're right.
you did it.
You got nothing to lose. Got nothing
Yeah.
to lose. And just to let you know, TAF Solutions, we do digital presence. So we're here to take whatever industry and help them get on the market. We do social media campaigns, we do web development, posting, we do all that cool stuff. So if you guys are interested in certain technologies, let us know. We're more than happy to
Yeah,
assist,
most
okay?
definitely. We would love to
Yeah.
be able to meet with you guys and like,
Yeah.
you know, get some more things rolling. Get the
Yeah,
ball
our
rolling.
office is in Sugarland. We're in the Sugarland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too
Yeah.
bad.
So just let us know. We do Teams meetings all the time, but we are here to support
Well,
especially y'all.
anybody's initiatives. And the
Yeah.
thing is like, even if it's something, a small company, an organization, anything, we are trying to make it so that people can be seen regardless of their size. Too often, well, we worked with big guys before, and that's who we used to work for. And we got tired of them taking, you know,
I came from
basically
IBM.
everything.
I worked at IBM.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
I was
I worked for
cybersecurity.
several
I almost did
marketing
that.
agencies, and it's just you know, people could afford people like me. But you know, you had huge organizations that could afford people like us. The fact is that those same organizations, IBM and everything, they're actually like entering into the field that was normally dominated by smaller companies, niches and stuff like that. They're advertising in the same spaces now, so it's a hard time for them to compete, do all that stuff. So we're trying to help support them with all the technologies that are involved with that. And so that's one of the reasons why I do offer maybe not the full-blown packages, because I mean 3D time consuming equals expensive, right? Yeah, it's just, but can I help people with basic video work and not charge an arm and a leg? Still charge a fair rate, but not an arm and a leg. Yes, I can.
And we
more
get
so.
it. We totally get it.
Yeah.
We really get it. We understand the starving artist mentality. We
Yes.
understand what it's like. Look, whenever I went to school back in the day, with Stone Age days, right?
Mhm.
We would get pirated software. There wasn't academic licenses. You remember?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
we would get it and we would use it and we would have to crack it and whatever else to be able to use software. Now they have academic licenses and everything else. Because they realize, well, look, if we give them an academic license, then they can start learning how to use the software. So by the time they graduate, they're going to be early adopters of technology,
For
right?
sure.
And that's what happened, right?
Yeah.
I mean, who can pay $10,000, $15,000
Yeah.
for a license? It's nuts.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
definitely, even when I was like 12, I downloaded like a compact version of Sony Vegas.
Right.
There you go.
Because-
Oh,
Yeah, had to.
wait, that's how you.
That's how I started learning is Sony Vegas Pro.
Yep,
It's
Sony
crazy.
Vegas.
That's it.
I was okay. The reason why I really got into it because I used to watch a lot of AMVs, anime
Yeah,
music videos.
that was it.
And I would always say, "What software do you guys use in the comment section?" And
Sony
they said
Vegas.
Sony
Yep.
Vegas.
That's it.
So I would just like look for it, download it, try to like get on there. I made a few edits, but you know.
I mean, look how
It's
far
really
we've
cool.
come. We got these Mevo cameras.
Yes.
You
That
know,
is-
and that's another thing in his video podcast. He's gonna be talking about the hardware and how cheap it is. Well,
Hmm.
cheaper in comparison
Yeah.
to where it was
sure.
for a long time.
For
And I
sure.
believe this is about $1,000, right?
Yeah, so the whole package is $1,000.
What?
Really,
Yeah.
this plus the all these. Now the only thing that wasn't was the cameras. We didn't get that with the package, but everything else. Even the headphones.
Yes, Sue. I contact us.
I
Yes.
actually
Okay.
learned how to use that at school.
Yep.
We have one of those in our podcast office, and I just wanted to learn how to do it. So people sometimes pay people to work podcasts for them,
Yeah.
things in different industries. So I learned how to use that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very very nice and
The sound effects work
Compact.
right now.
they do. Yeah, you can
Really?
Hey.
Yay.
Yeah,
the usual stuff. But I love about this too, as a matter of fact, is that it's such a compact situation, and there's a lot of inputs that allow you to do a lot of different
so
things.
easy to use.
Yeah, and like what's great too, it has built Bluetooth built in. So we've actually had podcast situations where people will call in, and they'll actually be able to call in pretty easily.
It supports Bluetooth, so you can
Yeah.
you can pair your phone directly
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah.
People call in, and you can make it as
Right
an
now-
additional line.
I have this going out directly to my computer, and we're using StreamYards to push everything out to
Oh, that's
all
really
the different
cool.
platforms. So,
Oh, at
yeah,
once.
all at once.
Yes, like right now,
What is this
it's,
called?
It's on StreamYard.
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 It's on YouTube. We're on LinkedIn right now. We're on Facebook.
Facebook, Instagram, Twitch. I also have a couple of other ones like Odyssey and Rumble that I can manually put in, and I did.
And so we can see the comments from all of the different platforms
What?
on there.
That
Yep.
is so cool, especially in this age of streaming.
Correct.
You're a streamer
You
that
can
doesn't
It's
blow
very
up
challenging.
being a
I mean,
streamer.
I mean, to
Yeah.
be able to go on all the different platforms all at once. So
Mhm.
these are the little things that we teach people
Yeah.
how to do. So a lot of our customers, if you're in the healthcare industry and like, look, you're there to want someone to lose weight, right?
Yeah.
So we help you promote on Google, promote on Facebook. We teach you how to do all that stuff, and of course, or we manage it for you. So that's some of the stuff that we do.
No, for real. We
And so,
definitely.
on the bottom, you'll see all of our partners. We're a Microsoft shop as well.
Oh,
So
Well, we'll let you guys get on out
Yeah,
of here,
yeah.
but I actually
For
have to prep
sure.
for my
I'm going to
panel.
stay here.
So-
Oh, your
Okay,
panel is
cool.
at 11.
He's doing the
That's
panel
right.
right. Yeah.
Okay, well, I was going to that panel.
Oh,
so that's
perfect.
There you go.
You're going to see me
So
there.
you're about to
I-
hear
this
about
is
the whole
exactly what I'm
thing.
going to talk about.
Okay.
And so
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah.
stay here. I'm going to take over this piece.
Okay,
And,
okay.
yeah.
Well,
Thank you
yeah, it
guys
was
so
really
much.
nice meeting you guys
Yeah.
and speaking
All right,
with you.
guys.
This was great. It was so much fun.
Definitely,
Yeah.
I'll to talk about the services to Film Club and
Yeah.
Sure.
because we did
Yeah.
a live fashion show last year.
Yeah.
and we were kind of struggling a little bit, trying to figure out the best resources and everything. So this
Okay.
you
You
guys
got
are
a
definitely-
local. You got a local company.
For
We're
sure.
local.
Oh, yeah, we
100%.
definitely look
Definitely
into
had
All
to
right.
check that out.
That was a
Oh, you
pleasure.
have one more business card?
Absolutely.
I
Got
got
you
you.
the
I
other
got
one.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
It was
All right,
nice.
Pleasure meeting you. All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Okay.
We'll
Mute,
see y'all
mute
later.
those and leave that one on. I'll use that.
All right, guys.
Perfect.
All right, guys. I'll be back later. Don't treat him too bad. He's all right. Okay.
Perfect. Sounds good. That's good. Perfect. Hey Joe, so if I want to turn any of these on, which way would I push?
Let's look at it while I try to get out of here. Distract myself from the situation.
Yeah.
If you want to what?
If I want to turn any of these on.
Okay. So you'll see this is bright red.
Yeah.
That's it. You'll see it also right there.
I gotta move these or we're good.
Yeah, you can just leave them there.
So just okay, perfect. Got it. Oh, I don't need number 2 then, right?
That's you right there.
Yeah,
So no, you don't
just
need
me.
it.
So just right. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's it.
Thanks, sir.
No problem.
You be good. Yeah. Okay. I am here. Okay, well, I'm still here. All right. So yes, so y'all saw we had some great local talent that's really trying to get exposure to their organization with at Texas University. It's so good to be able to see so many young people out here and really hustling doing what they're doing. So we're here at day one Houston Media Conference. Joe, partner in crime, he is going to start his video podcast very shortly, his presentation. I am excited. Sorry that I'm not going to be there, man, like last year, but I think you got it, man. I think you know what you're doing, right? Yeah, it's gonna be good. But yeah, if you're seeing this at any time, it's a 2-day event. It's today, it's tomorrow. We're gonna be here all day today, all day tomorrow as well. When you come into the Norris Center here at the City Center here, and you'll be able to see us when you come in the expo. We got a prime location, and we're here. So with that being said, we're certainly looking forward to meeting more people, and hopefully we'll be able to talk more about all the great different groups that are here. I mean, right in front of me is we got the women in film and television. It's so cool. Some of the groups here, University's here, University of Houston's here, Houston Community College is here, and we're here. So those of you that are looking to get exposure, if you're not sure if you want to be in film and television, maybe you're looking to learn more about a certain technology, it's all here. I mean, the whole point of this is really to get the film and TV industry that's it's been dominantly in California to come here in Houston, and we're still live, we're still going, yeah. So it's really good to get exposure here in the Houston area and get the scene out here. So you guys, those of you guys don't know me, so my name is Sean Odemishi, and I'm one of the founders of TAF Solutions. And during my time, I've been in enterprise IT for a little over 20 years. I was really fortunate to start working with Joe Wallace. Joe Wallace, great guy. He does all the front end, all the graphics and animation. He does all the video production, and essentially we work closely together to be able to help customers see their stuff online. Digital presence. I mean, when we talk about digital presence, what are we referring to? We're referring to building custom websites, hosting. We talk about social media, being able to help get exposure on all the different platforms, Google business pages. Let's say you're a small business, you're just trying to start off, and you're trying to figure out what you need to do to be able to get a presence online. We help you identify your target audience. We help you with SEO, local SEO. We help you do web SEO. Essentially, we are here to be able to support and really get your business online. That's what we do. So if you go to wearetaf.com, you can see some of the work that we've done. You go to YouTube and go to TAF Solutions, you can see that too. How y'all doing? So people are walking by, so you can see that. But it's great. Moving from the academic sector, teaching the workforce, working closely with students was really an amazing part of my career for 14 years. Then I left that and I went to enterprise IT, and then decided, working with Joe, that it was time to do something local. How are y'all doing? And now I'm here working closely with We Are Live. Come on.
I was gonna say, you guys are on in 12 minutes.
Joe's on. I'm Sean, by the way.
I'm wrong.
Nice to meet you.
Also,
So this setup, he's going to be talking about in there, but this is the live. So we're on StreamYard, all the platforms. So what you see there is an all live. Hi, Mom, right? You see on the camera right there? I mean, on the monitor. So some of them are on, some of them are not on. Yeah. So you can see that. Yeah. You see it? Yeah. That's what we're doing. So
icon logo.
Yeah. So we sponsored the event. So the actual logo, the logo, the branding kit, we did all that. So we're here to support and assist. So Joe does all the pretty stuff. I do all the enterprise IT, all the back end configurations and stuff. So between the two of us, we handle all this. Yeah. Did I give you a card? I'm gonna give you a card.
I hope to learn something soon.
I hope so. Joe's there. Let us know. So he's gonna be talking about this exact setup. Costs about $1,000. All right. Take care. Bye. Let us know how it goes. See, isn't that great? People walk by, they're really interested in learning about the step that we have. And we talk about how it's cost effective and how you can buy with a budget of about $2,000. Well, if you include the laptop, so just the Rodecaster Pro 2, the XLR mics, the headphones, that's about $1,000. And then essentially, if you have that, and then you have your a video card, a decent high end PC, you can certainly set this up at your house or wherever you're at. What's cool about this particular piece of hardware is you can also do phone call-ins, so you can pair your phone directly to it. People can call in, you can talk with people over the phone. It's really neat. A lot of great things you can do. So if you're here right now and you just joined, we're at the Houston Media Conference for 2024 here at the Sydney Center in Town and Country. It's actually near Bellway and I-10. And we're here. This is the expo area, and there's workshops, there's seminars, a lot of great things going on. Definitely come out, get a feel for it, and I think you'll be really interested in seeing all the great things that are going on over here. So, with that being said, yeah. Trying to see where that echo is coming from. Strange. We have more. I think hopefully, right now it's 10:52. Joe's going to be over there till 12, and then after that, we'll see what happens with that. Let me actually turn this phone off. There's still a thing going on with this. So one of the challenges with doing live is you can't go back, right? Once you yep, that's what it was. It was the phone. This phone was making the additional echo. So I was using this phone. So with StreamYard, you can have multiple people you can connect directly to it, do your video piece. I was using this one as a secondary camera, and so whenever I would put this next to it, it was giving me the interference. So now that's off, we should be good to go on that. So Houston Media Conference. This is our second year here. This is the second year for it, and we're really, really happy to be here. And a lot of great things going on. We were at the Mixer last night. A lot of great people turned out. We know for a fact that this is just going to continue getting bigger. It's going to continue getting bigger, and it's going to expand. And you're going to start seeing a lot of different people just coming up and really interested in seeing all the great things that are going on, all the great people that are here. I mean, we've met actors and actresses and directors and all sorts of cool people that are just here to be part of the film industry here in the Houston area. It's really neat that we got this going on. This is the second year, and it just blows my mind that's where we're at. And it's growing so fast. Matter of fact, people thought this has been going on for a while when essentially it's been going on for this is our second year doing this. So if you guys are joining here, glad you're here. Sean Odmishi with TAF Solutions. We offer a variety of different services, from digital presence, which includes Google business profile making, web development, social media campaigns, Google campaign management. We do a lot of enterprise IT. A lot of our customers are small to medium-sized businesses here in the Houston area. We support, as your local community technology partner, we're here to support and help your business grow, making sure that you guys are getting what you need at an affordable rate that makes sense. And so we got more people here. So it's a cool time. Definitely a cool time to be here. So, it's, just keep going. Hopefully the traffic will pick up, in the afternoon, and we'll certainly go after that, and we'll certainly do that, and go from there, So those of you that are here, what's going on? What are you guys doing? Anything new? It's cool. It's a lot of people walking by on the other side. Hopefully traffic will pick up on this side. Got some people coming over here with coffee and everything else. What's going on? We are live. I'm Sean. Would you like to join me? We can talk, have a discussion. Oh, come on, dude, just talk to me. You're talking to me. So what we're doing right now, Joe, my partner, he's actually doing a video podcast. He's teaching how to set this up. So the goal is to teach people how audio and video works for podcasting. So right now we're using StreamYard to be able to produce and push this out to all the platforms. That's what we're doing. And so we want people to be able to see how easy it is to be able to set this up. You sure, man? All right, man. Yeah. See, a lot of people don't want to be on camera. They don't want to be here. They just, it's it's not for everybody. It really isn't. But I think for those of you that are really trying to get out, so maybe you have an idea, maybe you have this passion, maybe there's something that you're doing that you really enjoy, and you may think I would love to show this to people, but I don't think everybody's going to want to see that. And you'd be so surprised. People want to see what other people are doing. That's the beautiful part about life, is everybody likes to see what other people are doing. And here's what I'll tell you. You don't like being in front of the camera? Totally get it. I don't like being in front of the camera, but I love to be able to share and help people get to where they need to be. So if you got something, I don't care if it's crocheting, cooking, whatever the case may be, share with other people. People love to see it, Get out of your shell. You never know what will happen. It'll turn into a hobby. It could turn into a career. It could turn into a lot of different things. I mean, I use myself as an example. I went from, traditional enterprise IT to really doing marketing and advertising and helping customers, helping small businesses get to where they need to be able to get online and really use strategy to be able to find new prospective customers. It's awesome. It's really good. So more and more you do, the more and more you learn. It's great. The one thing that I love about education is the fact that you're always learning. A lot of people say, "Well, I went to school. I don't really want to do anymore." Well, we're always learning. You have to constantly learn because the technology is constantly changing. Education is changing constantly. The way we educate has changed. Everything that we're doing. I mean, the tools, everything that we're doing. I mean, look at artificial intelligence. I mean, who would have ever thought that 2024 we would be using all these amazing tools the way we are today? So we have we're here at the Houston Media Conference. For those of you that are joining right now, this is 2024 Houston Media Conference. This is the second year that we're doing this, and we are here. We are live, and we are here at the exposition area. A lot of great people are out here. I mean, you got film, TV, digital producers. You got actors. You got actresses. You have all sorts of people. Just all sorts of people are out here that are doing this. And if you're not sure, you just don't know. Maybe you're not sure. How's it going? How are you? So yeah, we do digital presence for small businesses, and so we help small businesses get online. Right now, this is video podcasting. So Joe, my partner, he's actually teaching people how to run their own video podcast. So we're live right now. So this is completely live. Yeah, people. Yeah. So what do you do? Well, this is it. Talk to me more about what you do.
I am producing a docu-series on menopause.
That's great.
Period and postmenopause.
You got a minute?
Actually, I'm getting ready.
Are you going to it?
Yes, it's right.
Here's my card. Love to hear more about what you're doing. Let me know. I'm Sean. Yes, ma'am. Good seeing you. Take care. See, that was a producer. She's doing a video doc on menopause. I mean, you meet all sorts of people. It's just so cool. It's really cool. I mean, you hear all. I had this one guy was talking about aliens, and he was doing stuff with that. You just meet all sorts of cool people that are doing all sorts of different projects. Like I was saying, from actresses to actors to producers to directors. I mean, you name it, you can meet all sorts of people out here. And what's so cool is you just never know, who you'll find out here. You just never know. So it's so cool to come out here and really get this exposure and meet so many cool people. Right now, what I want to do is I want to make sure that the stream is still doing well. I know that people are entering and leaving the stream. We've been streaming for about an hour and a half right now, but just want to make sure that it's still going. I think it is. Looks to be going. Hopefully it'll pick up later on. Let's see. The great thing about using this platform is the fact that, once we're done with this, we can end the stream and we actually can save it and we can cut it up. A lot of the great clips that we did, with those two lovely ladies that we met, the recent graduates. They're there to support their fellow fams. Hey, at Texas Southern University, it was interesting, how she was saying that, they're just trying to get exposure. They're trying to get out here and really help the other students that are interested in film and photography to come out and really, provide awareness and really share with people, what's available, what's out there. And I think that's so important. I mean, if you're a student and you're really trying to get into an industry, it's so important for you to take the time, not only go to classes, you take the classes and you hear from your faculty and so forth, but really taking the time to go to different conferences, do professional development, network with people. And it's never too early. I mean, matter of fact, whenever I was teaching, I always told my students that, if you are waiting till you graduate or if you're waiting till you finish these certs to actually get out there and look for a job, you've wasted so much time. The earlier you start, the better you're off. Earlier you start networking, the earlier you start working towards an internship or trying to get out there and get exposure, the better you're going to be off. And that's what's important, is for you to definitely do that. All right, we got some other people showing up over here. People are coming by. I'm looking this way and the camera's facing that way. So people are going to probably go around and go from there on that. So that's really, but yeah, so his podcast should have already started and should be good. So if you are joining us now, once again, we are at the Houston Media Conference for 2024. This is the second year that this is being done. And I got to tell you, it's exciting because we got to watch it grow the first year. And now, we were at the Post last year and, we're here in City Center at the Norris Center and seeing that. How's it going? How are you? We're teaching people how to do video podcasting. Joe is actually giving the workshop right now on how this works, but we're setting this up right over here for people to see how it works. So we're actually live right now. My name is Sean. You doing good? So what brings you out here today? Deborah, you want to join me for a little bit? Come on, sit down. Sit in that one and we'll get you. Your mic is ready to go. All right.
Okay. Can I sort of record this while I'm at it?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Here's my card, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. So TAF Solutions, we do digital presence. We help small businesses get exposure online. We do Google campaign management, web development, web hosting. I do all the networking and backend. Joe does all the pretty cool stuff. So everything you see on there, that's all Joe. So
Nice.
yeah. So between the both of us, we do all this. So right now we're using StreamYard platform, and you're more than welcome to share this. And it's online. It's on LinkedIn. It's on YouTube. It's on Facebook. It's on Twitch. It's on everything.
Very
So
nice.
put your headphones on if you like, and
Okay.
we can
All right.
rock and roll.
All right, let's rock and roll.
Yeah. Make sure you can hear. Can you hear?
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, you can hear, right? Isn't that great?
Yeah.
So let me tell you a little about the setup real quick. So we're using the Rodecaster Pro 2. This setup is about $1,000 just for this. What's cool about this is you can actually do pair Bluetooth, so you can do phone calls.
Nice.
So you can be there, you can do phone calls. You got the, isn't that great? You got all the different effects. So
Okay, so the little board that I have at home is not $1,000 and does not sound this nice.
isn't that? It's got the micro USB as well, and so
Uh-huh.
this is what it does.
Awesome.
So what brings you to the expo?
I just I'm actor
Okay.
and wanted to come because I really like vibing with other creative people
Yeah.
and I might learn something new.
Awesome,
So
awesome.
this is fabulous. So this is TAF Solutions.
That's right.
And you are here in Houston, Texas.
We are here in Houston, Texas. We're based out of Sugar Land, Texas. And we're, Joe does a lot of the visuals. So he's been in the industry for about 25 years doing video editing, post production, that whole 9 yards. My background is enterprise IT, so I do all of the cybersecurity, the network infrastructure. I'm the guy that's down in the trenches making sure that the infrastructure works while you guys are having fun and doing the creative stuff.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to learn how to use a board and to do a podcast, that's something that you would teach.
Absolutely, we do that. So a little background about me: I worked 13 years for Houston Community College.
Mhm.
I was both faculty and I was also the dean of IT and advanced manufacturing. I left that. I worked for IBM for about 2 years, then left that, and we built TAF about 2 years ago. So that's where
Nice.
we're at. We're here to support the local community and really making sure that small businesses get what they need. We know it's really expensive and hard to find people that you can trust and really provide you a good direction. That's what we do. That's what we're here
I
for.
love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
Ask
ladies
away
and
any
gentlemen,
questions.
on my Instagram, this is.
I'm Sean. Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Hi, Sean.
Yeah.
This is fabulous. If you could see his setup, I'm just going to show
Yeah,
you
come
real
on.
quick.
Can you see it?
And we've got the headphones. And
Yeah.
here I am, headphones.
That's right.
Sounds fabulous. What kind of question should I ask? How about that?
Well, I mean, I would say the cost as far as the equipment goes.
Mhm.
So this is a Rodecaster Pro. So those of you that are looking to set up your own podcasting or video podcasting, we're using a Rodecaster Pro 2 with the mic setup, the 4 XLR mics, and the headphones. This package is about $1,000. Should be
Okay.
about that. So they probably got a newer version. This is about a year old.
Mhm.
And on top of that, we are also using probably about a $2,500 PC. Just I would say a medium range PC is really important to be able to have a pretty good, decent sized graphics card. So as far as that, we're also using the Mevo cameras. So we have 1, 2, 3 Mevo cameras that are wirelessly connected, and we're using the NDI protocol to be able to configure and make them stream directly to here. We're using StreamYard. So those of you that are looking to do webinars, ClickFunnels, that type of stuff, we're using StreamYard. You can pay a monthly fee or pay an entire annual fee for that. Set up your brand and so forth. And from there, you can stream it and broadcast it to all the major platforms. So Twitch, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, the whole 9 yards. And we're actually using Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitch as we speak right now.
Awesome. And
Yeah.
you said this is also
You can use the mobile devices as well.
okay.
You can use mobile devices as well. And so any of those people that are interested in looking at this, you can go to StreamYard's website, you can go to Rodecaster, or you can visit with us at wearetaf.com. We are local. We are here in Houston. I'm Sean, and I'm more than happy to support whatever initiatives you guys have.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Sean.
you. It was a pleasure meeting you
It's a
today.
pleasure meeting
Yeah,
you.
thank you.
I'm
Got
sorry.
it.
I typically go blank.
No, it's cool. I totally get it. Really appreciate
That is
you.
so cool. I
Yeah.
love it.
No, it's great.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for coming out. So are you looking, is there anything else you're going to be looking at?
I would like to do better. I like I said, I had asked my husband for a board, and he got me a board, but it's not that nice.
What did you
I
get?
haven't quite figured out how to use it either.
Well, there's videos, but we can help you.
Okay.
Absolutely help you.
Okay.
Really pleasure.
It's a nice
All right.
meeting you.
Let me
Thank
know.
You, Sean.
Reach out. So the
I have your
logo,
card.
so the
Uh-huh.
logo, all that, we did all that.
Nice.
Yeah. So we
Very
do
nice.
brand, we do all that stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, take
Thank
care.
you. Bye-bye.
What is, by the way, we didn't even talk about what exactly is your business.
Deborah Gaffney. I have a Deborah Gaffney show.
Okay.
And I have social media.
Okay.
I guess, they call it now content creation.
Yeah.
So I like to go out and meet other creatives. I'm also a SAG-AFTRA member.
Awesome.
Technically, I'm not here representing SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah. No, I don't understand. Yeah.
It's nice. It's
Awesome.
nice being here. I'm glad we have events like this. in Houston.
Yeah.
I'd like to see us
Year
have
2.
more.
Yeah. Is this your first year coming?
This is my first year coming. Last year was the convention center, right?
It was at Post.
It was at Post.
It was at Post, yeah.
Okay.
This is the second year.
Okay.
So we've been here from the beginning. So Post, and we're here now. I like this location better.
Yeah, it's far from me, but every place is far from me.
I'm coming from Rosenberg, Texas. It's far, but yeah, great. I'll reach out to you. Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Take care. How's it going? How are you? I'm good. So we are doing a workshop on video podcasting right now. Joe's actually doing that right now. So this is a live setup right now, and we're actually live right now. We are. There's a couple of viewers that comes back and forth. So my name is Sean. I'm one of the owners of it. You doing well?
You can call me Dr. On. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Just thought I would check it out.
What's your background? What?
Oh, I own a medical clinic.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
we do stem cell therapy, chronic pain, people who don't want to go through surgeries and drugs and surgery failed them.
Okay.
Nerve damage,
Awesome.
knee pain, back pain,
Awesome.
all that.
That's awesome. So we do. That's. So are you in the Sugar Land area, Houston area? What are
No,
you?
I'm right in
Okay.
just outside of Louisville.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Awesome. So we do digital presence, so we really support every industry. So emergency rooms, boost wellness clinics, construction. We do. So Joe's my other partner, so he does all the video, all the digital production, so forth. I do. So my background's in enterprise IT, so I do all the network infrastructure, cybersecurity, vulnerability management services. It's interesting. 13 years I worked for Houston Community College. I was the dean of IT and advanced manufacturing. I left that, worked for IBM, and then we built TAF Solutions about 2 years ago, really being able to help support small businesses get out there and help them with their digital presence, from Google campaign management, social media campaigns, webinars, ClickFunnels, awareness programs, awareness campaigns. So that's all we do. So today we're here doing the video podcast one. Tomorrow we're doing the panel on AI ethics. So we're doing that, but we're here to support. Yeah.
I'll definitely check it out. I mean, I hired my Google SEO pilot.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
They're just not producing. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I spent like quite a bit of budget on like social media.
Yep. Totally understand.
So a lot of you can even say almost 99% of my digital marketing.
Sure.
But it's not really targeted, and I don't like the fact that I just rely on one outlet.
Sure. So we do. So there's two parts. So there's local SEO and there's web SEO. So we do both, two different things. Then you have the paid advertisements. But really, what's important is looking at your call to action. Is really making sure that whatever campaign you build, that it's properly set. So are they providing you reports?
Well, I was with them for a long time, so I said I stopped using them.
Okay.
Like 3 months ago.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I need something for
Sure.
Facebook.
We don't do contracts.
You don't do
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No,
So
because we understand how that works real
I'm
well.
glad that you told me.
Yeah.
If somebody says contract,
No.
I turn it down.
No, we don't do.
You have to
We're
spend
local.
more time on
So we're local. So you got Rev Local, you got Surefire, you have all of them.
Okay.
We understand how they work, and our job is really to make it where your local community gets support. That's what we're doing. So we come from enterprise IT. We're here to support local small business. Yeah. So you can look on the bottom. So we're a Microsoft shops or a Microsoft partner. All of our hostings are WP Engine. We got a dedicated box. So all of our customers, anything that we work on, you belong. You own it. We don't own it. It's your content, your work. We will work closely with you. One thing that we usually say is we are an extension of your team. So let's say you already have an internal IT person. We will work with you. We are here to support whatever gaps you have. So that's how we operate. Yeah.
I am the IT person.
Well, cool. Well, if you're the IT person, I know that's challenging, especially when you're doing everything else. But we're more than happy to support. But this is one of the things that we do. It's awareness campaigns. It's really making small businesses get inspired and encouraged to come out and really learn that they can do it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you distribute? Like, what is your method of distribution? Let's say that you podcast or
Yeah, there's a variety of different tactics. So right now we're using StreamYard as the major platform. Within StreamYard, it's connected directly to Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitch, Instagram, all the major platforms. But every organization is different depending on your target audience and your demographic that you're looking for.
didn't I hear like a week ago that Facebook is not going to allow third-party?
No, it's only getting bigger.
Okay.
It's only getting bigger. As a matter of fact, StreamYard is doing a lot. Matter of fact, it's in their best interest to keep up with competition. So, but there's a lot. Do you have a card? Is there? Okay. Okay. Well, you have mine. Please reach out. Let us know how we can help. But we don't do contracts. We're here to support, and we're local. We're in Sugarland. So you know where the Flying Saucer is in the town center. We're on the third floor. So right there, you can find us. Sure, totally understand. Well, I live in Rosenberg, Texas. That gives you an idea. Well, I totally understand. So, but we can do teams. We can communicate however you want to roll. Okay. Pleasure meeting you. Thank you. Well, there you go. Hey, Norbert, what's going on, man? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you that. That was another doctor. She does. She's great example. Another small business that's looking for support. Looking for marketing and really being able to get support. And people don't like contracts. I totally understand that. Contracts suck, and especially if it's not a good fit. So a lot of times whenever we work with customers, we try to make sure that we are a good fit. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. No hard feelings, but what's going on, man? How you good? So we're here. So we are live. So for those of you that have been listening to me and been talking to some people that are walking by. So we are here at the Houston Media Conference. This is 2024, second year that's going on. We are so excited to be out here. And so we're at the expo. And what we're doing here is we're doing a demonstration of going live on stream, showing you how to use a video podcast, getting people involved, and really creating that awareness piece and letting them know that they can do that, empowering people to come out and learn that they can certainly do this. And that's what's important is you come out, you learn, you meet, you greet, you meet people. Hi, how are you? Good. We're doing video podcasting. Joe, my partner, he's actually doing the presentation right now. And so I'm Sean. And so right now we are actually live on StreamYard, which is through Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and so forth. And those that come up and then want to learn about the technology, more than happy to talk to you about that. Yeah. And what brings you out here? Awesome. Tell me more about it. Yes. That's fine. Yeah. You got a minute? We can talk on here. Do you mind? It's live. You want to talk? Let people hear about you, hear about your organization, and everything else. You cool with that? Yes. Come on, take a seat. Okay, sure. Yeah, absolutely. So Joe is the one that does all the video and the production, post-production. All that you see here is Joe. I do enterprise IT, so vulnerability management, cybersecurity. I do all of the network infrastructure, making sure this stuff works. So that's my background. So forgive me if I'm not familiar with the organization. I'm still learning about this great place. Joe's the one that really knows that industry. I'm here to support them on that. Yeah, we would certainly love to hear more about what you guys do. And yeah, come on. Whenever you got time, we're live and people are they're reaching out and asking us questions. So come on, get some exposure. Cool. See, everything changes once people find out that they're live. Everything changes. You gotta understand that. Just continue rolling, do your thing, and people come by and they're interested in. You guys are online. You want to hear about what people are doing. This is the best way. I mean, look at this. 2024. We use our phones. We use our devices to be able to really get exposure to all these great people. And so, just think it's so hot outside. You may not want to come out in the heat, but at least we can bring a little bit of the conference directly to you. So Norbert says we need to bring TAF in the office. They can offer the agents great service. Yeah, let us know how we can help. We're here to support the community. We're here to support whatever initiatives you guys have, from real estate to healthcare to construction, you name it. We're here to support. It's so cool being able to meet all these great different people and really talk and see how we can apply. I mean, look, if you just joined, we're at the Houston Media Conference, and I'll tell you this, we met a great group of students, actually graduates from Texas Southern University, and they were here doing an awareness program campaign for Houston Media Conference. and really getting people involved in all the great, cool initiatives that are going on over here, and really taking it back to those students. We start talking about, film being a mostly predominant male industry, talking about how females can get involved. We talked about the educational aspect, and if you're looking to go into this, how crucial and how important it is to have a portfolio, how important it is to start early. So if you're a recent graduate from high school and you're just starting your college program, how important it is for you to start networking with people, learning about the different tools and environment, and really getting out there and having that self-confidence to really get into, saying, look, I can do this. If you can do this, I can do this, right? And that's what you guys got to do. You got to be out there and be willing to come out and do this. I mean, you heard me talk to that lady right now. Like, my background's not in film. I don't have a background in film. I don't have a background in communications, but I'll tell you this, I'm always willing to learn. But I love to be able to communicate, love to be able to articulate all the great things that we're doing to really help people get inspired, get engaged, get exposure. So if you are someone that's not sure, you're on the fence and really what you want to do, you got to go to these events. You got to come out. You got to try this stuff. It's really neat. Meet so many cool people. And you can't do that if you stay behind a cubicle. You can't do that if you're an internet keyboard warrior, right? You got to come out. So what's going on, man? Good. I'm Sean.
Nice to meet you, Sean.
So we're live right now. So Joe is actually talking about the video podcast in one of in the workshop, but I'm actually doing a live demonstration. You got a minute? Maybe we can talk. So we're actually doing this right now. Yeah, come on this side, and I'll put on the headset and let's talk, man.
Yeah, cool.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can.
Perfect. That's all that matters. So tell me a little about who you are, man.
My name's Alejandro. I'm a director, writer.
Awesome.
Worked on a few 48 hours. Won a few the first 2 years.
Really?
Haven't lately.
Okay. So what are some of the projects you're working on today?
I have a feature I'm trying to get done, but get at least started on. I mean, kind of in the development stage on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, that's mainly the main thing. I mean, I'm also a student at HCC. So.
Oh, tell me about that.
Oh, that's lovely. I have a lot of great classes doing screenwriting for features this semester.
So I worked for Houston Community College for 13 years.
Oh, great.
I was the dean of IT and advanced manufacturing.
Oh, wow.
So I was there. So I was serving all the computer science students.
Oh, wow.
And so
That's awesome.
are you under Dr. Riley? Is she your dean?
For film? I don't.
For film, who's
so.
your department chair?
I think. Oh my gosh.
That's okay.
Yeah, I know. Misty is one of them.
I'll give you my card.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, tell me more about the pro. So you're in the work. Are you doing associate applied science right now?
Yeah, no, for film. Though.
For film,
yes.
awesome.
Yeah, they have
awesome.
it specifically for film now, so that's really great.
That's great. Is this a new program?
No, it's been around for 15 years.
Okay, so you're in one of the. Okay, I know they do a lot of changes. So cool.
It's the Elif Hayes campus. So
cool.
They have a lot more film stuff in this one.
So they moved a lot of that to Hayes. Okay, cool. Well, I've been out of the game for a couple of years, man.
Oh yeah, it's great over there. No,
awesome.
It's lovely.
Awesome.
They have a green screen,
okay.
A lot of stuff, a lot of cameras.
Cool.
Really cool.
So tell me more about your so what year are you? Are you in year 1 or year 2?
This is my second year.
Second year?
So, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I might take a little longer just because I'm not taking as many classes all at once.
Yeah, face-to-face classes are so much better than the
online.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, especially for this, right?
Oh yeah, no. I took a big break during COVID.
Yeah, that messed everybody up, right?
Yeah, no, it really did. I mean, I couldn't even do any of my film classes, and classes in general were just miserable.
Totally get it, man. Totally understand. It's interesting. So prior to HCC, were you already in this industry?
No, I mean, I was always wanting to be in this industry for a long time.
Okay.
Okay. I did shorts in high school. I would do PA stuff every now and then.
Okay.
I worked on helped with a music video one time.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I've always wanted to be a part of this industry since I was a small kid.
Nice. So you pulled the trigger. You're in there. So you're in the program, and
yeah.
And so now that you've been in the program, and you're I guess you're halfway done.
Yeah,
about halfway done for the most part.
Yeah.
What's the game plan now? So you're networking. What are you doing?
I network a lot. I work a lot with Brian and David, the Houston meetups for the film and the Thursday thing. I haven't been going as much. Car crash was pretty rough.
Oh man.
Yeah, but no, everything's going very, very cool. You know, I go
Yeah.
to a lot of these types of events. I went last year,
Awesome.
the first one.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Awesome.
no, it's great.
Yeah, that's great that you're here, man.
Yeah,
So
thanks.
just a little background about TAF Solutions. So we do a lot of online digital presence. So like I said, our background is really here to help support a variety of industries.
That's great.
You know, from Google campaign management, web development,
That's really
hosting.
cool. No,
all
I
this
definitely look into that.
So Joe does all the video stuff. So Joe's really down your alley when it comes down to, you know, the demo reel, the video production, and all that great stuff. And so my background's like all in networking and security. So I support all the stuff
That's
that Joe's
awesome.
doing.
I'm definitely gonna. I mean, if I need my stuff for my website,
Yeah,
or
let
anything
us
like
know.
that, I'm definitely interested.
So we do for advertisements, paid advertisements, SEO.
okay.
So if you, so let's say that you got a short film, or let's say you got a finished product, and you're trying to get exposure. We can help create.
Wow.
We can
okay.
help you with creating a campaign to get that out there. That's what we do.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I will definitely keep you guys. I definitely need to go to you
Yeah.
guys first. That's awesome.
Yeah, let us know. And we're local. And here's the thing,
That's
Joe.
great.
Joe knows all about that stuff. And so the branding that you see on all the bags, the actual the branding for.
Oh yes, I saw.
that's
that.
us. We
Yeah,
did all
I
that.
saw that too.
Yeah, yeah, we
that's
did all that.
great. And you guys have done a really amazing job.
No, appreciate
kind
it,
of
man.
pushing out. I mean, heck, I even see it's all Brian and David on the front page of Houston Chronicle.
Yeah, it's
And-
awesome, man.
And I can see the growth happening very quickly and
Yeah,
very
you know,
effectively,
and I
too.
think that's important is really getting people to come out and engage. You know, like right now we're on the platform right now, and we're just trying to get people to understand that you got to come out, man. You got to come out. And I was just talking about students. I'm like, if you're a student right now, don't wait till you graduated to start doing this. Network
yeah.
now. Start talking to people.
Oh, yeah.
Getting out there. And so by the time you graduate, that piece of paper you put on the wall. But you know,
Everyone already knows.
everybody knows who you are, man. You're rocking
Yeah,
and
I
rolling.
mean, some of my best friends I've met through these networking events.
That's awesome, man. That's so awesome. So
Yeah.
what's the game for 2025, man? So I know we're coming to the end.
Yeah, we are. You know, I really want to get started on this feature. I mean, in some way, even if it's just getting a finished script. You know, it's a lot of planning, a lot of budgeting, and
Yeah.
you know.
Well, tell me about that. You know, talk to me about the budgeting and planning. How does that work in your? Bring me into your realm.
So yeah, so a big issue is with budgeting is that you don't really know, especially when you're self-financing it.
Yeah.
You don't really know what you're gonna have the finished product. So you kind of have to write your script, kind of being flexible enough for different budget levels, which is very hard. You know, I mean, you don't know what you're gonna have at the end goal. So, and you have to really know, like, okay, if I have a smaller budget, what am I going to be able to write? And it's a bit crippling at first, but you know, I mean, being able to know what you're capable of first it's been helpful.
So for those that are trying to get in this industry and they're doing what you're doing, what's the first start? I mean,
I would recommend just make short films, make as many short films as you can. Watch films, different films that you've been exposed to. You know, watch films that you probably would have never seen prior. You know, and I think you can learn a lot from watching films. You can also learn a lot from making them too. I mean, you really do have to make films, short films. It doesn't have to be good. You just make something.
So name some of your mentors or people that you look up to. Who are some of those people?
As of directors, I mean, I really look up to David Lynch. I mean, I love his films, but also learned about how he directs his films, and he gives room for other creatives and other people to, you know, it gives them space to think. You know, I mean, I love Kubrick too, but you know, when he comes to directing, he's a bit stifling.
Gotcha.
And
what
a
are
bit stifling.
and what are some of the movies for those that may not be familiar with him? You can
Over David Lynch?
Yeah,
I mean, Mulholland Drive is one.
Okay.
A very accessible one would be Elephant Man.
Okay.
That's a great film.
Okay.
I would recommend Star for Eraserhead because that's the film he made in college.
Okay.
And you know, it's a great way to learn. Oh wow, he did this doing that, and
Yeah.
you really pay attention to how he made this film, and it had a huge following too, considering what it's essentially an experimental movie.
Right. That's crazy, man. So going down here, what's your thoughts on 2024?
Oh, it's really exciting. You know,
Yeah.
I see a lot of more people with this one. I mean, a lot of professionals, and I'm really impressed.
Yeah, me too. You know, The first one was pretty good, but this one, I think part of the problem though, it was at the post.
Yeah.
And post was really massive, right?
Yeah.
That space.
It
But I
was-
think, yeah.
I liked everything being connected, through the
Right.
theater and here.
Yeah, it just makes sense, like the pecan room over here and so forth. It just totally makes sense. Really, really, really cool.
Really cool.
Yeah, it
I
really
love the
is.
space.
Yeah. So did you go to the mixer last night?
Oh yes, I did.
How
it
was that?
It was a bit cramped. I mean, I
Yeah,
was a little.
we were
I
there.
kind of wish they moved some of the seats around.
Yeah.
But
Well, I wasn't sure if it was all one piece or if it was.
yeah, it was a little weird because they had
Yeah.
like the red, like the
You walked
barrier.
in and then you had like the bar and then it was.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
little space. I preferred the movie. Like I like seeing the movie, and that's kind of I know a lot of these people, so
That's cool. That's cool.
most of these people not most. I know quite a bit of the people.
Well,
here.
that's really good. I was just sharing with another lady over here that I come from enterprise IT, so I don't have a film background. What's going on, man? How are you? We are live. I'm Sean.
Hi, Sean.
How's it going?
What do you guys do?
So we offer a variety of solutions for small businesses to be able to help them do digital presence online, from social media marketing, webinars, awareness campaigns. So right now, today, we are actually doing a video podcasting one-on-one. It's happening right now. And so we're showing people how to set up the equipment, what to buy and so forth. And right now we're actually live on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. Really? Did y'all go? Did y'all leave?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened?
To be honest,
Yeah.
I am a big critic. I really like to focus. And
Sure.
I like to know what the topic's about.
Sure.
And I want to focus on.
Okay.
And so I have a more attention span here. And so it just seemed like the first half of it was a little advertising product wise.
Tell me more about it. I would love to hear that. So my background's in higher education. So tell me more about what didn't work. What was that? Headline.
You're podcasting, right? So you need to show me podcasting. Don't even go over anything else.
The advertising after.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't in there, so I don't know exactly. So he talked about the company first, I'm assuming? Okay. So you saw that then he went directly into the hardware, or what did he go into?
I don't know yet. We stepped out.
Oh, you didn't get to see it, man? He goes over all the hardware, the costs associated with it, how to configure it, the whole 9 yards, man. Well, here's the thing. It's also online, so even if you didn't see it, it's cool. Let me give you a card. At least you can see it. That sucks, man. But you know what? We always appreciate people giving us a critique and letting us know. We're here every year. We were here last year. Yeah. Please let us know. So a little bit of background. So we do, not only are we doing, and we're talking about films and what he was doing, but really it's about the awareness, really getting people to understand that they can do this in their house. This is a Rodecaster Pro 2. Costs about $1,000 for the 4 mics in this piece. You can even pair it to your telephone, and you can do in-calls as well. And then we show you how to configure with StreamYard and to broadcast it online. So to be able to get that out there. That's really what we're trying to get across to people, is really for that. So this is a joke question, but in his presentation, which is available, has all of the specifications of the mics, the XLR mics, all that on there. I really wish you would have stayed, man, or at least go back in and get it. Go back in, give him a chance, man. I'm sorry, dude. But if you go back in there, he'll give it to you. Yeah. Well, is there anything else you guys have any questions on?
Would you guys want to try wearing the headphones?
It's up to you. Yeah, if you want to join, please join.
Yeah, sure.
You can join in if you want
too.
to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, can you hear? You can hear? Cool. Oh no, hold on. Wait, let me make sure. Now can you hear?
Yes.
There you go.
I can hear him.
You
too.
want to join? Come on. Now this is gonna be fun. We can all get to join. I'll put you in.
Go a little.
Okay.
This message goes out to all Autobots.
See if you can hear too. See, you got the voice for that.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear?
Mess up my hair.
My hair's already messy. Can you hear?
Humblebee.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Do you like
perfect.
the radio thing? Was like this.
2, 8, 4,
So-
7. I
Talk to me about what you do. Who are you? and then we can talk more about the stuff.
I am an entrepreneur. I'm working on making my
That's
animation
really
company at the moment. I do a little bit of voice acting, but only for myself so far. And
Wow.
I'm trying to get into other things.
Okay.
You caught me. I was about to leave, and then you said animation company.
So what are some of the projects you've been working on recently?
I'm working on a short film.
Okay.
My company's Candle Mouse Entertainment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a website up, but not very good yet.
Okay.
I
Okay.
gotta get there.
Okay.
Um,
So you got a website. So you got some short clips. What do you got on there?
I don't have short clips
It's
yet.
nice
I
meeting
just
you,
have
Sean.
some
Same here,
like,
man.
interesting
No problem, man.
projects.
I'll definitely keep you
Cool.
contact.
Pardon me as I kind of try out the product a little bit.
I'm Boozy Bits. Hello.
You're good at that, man.
Antonio Banderas.
Go ahead and talk.
Oh, hi there. My name's Mickey Mouse.
That's what we do all day long at my house. We come
Wow.
up with creative things.
And you guys are you guys related?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my mom.
It's proud mom.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you here supporting him?
Absolutely.
That's awesome. That is really, really cool.
Yeah, she's definitely not going over her own business endeavors at all. That's not something she would do.
Well, what's mom up to? Talk to us about what you're trying to do.
Spoilers.
It's so weird. Try to hear that.
No, you should cut mine off.
You can hear, right?
Yeah. I'm not quite.
Off and on. Oh, there it is.
There you go. Sorry.
There it is.
No, I'm
Okay.
not quite happy with the quality. I have the same issue with my Blue Yeti mic.
Okay.
It just doesn't quite sound like me, you know?
My
It's just-
sweet dear friend, we're talking about $1,000. This
Yeah.
is not the Bugatti. This is the entry level. It's to get people some equipment where they can actually spread information. I get where you're
Yeah.
going, though, man.
Because
Yeah.
I achieved a similar sound with my Blue Yeti mic, which
Yeah.
is USB mic,
Yeah.
and it's 200, a little less than $200. It's
Right.
like 170,
Right.
and very similar quality. Obviously, a little bit different. I talk to it through the side, so it doesn't
Right.
have as much popping and stuff.
Right. Right.
But it's still kind of it works. It's still. I'm just missing that oomph to actually get like the sound that I want for my voice. I always have to adapt it for it to work.
So when it comes to oomph in those areas, that's where Joe comes in. So my background's in cybersecurity, enterprise IT. So I do all the back end infrastructure. That's what I do. So just to let you guys know, what we do is we're a Microsoft shop partner. So we do deployment, we do web development, we do hosting, we do all that stuff.
Mhm.
But Joe does all the pretty stuff. I do. So if you look at this, his demo reel, all of this stuff is here. That's all Joe. So when it comes to the front end stuff, he does that. I do all the back end. But look, I think, are you just trying to get exposure? Or are you just trying to get out there and get people to know who you are? Or
I'm not looking for exposure just yet. I'm looking to just find my way.
Okay.
Just into the industry a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not looking for exposure. I'm looking for exposure. No, I'm trying to find my way a little bit. I've been working on a lot of little projects, and I don't know.
Well, look.
Still complicated. Still finding my way.
Were you in school? Did you get out of school? Did you finish school? Or were you just doing your own thing?
Back and forth doing some online classes and
Okay.
things. But
Where do you go to school at?
He's also creating his own boot camp.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm working on making a boot camp.
Well, talk to me about your boot camp. What do you got going on?
It's a 3D course and a 2D course, and I haven't. It's complicated because I have just different levels.
You doing
There's
like Unreal or are you doing Cinema 4D?
Blender?
Blender,
and
okay.
Blender and Clip Studio at the
Okay,
moment because
okay.
those are entry level things.
Sure.
People don't have to cost too much. I know you can get like Maya and other stuff for
Sure.
like the student editions. That's not as easy as it was a couple years ago.
Well, back in the day, before we had the academic versions, we had the pirated versions.
This is true.
So that's what we did. We had to use the pirated versions to learn it. Then all the companies said, you know what? Maybe if we start offering an academic version, then maybe more and more students would be able to get exposure and learn it and adopt it, right? So it's a
Yeah.
lot cheaper now. It's great. But yeah, it's open source tools are awesome. Blender's great, So tell me more about this camp. So are you looking to create a series or or what's?
I am trying to create a series, and it's very difficult because I want the focus to be on just like I want to be able to have it for people to just to like start learning how to do it, but I also want to have information for like professionals to actually learn a little bit more.
Okay.
I'm self-taught in a lot of things that I do,
Okay.
and I don't know. There's just a lot of skills that are kind of lacking, in my personal opinion, in like animation and illustration. Like,
Okay.
they don't really. There's a lot of techniques that I think should be built and that aren't shown as much, like how to draw hands, how to draw feet,
So
how
bring me
to
into your
animate those.
So bring me into your role. I have no background in stuff. So if I wanted to get started, let's say I was really interested. Where would I start with? What do you recommend?
YouTube videos, people like Ethan Becker.
Okay. Okay.
For 2D illustration and animatics and stuff.
Okay.
I really wouldn't suggest too many other people since like there's a few others, but for 3D animation, definitely Ian Hubert.
Okay.
He's on YouTube as well, and he's great for 3D VFX and things.
Okay, very very nice.
I'm gonna leave you because I'm gonna go check out see if he's actually talking about the products now.
You got our card. Let us know how we can help. We are here. We're in Sugarland, by the way.
Okay.
Texas,
All
okay.
right.
Let us know.
Let's see. I know you do businesses because he gave the full pitch.
Yeah. We support every industry, so no matter what you're looking for, we can support. So if you're looking for traditional enterprise IT, if you're looking for web hosting, web development, you just need to buy a laptop. We will help you with that. So whatever you need, we do auditing as well. So for companies, we do a lot of that. So a lot of nonprofits, they'll buy licenses and software. We'll do the auditing and make sure that their licenses they're being utilized. I'll give you an example. We had one church that had bought a license for about $800 for antivirus protection. They weren't using it. They were just, their CFO was just being purchased. It was just to keep in mind it. So those are little cost saving measurements that we're able to do. So we'll go in, we can audit your software, audit your licenses, look at what you have, help you with your asset management, all sorts of stuff. We build these too. We make all these, the vertical banners, all these. We do all that stuff too. Shirts. It's a lot, I know. Yeah.
Problem is, I got too many.
Well, send me an email. You got my card. Send me an email when it comes to your mind. We're here to help. Okay? It's a pleasure. All right, man. Well, there you have it. More and more people that are here for different reasons. He came here for the podcast. Start off where he wasn't too happy with actually watching it, didn't like the advertising piece. Makes sense, totally makes sense. But you know what? Here to provide awareness not only to the tools and technologies, but also TAF solutions. But after I was able to talk to him, we were able to get there. Hey, man, what's going on? Come on. So we're actually live. So Joe is doing the video podcasting. Did y'all see it? Did y'all see the workshop? No? Y'all just came from it? How did it go? You just came in? Well, we're live right now. Y'all want to talk? Come on, let's go. Let's talk. Can you hear? Yeah. Can you hear the? Myself? Not really. Okay, let me make sure. How about now?
Check. Yeah, I can hear myself. Oh my God, I'm alive right now.
You can still hear? Still hear? You're good? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
Hello. Yeah.
Yep. You were for talk?
Talk.
Okay, you're that. Okay, perfect. So we are here. So let us know who you guys are.
You want to go first?
Yeah. My name is Jasmine. I'm just here because I'm interested in film. Came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So this is very new to me.
So how's Houston treating you guys?
He's been here.
Yeah, I've been living here for like quite a amount of years.
You're not native though, right?
Huh?
You're not native, right?
Nah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Arkansas. was
right,
born
man.
there. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's cool,
Represent.
man. Shouts out to all the El Dorado people, with creative mindsets. Yeah, I've been living here for quite a while.
Okay. So what brought you guys to Houston to begin with?
It was just opportunities out here,
Okay.
There's really nothing out there in Arkansas, so my mom just wanted to move to Houston to get like better opportunities. So, I say high school year, I started to get interested in filmmaking.
Okay. And what is y'all's current profession? What are you guys looking to aspire to do, or what do y'all do?
I'm aspiring to just start off as a production assistant again because
Okay.
I worked in like different organizations in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, but now just starting over again in Texas and learning new people and not basically going to this humble again. Like I'm starting from, point zero, point A of it all. So yeah.
You're making a nice foundation.
Yes, technically, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And yourself?
Trying to do everything, but mainly.
You had to pick one thing besides eating Skittles. Skittles are good.
Yeah, they are. Mainly directing and acting, also
Okay.
writing as well.
Okay.
So yeah, in school it was just like I had that. It was just like, bro, you just got that acting skill, and when I went to high school, we had a project, and we had to like make like a little video. I had the best project actually, and I got exempt for it, and it was just like, yo, you ever? One of my friends, Amari, shouts out to Amari. He was just asking me like, yo, you ever want to be a filmmaker? I never knew what that was. I always thought it was just like a cameraman until like I did research to it, and I was just like, yeah, like I love movies, so it's like, why not?
Right. So tell me more about. Is your first time at this the conference?
The event, yes.
Yeah.
it
So
is.
you weren't here last year, right?
No, I wasn't here.
So how did y'all find out about it?
I found out through from Mistakes. I did a couple of works with Mistakes.
Okay.
Amazing group.
Okay. And so now that you've been here, is there anything specifically y'all are looking to just network with people? What are y'all trying to get from the conference?
More resources of like the buildings and people as well. So I haven't really explored Texas and Houston specifically for them. So just to be in one room, so it kind of makes my job easier to learn more research and network. Really, that's really what it was, networking here. He knows quite a few people over here, so it's really nothing to him. But for me,
so you got the plug.
Yeah, technically.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
All right. So right now, are you currently working on any projects?
No, well, yeah, we're technically it's in the works of our own production. Really.
Well,
production.
Can you share?
It's not ready yet, so I don't like to make false promises.
What projects have you guys worked on together or separate? Or
so for most of it was school films and projects like that. So I acted in one.
Y'all went to the same school?
About it. No, I'm not in school. He was just in school.
You're in school. Okay.
Yeah.
What school did you go to, by the way?
ACC. I'm still a student there.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So give you a little background. So I've worked 13 years for Houston Community College. I was a dean of IT and advanced manufacturing, and so I left. I started working for IBM. I did cybersecurity. So I was in enterprise IT.
Right.
And then, but the film school was great. They got a lot of great stuff going on. So you still there? You still taking classes?
Yeah. This is actually my last semester, and I'll be done.
So you're in your associate applied science?
Yes.
In what? In film or
filmmaking? Yeah.
Filmmaking. Beautiful. So congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Go Eagles, man.
Yeah.
So what's the next step?
Just looking for work out there. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Just to just look for some type of work in a film or something that pertains to like audio, because sound is very important. So I'm just looking for work, man.
No, I hear you. Sorry, have you done any interns? Have you done any internships? Have you done any of that yet?
Nah, it was the ego that got to me, and it was like I was just sleep on them, and but there's still more opportunity.
Sure.
But you just can't you can't take it for granted.
Right.
So, yeah.
So networking, getting out there, really meeting people is extremely important. Networking. You got to do that. Are y'all using LinkedIn?
No.
You got to use LinkedIn.
I was going to download Facebook again because I know that's where really a lot of gigs are at. So
Yep.
LinkedIn and Facebook for sure.
Yeah, well, you want to do LinkedIn to have that professional profile out there, and you want to certainly do. So what we do, I'll give you an example. You got your phone? So we build these. These are NFC cards. Who's got a phone?
I do.
All right. So you can tap it. I'm going to show you. It gives you all my contact. Is it an iPhone?
Yeah.
So iPhone. Did it come up?
No.
Let's
You'll have
see.
to.
You
I
gotta
think I
unlock
gotta
it.
unlock it.
You gotta unlock it. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's
It's-
hard.
Yeah. Go ahead and tap it.
Yeah.
It has all the contact information. See that?
I got this link, guys. If you
You
can
got
see
it.
on the camera.
So you click save, and you got my information.
That's so smart.
So these are so you can roll around with business cards all day long, but these near field communication NFC cards we make are really where it's at. You can tap it, you can use it for Google profiles, Facebook URLs, or in this case, your contact information. Strongly recommend getting something like this. Do y'all have cards?
No.
See, y'all if y'all are
We're
looking,
in pre-production.
see,
We're in
well,
pre-production.
I hear you.
Be rookies, man.
Resume, you got the resume?
Yes, I have a
Yeah,
resume.
yeah, for
Okay.
sure,
from
for sure.
Baton Rouge.
So is your resume up to date?
No.
No.
That's the problem. See, if you are looking to be in the market today and you find someone say, give me your resume, you should be always ready. You need to have it ready.
But since I've been out here, I haven't been doing any work, so
Doesn't matter. But you got to talk about the projects that you have been working on. Just keep it up to date. That's what I got to tell you. Y'all got to keep it up to date. You know, the more you work on it, the better you'll be able to land a position. You know, not only that, think outside the box. Do things that other people aren't doing. You know, entrepreneurship is really challenging. You know, I was working for corporate America. I left. We built this from the ground up 2 years ago. But what's important? Thank you. But what's important is you start with an idea and you keep building, and you don't let it go, and you don't listen to people.
yeah.
Don't listen.
I
No
listen to my
noise.
parents being scared.
I love my parents.
Yeah.
You got to do you. You got to do you.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little story. Whenever I was in school, I started off doing electrical engineering. My dad was an electrical engineer. I was in electrical engineering, and I didn't want to do it. I didn't feel it. Did not feel it.
Right.
And one day I came home and I switched majors. My dad was so upset. He goes, "Why did you do that? Not a good idea." And I finally looked at him. I said, "You know what? Are you going to school or am I going to school?" Because you're going to school. I said, "You just want me to be successful, right?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "So then step aside. Let me do my thing. And if I'm going to fail, I'm going to fail on my terms." Okay.
Yeah.
So once again, don't listen to people. Don't listen to the noise. You do you. You hear all the noise right now? We hear, cancel all that out. Don't even worry about that. You focus on you. And so resume.
At 23, I will keep that resume. Yeah, resume.
Get your resume. Get your LinkedIn out there. Create. You have a portfolio?
He has.
Yes. I even have my own website, man.
Okay. Well, let people know how they can reach out to you, man.
Oh man.
Talk it out, man. Show it on the camera. Talk it out.
My YouTube channel is it's right there.
You can use that camera too. Yeah, that's you.
Okay, cool. So my YouTube channel is Jaquarius with a capital Q. So it's JAQUARIOUS. I'm gonna say that again. JAQ with a capital Q UARIOUS. My Instagram is Jaquarius _._ JAQUARIOUS. You can find my website on the Instagram. If it's not on there, I will update it. But yeah, that's where you can find my website on.
Okay. And so if you follow TAF Solutions, you'll see this video. It's on there. Type in your information and people can see it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cut these clips and make it where people can promote you guys and really help you guys out.
Oh, okay. That's amazing,
Yeah,
man.
we're gonna get exposure, whatever we can do to support. So we are all about supporting local businesses. We are your community technology partner. We're here to help you. So we do a lot of work with small businesses from healthcare, construction companies, whoever needs help with getting their word across the different platforms. So Google campaign management, social media campaign management, that's what we do. Web
Right.
development, so we do all that. So tomorrow, when you're making the big bucks and you're driving the rolls, all right, and you need something new, let us know. We can help you.
Got you. Thank you.
But if you don't have the Rolls Royce and you need something on a different type of budget, we can certainly support you as well.
Yeah.
We are always here. We're here for the Rolls Royces, but we're also here for the Toyota Corollas.
Yes.
Right.
All right. I got the Toyota Corolla. Don't worry.
They last
Okay.
long, so
It
that's
does.
all that matters.
So, what advice do you give to people that are just coming into the game?
The advice I just learned was really there's no plan B. Just put the plan B at the back of your mind. Don't even keep reminding yourself, if this fail, plan B, because that's what made me just completely just give up on film and stuff like that. So now that's why I have to start back from point A again. So No plan B. Just go all full out.
All
Don't put
full
all
out.
your eggs in the one basket, but be logical, basically.
Be consistent.
Yes.
The biggest challenge that people have is about consistency. Getting up every day, even with a job, right? Getting up every day at that certain time, clocking in, clocking out. People say, well, I can't. You're going to have to be consistent in what you do. And if you can learn the discipline and do that, you'll be successful.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to seeing both y'all on the big screens or on the back screens or making it. That's what's important.
Thank you
But
so much.
is there anything else y'all want to talk about?
No, it was a pleasure just
Yeah.
having this experience. It really opened my eyes.
You have any questions about the infrastructure, how this stuff is? I mean, you guys can do this at home too. Yeah, right? You can set
this is cool, man.
Let's talk about it. Shall we talk about it? So you got the audio piece and you got the video piece. The audio piece is using the Rodecaster Pro 2. So if you go online, we have a whole documentary on this piece. And essentially, you have this piece of hardware with 4 mics and the headphones. It's about $1,000. Not too bad. Really isn't too bad. Now, you can also have it where you can pair the telephone. So let's say people want to call in, they call your phone number, and then you say,
that's how it goes.
you're on line 3. What's going on, right?
That's
and you
amazing.
Can do that. You can even do...
I like that.
You got all
It's very personal. And
yeah, it's real small. It gets what you need. It's got its own power. Of course, this is plugged in through here, through USB-C. And we're on StreamYard. Are you familiar with StreamYard?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is using StreamYard. We're using OBS as well because we got multiple cameras.
Right.
And essentially, we're on all the platforms. So we're on Facebook, Twitch, we're on Instagram, and so forth.
Yeah, I definitely got to check y'all out.
Yeah, let us know. We're here to support and really help you with whatever you're trying to do. So if this setup doesn't work, we can help you another setup.
Yeah.
Cool.
These are Mevo cameras. So these come in a set of 3, or you can buy one in a single. And then we're using NDI. It's all wireless.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah,
I like
that's
the
nice.
microphones. I love the audio. So yeah.
It's not bad. The other guy that came, he's like, I don't like the microphone. It doesn't sound good. So everybody's usually a little different.
Yeah.
But look, for $1,000, it does what it needs to do. And that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Is making it where it's cost effective.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say building the following, being consistent, and just keep doing it.
Right.
That's what you got to do. Get that
I will be
portfolio.
working on that LinkedIn today.
Get it done. Get it done. All right.
Thank you so much.
Anytime. Y'all let me know, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate
yeah.
y'all.
For the people who's watching, words of advice: trust no one because you don't know who's gonna turn their back on you. Trust yourself.
Well said. Well said.
It's nice meeting you, man.
Hey, same here. Y'all.
Thank you,
y'all
guys.
take it
You have a
easy.
nice day.
You got my card, right?
He put it on his phone. He's
You got it. You got it. Cool. Let me know. All right, y'all.
All right, you take it easy.
Take care, man. All right. What a nice network group. It's great. More Houston Community College students, and that's great to see that you see so many students that are coming out here and they're participating in these local events, and that's very important. Very important to keep this going. Students are important. Coming out networking is extremely important, and really getting out there and getting that exposure. So if you're just joining us now, we are at the Houston Media Conference 2024. This is the second year that we've been doing this, and it's going really, really well. We've had a lot of great people that have shown up and that are really interested in, we had film directors, we've got producers, we got actors, and we got actresses. They're all coming by, all walks of life coming by and really talking about all the great projects they're working on, all the great things they're doing. And really what I like is just the amount of people that are coming out with the energy and passion, really wanting to meet and network and get out of the box and get out of their box that they're in. It's so great. So for those of you that are not familiar with the Houston Media Conference, this is the second year, and it's really about getting people out and really sharing, getting people from the film industry out here to talk about that. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, so we're TAF Solutions. We're the ones that are helping with digital presence. So we help small businesses, and that's what we're doing. It's a live video broadcast right now that's going on. And right now, Joe Wallace, my partner, he's actually just gave a presentation on Video Podcasting 101. So what are y'all doing here?
We're here supporting my brother.
What's your brother doing?
He was the keynote speaker.
Oh, he was? Awesome. Are y'all in the same industry?
No,
No, I'm in networking and I'm here in networking security, so I'm not part of film, but my partner is. So I totally get it. Totally. So I'm here just doing the broadcasting, really trying to help out.
We just came in and we're like checking everything out.
It's so cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Second year that this has happened.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Awesome. How do you do? I didn't get a chance to listen to him. How was it? It was good.
He did really good.
Awesome. You should be really proud, huh?
Oh yeah.
That's
We're
great.
very proud of him.
That's great. Awesome. Did y'all find anything interesting?
We just started.
You just started.
I was like reading this and was like,
Yeah. So we're your local IT company, and so we do a lot of. We're an advertising agency, but also enterprise IT. We're really here to help small businesses, really trying to help people with social media campaigns, Google Campaign Management, webinars. So right now we're on StreamYard and we're broadcasting all this to multiple platforms. So Joe does all the cool, pretty graphics and stuff, 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional. That's what we do. Yeah. Well, let us know. Here, I'll give you my card, please. Let me know how I can help y'all. Okay.
okay, thank you
All right.
so much.
Thank y'all. Take care. Well, there you go. More people coming in here. So Joe should be done soon. It's 12 o'clock. He should be set. He should be done with his setup. And once he's here, we should be pretty good to go. It's amazing the amount of people that are here. It's starting to really pick up over here, really meet new people and so forth. And some people come by and they're interested and what's going on? Yeah. So people are coming by and they're really learning about all the great different tools and technologies and the people that are here. And it's been good. So I'm streaming for 2.5 hours. It's crazy. Met some really cool people out here. Really, really cool people. So you see what is going on online. I'm looking at social media online. Do we have any more things going on? But we just have to continue, right? We just got to keep continuing. Not real. So, people come by and they're interested in knowing more about what we do, and we talk about that and go from there. So how's it going? Good. We're doing a live broadcast for video podcasting. We're showing people an awareness of really how it works, how much it costs, and so forth. Joe, my partner, just did a presentation on video podcasting 101. My name is Sean, by the way. How you doing?
I'm RD.
Nice to meet you.
On board as well.
Awesome. We're so delighted to be here, man. I know. I think he just finished. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but this for the audio piece costs about $1,000 for the Rodecaster Pro 2. Costs about $1,000 for this piece with the 4 mics and the headphones.
Why do you have such a colorful mixer?
That's a Joe question. Joe does all the colors. He does all that.
Because these are all assignable effects and whatever.
So my background's in cybersecurity infrastructure. So I'm here supporting Joe with this. So while he's doing that, I'm here just manning this and going from there.
So what is your business?
So TAF Solutions, we do a lot of online digital presence digital presence. So from social media, Google Campaign Management, we do advertisements, videos, drone virtual. We do virtual tours. We're in Sugar Land. Yeah. Right. Where the First Colony Mall is, the town center. We're in the town center, right below Flying Saucer. So my background's in the enterprise IT side. So we're a Microsoft shop. We're a Microsoft partner. We do web development, web hosting. We do vulnerability management services. So we do all of those. Vulnerability management services, cybersecurity. Yeah. So I used to work for IBM. I left IBM and I built TAF with Joe.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So how's everything going?
Well, good. Basically, we stopped doing these events in the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they weren't sure they were going to start back. So I have another nonprofit.
Okay.
Independent Media Arts Foundation.
Okay. IEPS, yes.
And what we did was, they were afraid about losing money, so we guaranteed them against loss.
Okay.
That means I wrote a check.
Yes.
And that's why this event's big. We did it last year.
It was great.
Were you there last?
Yes.
At Post Tuesday?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I don't know if you're familiar, but the logo we did for TAF Solutions. We're the ones that did. Yeah, Joe did. Yes.
I heard about it.
Yes.
But the only reason they did the event is that Preston said we got to bring it back.
I'm glad you did.
It was called This Is a Film at Rice University.
Yeah.
So they're really happy that I pushed them to do it.
How's it going now from your perspective?
I don't know.
Still too early?
Many booths,
Sure. Still a little early though, right?
but we didn't. The exhibit hall is a valuable adjunct to the conference.
Right.
I've been to many conferences around the country and I'm sponsored. You ever been to NAB?
I have not. No.
We had a booth there.
Okay.
10 years, 15 years. And Showbiz Expo in LA, they had a booth there. That's a fun one. It's on the back lot of Paramount Studios.
Wow.
Outside on the back lot. Then they have workshops inside. It's a lot of fun.
Incredible.
New York events we've done at the Javits Convention Center. So we've been all Indie Slate. Did I show you that? We published this magazine for 25 years.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. So like I said, Joe's all about the film festival. I'm totally new to this. My background's in network and security, so I'm learning as we go.
This is a project. Just one of our issues.
That's cool.
That was shot in Houston. But we were an international magazine out of Houston.
Wow. So what's the next step?
So the next step was when we closed the magazine, we spun off our workshop site into independent media arts nonprofit. So we sponsor Swamp, we sponsor media scholarships.
Yeah. So my name is Sean. So I'm Joe's partner as well. Here's my card, by the way. Yeah. Well, we have NFC cards. So some people like the old school version, so I always hand those out. But we have the NFCs. But yeah, we're here to support.
The latest thing is, especially younger people, they just have a scannable.
Yep. That's what this is.
Thing on their phone.
Right. Well, this is the NFC card. So if you don't want to use the phone, you can just tap these and you're good to go. Different world, man. Totally different world.
They haven't always worked.
It depends. There's Joe. There he is. But yeah, he did the video. He was doing an awareness, the video podcasting workshop to show people how the equipment works. So it's interesting because this piece of equipment with the 4 headphones and the 4 mics is about $1,000. What's interesting is you can pair your telephone directly with it and accept phone calls. Yeah, so you can do phone calls. And so you got the 3 Mevo cameras. These are all wireless. And so essentially all this is being streamed online through all the different social media platforms. So we're having a lot of people come up. They tell us who they are, what they're doing, what they dream to be. And then it's a great opportunity to give people exposure, but also an opportunity for them to talk about how they love the program and the expo and what it means to them.
Guys. Presentation.
Oh yeah, I just got done.
I know.
Just
Yeah.
got to. Oh.
That's why you need we make these, by the way. So that's why we do. So that's why you need to be able to have the reinforcement. Awesome. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome.
Swamp? Is that Marty Walker? I'm on Swamps. Oh, good to meet you. Yeah. I was telling your
Yeah, it was
my wife and I published Indie Site Film Video. Oh, okay. I heard that. I think I might have talked to you.
my background's in cybersecurity. I work for IBM. I left IBM. I used to work for Houston Community College for 13 years. I was the dean of IT. I used to work for Houston Community College. I was the dean of IT in advanced manufacturing. I left, worked for IBM, then I left, and then we built TAF 2 years ago. And so really our focus is on small business, really helping small businesses do digital presence online, from websites, web development, social media campaigns, really getting them to be able to help get the awareness out to what they're offering, their services. So it's a different world, you know.
And they didn't know if they wanted to restart. I said, no, it's too good. We got it in exhibit. I've been to conferences.
It's changed.
Coast to coast. Showbiz Expo and Paramount Studios, NAB. I've had a booth for years. So we got to have this.
Absolutely.
Bring a little revenue in. And
Sure. Did y'all ever look at it going to an e-reader or an e-magazine? Did y'all ever look? You did?
But they did it. They did it, and that I was hands off.
Okay. So you have a publisher that's helping y'all with that?
Because I really love the initiative. I've been in media production for 25 years, and I didn't have any support when I started. So it's really nice.
Gotcha.
There's no clear place to get. I'm sure it exists.
What are your latest projects? What are you working on now?
Association, help, knowledge transfer.
Okay. Yes.
But see, here's the thing. I graduated from HBU with a mass communications degree.
So sorry about that, by the way.
But,
And it's a historical.
and they didn't tell me anything about that. That's the thing.
Okay.
She has a master's from where'd you go?
Houston Baptist University.
Yeah, now Houston Christian. She has a master's. Okay. We have tried to contact her and have contacted her and offered some help. Financial and otherwise. They didn't follow through.
Did you know Joe is the one that made the logo for the conference? Yeah, we're the ones that Joe was the one that made the logo for the conference. So that's all. How's it going? I'm sorry. We can certainly yes. Joe, put Joe.
Wallace. But we could WALLAC. Yes, sir.
They couldn't get anybody.
Yeah. What else you got?
Yeah, we've had the same problem too. I'm an alumni. Oh yeah. You would think, right?
Trying to help out. He's a musician. I can do podcaster. I got you, man. There you go.
After 10 years, Texas company bought it.
But yeah, so my background's enterprise IT. I've been doing enterprise IT. He does all the pretty stuff. I make sure it works, the infrastructure. So between the two of us, we've been doing this, and really it's. Hey, well, we can help y'all. We certainly can help y'all. So this is all of Joe's work. So he does commercials, drone. So we do virtual tours we do a lot for realtors and construction companies. We have companies that are with what's going on, man? Sure, you got it. Come on. You have. We support. We're industry agnostic. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go, boss.
But yeah.
So we're industry agnostic. So from healthcare, if we need help with HIPAA compliance to banks, SOX. When I worked for IBM, one of my largest customers was Kraft Heinz, and so my job was making sure that all their assets were secure. That's what I did. That's him. Yes, ma'am. So a lot of oil and gas, a lot of car commercials. So he's got about 25 years in that experience.
Many years ago, there was a little newsletter out in New York. It was actually
Okay.
a guy and a girl from Louisiana and moved to New York and started it.
We can help you with that.
And I said, we can do that in Texas.
Okay. So essentially, he would be the one that would do that part. So more than likely, the script, the duration of time. I'm just going based on what I've learned. Okay. So forgive me, but duration of time, the complexity of the animation and so forth, and really, he would be able to scope it out for you. Hey, she's got animation work for you.
Oh, okay.
So
Sure.
I said
2D, 3D.
script. I said duration, complexity.
That's pretty
Did I
much
do
it.
well? All right, high
Good
five.
job.
See,
All right.
I'm learning.
Scope.
It's never too late to learn. See, I'm online.
No, it's great. It's great. I have 2D, 3D work. I can do everything from basic video all the way up to just straight up 3D animation. So,
Well, I'll tell you what it's about. It's about I'm president of our mud board. I don't know if you know what a mud is.
I pay the mud all the time.
Yeah. Mud is municipal utility.
Why does the water have mud in it?
Exactly. I used to videotape Commissioner's Court when they talk about that. So yeah.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
Very much.
I'm looking to put together a video that we can put on our website for how to read your water bill. Read and understand your water bill.
So you want an anti-Karen video? That's what you want. Oh, why am I paying so much? I got a 13,000 gallon pool. I got a pool. I understand. Why is it $400? Well, I understand.
Oh, exactly. No, that's perfect.
You sure you want animation though? I can just scream and
record. Look. If she wanted
Hey, look.
a car commercial, she has
I have a theory that most people in video production or games want to be actors. Some of the funniest people I've heard are the location sound guy with the hip on cracking jokes.
Yeah,
with tapes.
Right.
I know a cinematographer, a female cinematographer, is the funniest any comedian you've ever heard. But she's a little stage show.
Right.
Yep.
They want to be in the background and crack the jokes everybody else.
Yep.
And then say, we could be doing this.
Yeah.
Exactly. Constructive criticism with a joke. It's perfect. I love it.
Would you like for us to reach out to you? Or you want me to?
Yeah, I didn't do anybody any favors.
Yeah, we never got back around.
It's really
I was
cost
going to
effective.
bring in a guy from New York to moderate.
Okay.
The last minute
Okay.
Good friend of mine, he's got a podcast.
But you know what? They're kind of dragging their feet.
Okay.
And he created a film festival reporter magazine.
If you're not ready, I'm ready.
Right.
I want to go ahead.
Sure.
Cracker Jack interview.
I have to test that.
Understood.
Well, it's always good to have those
Understood.
guys on here because I'm telling you,
Just fling some mud
just
at.
being able to ask basic questions is hard enough. But once you have the notes and being able to think on the fly is a really gifted skill.
Here's mine.
Oh, you gave us.
I gave her mine. Yes. So that's Sean. His is Joe at WeirdTAF.com. You got it. Yep. We're delighted that y'all came by.
His card, right?
No, that's mine. He's gonna give you his card. Yeah.
How do you say your last name?
Odmishi.
Odmishi?
Yes, sir.
That's his name?
Can you guess where it's from? It's Kurdish.
I was going to say.
Yeah. It's not Japanese. It's Kurdish. A lot of people think it's Japanese. Not.
I was thinking Turkish.
Yeah. Kurdish. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Well, a lot of people guess some kind of
Well, that's
Yeah.
huh?
Well,
Oh, yeah, Wallace. Wallace, easy. Just imagine Braveheart. You got it right. That's what I always say.
We did our ancestry DNA on our father's side.
Wow.
Werner Herzog. All right, don't give him the back.
Are y'all native to Texas?
I am.
We are. Nice. Mom was from Hull, Texas. Hull.
Oh,
Hull. Hull.
how?
Hull, Texas. Yeah.
Well, Bellway used to be named after one of her family.
Wow.
So she runs now the Spring Branch Heritage in this.
Terrible.
She and her brother started. But the oldest church in Harris County is German family, some of our ancestors. It's still in St. Peter's.
Wow.
History.
Yes.
They have from Dallas.
Well, you've been here over 50 years.
You're a Houstonian now. We've converted you.
Well, here's the thing. I'll take that over. Some of the Houstonians that are downtown now. I'll take that over Houstonians that are downtown now. They're not. Well, what my wife was telling me, she's like, all the Houstonians, they have Houstonians. They've all moved out to the suburbs, man. Everybody in downtown they didn't come from here. it's like, all right, it's true.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's true.
It's an evolution.
Hey, I was in an loop for many years, or just outside of it, right. Because I moved my business, and you didn't want to cross 16 Loop during rush hour. Underneath it, you're on it. So, but when I met her, I moved out to Spring Branch, her property, and now we're in the edge of Katy and Houston. So I used to have a New Year's Day party. The first year after, we invited a bunch of our friends, and I said, "Hey, this is outside the ring. I mean, it's Barker Cypress, it's way outside. Way outside. So we quit having that party. All our friends are here. In fact, we've been looking at from time to time buying something closer in or renting something inside the lot. Just to so much going on.
There you go. Yeah.
Where do you guys live?
I live in Rosenberg, Texas.
I live in Richmond, Congo.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty close.
You're in Suffolk.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Love it.
Yep.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to go to town.
No.
that's the challenge.
Mom and Dad lived in Stafford, and I kept on moving out.
I grew up around Highway 6, Cincinnati.
Yeah, I grew up around Hillcroft and Cincinnati.
Ain't the same. Definitely not the same.
When I grew up, one side of Hillcroft, the west side had cattle. When I was in cattle.
Cattle.
The west side of Hillcroft.
Yeah.
Hillcroft was 2 lanes.
We ate all those cows. We ate them all. Yep.
I sat groceries and Lewis and Coke.
Yep. They're all gone.
It's true.
Believe it or not, in my backyard, I have a lot of bunnies. I got a lot of rats. I do. I got a 12-year-old.
I found a baby bunny once
Yeah.
in my neighborhood. We used to have a coyote. Somebody poisoned it, but
Oh, I got a 12-year-old. He's, Dad, look at the bunnies. Why are there so many of them? That's what they do.
but they ran them all out on our side of town.
Wow. Oh, we still got them
It's great. I guess it's great.
for now.
They eat things.
Yeah.
Telling you, man.
Yeah, we're here.
Great.
But we're so glad y'all stopped by. Yeah. Well, let us know how we can help. We're here. We ain't going anywhere. Anytime. Sounds good. Thank y'all. I'll take care. Bye, y'all. So you want to turn off for a second?
We can.
Yeah, we can. Sorry. Are you muted or?
Well, here, there's a be right back.
Oh, there is?
Let's try. First, let me.
Okay. Well, if you're back again, I'm here. We got people come back and forth. So we're here at the Houston Media Conference of 2024, second year that this is going on. It's really cool. A lot of great people. A lot of people that are joining us over here, and hopefully we'll get them to join us in our podcast again soon. But that's what we're doing, and it's working out. We can keep it going. It's like the camera froze. Huh? There's a reason why I want to pause and talk to you for a bit.
Okay, sure. All right, let me put it on here. All right. Very cool. All right, guys, I'm back, and I just wanted to point out, had a great time in our wonderful chat with people that are podcasting 101, video podcasting 101. Good stuff. Had fun. Definitely check it out. Next year, they did a recording of it. I don't know if that means they are going to put it online or not, but it would be great if they did. I got some footage too, but definitely something to think about. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to probably go on break for a little while. We're going to be back probably around maybe 1, 2 o'clock, something to that effect. We're going to go for lunch and have some fun. If we see anybody in the meantime, you may jump back on, but just know that everything is good to go. So let me get that set up real quick and get it swapped over when I get the chance here. That's not what I want to do. All right. Let's add in the slide. There we go. That should work. All right, great, guys. We'll be back later, and we will let you know. All right. We'll catch y'all later, guys.
still back here at Conference Day 1 and Media Conference Day 1. So one of the things we're going to talk about today, this is just me right now, here at the booth. And if I get a chance, I will add it as a but really we discussed recently. Anyway, we discussed recently great presentation on question number 1. Now, one of the things we discussed was trio. Like, what will use use? That's something we're going to probably put a video on a little later on. Definitely something to think about. And if we're talking, we're going to make this. And hey, fun. You have a seat. Come talk to me real quick. Very good, very good. Pretty good, huh, Joe? All right, as we turn, let me get the microphone turned on. That helps. There we go. Let's go and put headphones on. Okay. If you're wondering what's going on right now, okay, I'm live streaming on all 5 platforms. And I'm just kind of covering the entire day here. So, how about yourself? What's up?
Affiliate. I'm from during the day, and I'm currently a student at community college with a filmmaking degree. I also work there as an department.
Very cool.
So since January, I've been getting to understand here that this community college provides, and from what I understand, HCC filmmaking program is considered in Texas, like, let alone reducing. Like, there's just a lot of opportunity to get. A lot of people you get to know, like professors, and like a lot more opportunities to learn here they can get. Not a lot of access to a lot of good people.
Absolutely. Well, I can definitely identify with that simply because I was a adjunct professor at HCC for some years. I taught Video 101. I also taught 3D animation stuff. So everything you see right here is something that I created. Awesome. I love doing that when it's not working. So definitely really good. I love one of the things I was very passionate about too is making sure that people got what they needed. I was very obnoxiously loud about it actually. But what's great is it facilitates growth. And again, you don't need the Cadillac to really make a difference. What you need is something that is good to learn on. So I'm glad they're providing that for you guys. Actually, my partner, who went to go get some food finally because I came back and decided to actually not, actually do some stuff, right? He was the dean of IT and manufacturing as well as over the communications department. So he was until Samir showed up. So I think Samir reported to him. His name is Sean Apishi. So great guy. He helped formulate some of the not necessarily the film career, but the other digital media stuff. So that's awesome. So what are you planning on doing with that once you're out?
Once I'm out, I'm considering maybe doing a bit of freelance commission work with editing because I've got compliments on my editing skills. And I also recently did some work for my mother's boyfriend's nonprofit. He asked me, like, hey, I got this when we did a fundraiser want to like put together a promotional video, and I was like, sure, I can do that. And I put together this like promotional video so we can show it to people who were looking for sponsors for that organization. And as compensation, not in this because he gave me $100 bill for my mother, and so I was like, oh shoot, this is how it feels to have your work on it. So I might end up doing that. I'm also considering HCC later to get into studying theater because what I've learned, I definitely have a bit of a passion for acting. Like I love just like being that part of that, connecting with other actors on stage and getting to do some stuff on stage, and like I've recently been obsessed with the group Team Started, and I supported this project, and I got to get watched the result of that project as well as casting. It's not on YouTube yet, but they'll upload. They always upload pro shots. It takes like a few months, but they'll upload a pro shot in early 2025. But in July is when they did the live performances, and I love the experience of theater, and like I feel like studying both in turn, filmmaking and theater, kind of helped give me an idea of how various sort of spread out the content that I make.
Well, absolutely, and I would agree with that. I think also on top of that, that you've already doing post-production work, like you're doing stuff like that. One, I don't know, things have changed drastically. So I've been in the media industry for 5 years. So one of the things that was interesting to me at the very beginning of my stint was nobody wanted to do post-production. Everybody wanted to be camera, run the audio board. As soon as somebody was like, hey man, I'm going to be in front of a computer for 20 hours or whatever, everybody's like, yeah, no, I'd rather
sitting in the dark,
shoot it,
in front of a screen, getting eyes, looking at everything.
Exactly. Over and over again. And that's, to me, it was all about finding the last thing. The end result, like making that last thing.
And the draft that my mom's boyfriend accepted was actually the second draft, because like I said, 3 different videos I sent in the first draft, and it was focused mostly kind of him. It was like, yeah, I don't want that. I would rather do focus on the company. So I sent in 2 drafts. It was one, and like the endings of them varied because it looked like him. Go back split, all the peg into the water, and And there was another where he was just like critical hand sign, wearing a medal, and he preferred the one where he was doing the hand sign with medal, and that's the one that he showed. And he said like they watched it twice in the meeting because they didn't get it so much.
Well, it's definitely good when you get good feedback. That's the important thing. Well, I would definitely encourage you to continue on, if you don't mind me telling you that is, one of the biggest challenges I see a lot of people is they get discouraged because there's no immediate gratification from the work you do. But what I will always tell you is this: as long as you put in the effort and you do good work, it will always be paid back. But when you learn a skill, be confident. That's the main thing I can only tell people. I can't tell you how much you should charge folks. I can't tell you how. I'm not going to give you suggestions, but it's all based on how good are you, what are you doing, where is it going. Because I'll tell you something. I'm not going to charge the same price I would charge for YouTube versus TV. It's totally different things. So, yeah, and so that's really what I'll say is I can't say what it's like. I can tell you be confident in your charge. But free is expensive. So, yeah, I've given free work to lots of people. They don't always appreciate it. The fact that you paid for it shows you value it.
And I didn't expect to be paid.
Yeah.
I expected it to be just a favor. And so at one point, I come home and get my mom's car after work, and she's like, "Oh, oh, I have something for you from him." Puts a $100 bill in my hand. What?
And it changes the dynamic.
It does.
Okay, this is good. Well, thank you so much for talking to me, man. I really appreciate it.
Take your card.
It's free. Do you have a business card?
Because I'm just
no problem. Don't worry about it. You don't have to have it right away. Definitely get it when you get a chance, especially when you start going out looking for it. So, but yeah, no, definitely appreciate you. What was your name again? Elliot. I'll make sure I got it right. Thank you so very much for talking to me. That was Elliot. He's up in comedy. He's doing production work. As soon as you see his stuff, feel free. We're gonna talk some more about it. Right, Elliot. Take care. All right, guys. Now, listen. There's so much else happening out here today. I didn't get a chance to get that camera working, unfortunately. So Elliot, I do apologize. You won't be on camera because this is being a bastard right now. But I will fix it. All right. Appreciate you. In fact, you do me a favor. You just kind of sit right there. You just wait for me so everybody can actually see you on camera. Right here, we can see you. See you right here. Kind of lean in. Wait. Exist. I wasn't talking to Eric. I promise. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. All right. Now, what's next is going to be more information on the UCB conference, guys. So I want to briefly talk about who was it. Now it's working. Okay. All right. I say that, and it's probably not working. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fact that yeah, right. So, one of the things that we wanted to do as well today, guys, we wanted to chat with some folks when they get up here, but I want to make sure that we're all working. So one of the things that we wanted to talk about today is get the calendar. So we managed to get some really good stuff in earlier in our conversation about podcasting 101. And video podcasting is something that we always like to hear. Especially this is our, this is our first foray again back into this right here. I think it's more than just video podcasting. We're going to be focusing on ethics and AI over tomorrow. So if you want to check out our panel, it's going to be at 4 p.m. tomorrow. Ethics and artificial intelligence. And some of the questions that we asked here are really important stuff. So if you look at that panel over there, it's actually working now. It's either people kind of walking around doing all kinds of stuff. So I think we're going to get a chance to. So let's not dilly down too much, right? What I want to know today is anybody out there who's curious about the particular thing we're doing here? So we are TAF Solutions. Those of you watching this channel, you already know that. But just know that we are one of the main sponsors here for the Media Conference. It's put on by the Houston Media Arts Society, and of course, by Southern. Let me make sure I get it exactly right. Put on by the Southwest Alternate Media Project. Now, SWAP has been around for over 40 plus years. Well, let's just say forever at this point, right? They've been around. The Houston Cinema Arts Society has been around for a while too. These two folks are headed by some great people. We've met them, and they're fantastic. Somebody thing to think about is what you're going to do is basically come on down out here. The expo is free. I don't know why you're not here, but if you are here, come by and say hello to me. I will put you on the hot seat. You're going to be talking here. Now, I haven't done it just yet. There's some folks, but and then I've seen some repeats coming by. But I think we're going to find ourselves doing in the near future more of this kind of stuff. We're doing live streams. We're getting back to here. I don't know what Don talked about. Some of his Tom but we definitely had some more folks to see. I look forward to seeing them. One of the things that's great about this media conference, as far as I can tell so far, is you've got a lot of different people who have a lot of different ideas coming together and seeing what's possible. So if we can get more folks talking, having a good time, really getting some good information out for folks, that to me is a huge, huge blessing. So
So thank you, Norbert. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Jason, for doing on-by. I really appreciate your notes much later on. I'm seeing the wonderful messages, and I wanted to make sure I talked about it. And Katie's walking by, but she's not going to stop for me. You know, she's going to run as fast as she can by me. But no, hopefully we'll be able to snag Katie a little bit and maybe talk to her. She's one of the great organizers that put this whole thing on. One of the things that was great about us too, by the way, we managed to put together the branding and the logo for the Houston Media Conference. We did a good job, I think, with that. Everybody seemed to like it, and we're happy to continue to do that. I also want to kind of shout out a few other things. This is my platform, so I get to say what I want, right? So I definitely want to say we also did some things right now for the Fulton County Fair. Really good, great content for them. And then on top of that, we're also creating a lot more content for other folks as well. For I believe it was Champions Kids Camp, which is a great camp for not privileged kids, but kids who've gone through a traumatic experience. And I definitely would love to point those guys out because they do great work. Bill Nash, they do great work. They're fantastic. Love hearing from them, and I really hope in the near future they can continue to do that. Sorry, I didn't realize that my lo-fi track has been on this whole time. That's not good. Let me see how loud that was. It was probably pretty loud. I do apologize, guys, if it's too loud. I'm gonna put one on though. All right. All right, yeah, we don't need to have that on. So, all right, so what else are we going to talk about? Oh, yeah, I was talking about Champions Kids Camp. Definitely check out Champions Kids Camp. Phil Nash, Kim Nash, put on some great content for them. Tried to really put out as much as we could, get people to donate for a fantastic cause, helping poor kids who've been through terrible events in their lives. Really appreciate those guys, and I hope in the future we can do more stuff for them. Really trying to see how we can contribute to their efforts while being cost effective for their needs. We can continue doing that forever, hopefully, because that really is the goal. We all gotta eat, but we also all gotta do good things. We really want to make sure we can do as much as we can for our clients, as much as possible. And I think as well that if we can contribute more for that initiative, as well as the Fulton County Fair, then we can definitely help get even wider and wider and helping more other folks, get noticed and put in the right positions to help make our community better. As you know, we're the community technology partner. We love talking with folks and making sure that we understand where they're coming from and how they're doing in their business and or organization, or even just individuals. And that's kind of why we're here today, is we're trying to talk with individuals about things that maybe not everybody wants to hear, but b really get to understand where they're coming from. And that really is, to me, very, very important. That we make sure that we're doing that and keeping it real. So let's go ahead and do a quick ad break for ourselves. I don't know if we would call it an ad break, but it's definitely something we could do. So I'm going to go ahead and do what I probably should have done earlier. I'm going to give myself... So, one of the things that we did was TAF Solutions. Here at TAF Solutions, we made sure that we that was a lot. So we do a lot of services. Those of us have seen our services. They know very, very well all the things that we put in. So I definitely wanted to go ahead and present and add on a video file, if possible. Not a video file. So I don't know how this works. I'm going to try and make it work. Let me stock the extra camera. I'm gonna try doing. No, is it a YouTube video? Yeah, I thought it was going to be a video file. I'm going to try doing this instead. Can I do it that way? I can. We'll do a Chrome tab. That sounds good. Yeah. Let's do it. All right, we'll do that. All right, sounds good. All right. We'll play this real quick. All right. So that right there is really just what it boils down to, guys.
So you have a business. You invest your time and money.
And that really boils down to, guys, is we try to help everybody out in all these different capacities. It's not something that, is too terribly bad. I mean, we and one of the biggest challenges we find ourselves with a lot of folks is just really coming up with great solutions for all the different ways that we can help. And so that's something that we really love to do. And hey, guy.
Mind if I have your business card?
Absolutely,
again?
man.
I lost my old bag.
Yeah. Well, feel free, my friend. Did you want to sit and talk with me for a sec?
Oh, I did, sure.
Yeah.
Want to talk again?
Oh, you talked to Sean, my partner.
Oh, I did talk to Sean. Yeah, I did talk to Sean.
Oh, that's cool. You're good, man. No, you're gravy. I'm glad you talked to him.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. That's good, man. Well, cool. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm trying to get as many people as I can.
Oh, no,
I want to do this every year.
No, it's fun. You should do it every year. I love this
yeah.
convention.
Well, it's just like I always tell people, it's the story.
I definitely would like them to do more screenings. So
I do too.
I'll talk to Cinema Art Society.
Perfect. Yeah, man, definitely. Because if we can get more folks to submit, it's even better. Yeah. Well, cool, man. Well, thanks for stopping by, dude. All right. Yeah, we have a lot of folks that we're seeing out here, and I think one of the biggest things that we're going to see as well in the near future is even more content, like we're talking about over here. And if we can get more content, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. So moving on to the next thing that I was talking about, let's watch this next video. Now, a lot of you guys know we do a lot of local SEO work, local content, trying to get people found online. And this is something that I talk about all the time. I know Sean does as well. And I'm going to show that video real quick in case nobody's seen it yet. Here's the thing. I keep making all these videos, right? And we don't get a chance to really talk about it, like in a really very verbose way. So what I want to do is go ahead and play that commercial real quick so everybody can see it, all right? And then now everybody's going to be on the same page, right? Let's go ahead and do that really quick.
So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in, and you could barely handle the massive wave that that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, local SEO is how those search engines and other apps needing to use geolocation know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great Street View, and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers.
All right, guys, and that's going to be that wonderful, wonderful video that I know everybody has probably never seen. So it's good that we actually showed it. I'm going to add in a previous camera that we had because we have a guest, and we're going to chat with that guest really quick. Hopefully, this camera decides to, and it's behaving itself. All right, let me turn her microphone on. All right, very good. Can you hear us? Okay. Very good. Awesome. So tell me about yourself. Who are you?
My name is Caitlin. I am a student over at HCC, Houston Community College, and I'm one of the volunteers here for today. I've been helping out. I actually helped out yesterday with the audio in all of the conference rooms for the events, as well as I stuck around for the mixer, which was really cool. It was really interesting, and I connected with a lot of really cool people over there as well.
Oh, very nice. Okay. So volunteering. Is this your first year volunteering here, or did you do it last year as well?
This is my first year volunteering here. It's definitely interesting to see all of these people here showcasing who they are, what they do, and what they contribute to the community.
100%. And that's one of the things that we're really excited to do here at TAF as well as everybody knows and is watching. And yes, I'm talking to you, Jason. Yes. I see your message. Okay. Thank you. Yes. He does very much having a big impact on the community is something that we want. Because I know when I was first starting off 25 years ago, gray in the hair and all that. So anyway, definitely did not have the support that is available now, which is good. But to ensure that support, we're definitely wanting to help facilitate. That's why when they asked me to make the logo for the event, I was happy to do so. And then more importantly, trying to put some time and effort into folks and everything and get that ball rolling. So, hey, you want to have a seat and talk with us? You're not interrupting anything. Welcome. Come on in. But to answer your question, Kate, and I think what's great too is we're going to actually have the opportunity to put those headphones on if you don't mind. What I love about people volunteering and coming in, it shows they have the same passion. So at HCC, how many years have you been at HCC?
I've been in there for 4 or 5 years now, and this is my last semester. I am doing the portfolio class as well as the internship, and this is actually going towards my internship hours.
Oh, okay.
So
Even better.
So that's helping out a lot.
Get out of there as soon
honestly.
as possible, right? I know that's what I was, towards the end of my college career, I was like, I can't wait to get the F out of here. So, I mean, I totally get it. And what's sad is I taught adjunct for a few years in the video department. So I know what they're like over there
I mean, they're
a little bit.
I know some of the teachers, some of them
Yeah.
have been super, super nice and super
Sure,
helpful.
sure.
But like, there's definitely a gap, especially because they know the limitations of the state as well as their own facilities.
Makes sense.
But the fact that they are able to show where you can go, like Story Hive and other places like that,
Sure.
it helps out a lot. For
That's good. Absolutely. Well, we have a new person who joined our wonderful team real quick. We are, by the way, just so you know, you're clued in what's going on here, and you're a great sport for doing it, by the way. We're just kind of live broadcasting on all our different channels that we have, TAF Solutions. We're just trying to get people a good idea of what's happening in the community around us, and just get an idea of who you are and why you're here. So just that same question.
Graduate. I just graduated in May with a bachelor's in media production and a minor in business administration. But because I'm so recently into the industry, I want to get around Houston and start kind of getting into the local conversations about what we have going on in the city. But yeah, so I'm really a fresh fish. I did some organizations in UH like Coop TV and a part of film challenges. I directed my own short film that competed in like a 16 competition, had to make a short film in like 3 months, and it won 3 awards. So I'm very proud of that. I've done AD work. I did show running for a lot of different shows. So yeah, I'm kind of like a baby here now, but I'm just trying to get out there and start networking because next year I'm planning to move to Atlanta, Georgia. That's what I hear is the place to go to kind of, for younger people at least. It's not like the West or East Coast, but so.
Yeah, you're in the right place. I think with Atlanta, Austin's kind of a good choice too, but they're more. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, well that too.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're also more video game oriented. I think and a lot of kind of ping pong back and forth. So. To give you more example about myself, I'm 25 years of experience in the media industry, and one of my things was in video game. That's why I know that little nugget, but it's not the rule. Trust me, I can be very much wrong now because I haven't been to Austin in a couple of years, but I've heard it's greatly changed. It's not even weird anymore. It's just kind of California too, is what I'm hearing. Words being bandied about.
Yes, pretty accurate.
Okay. But no, Atlanta's doing great. I mean, they have been for a while. I think ever since even since The Walking Dead finished airing, it was kind of like still pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, cool. Well, don't worry, we're all babies at the first place.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful that you guys are actually entering into an industry, both of y'all, that is actually, I think, a little more easier to navigate than it was for me. I don't need a pity party. I mean, I definitely have done pretty well for myself, but the fact is it getting started was like, I'm like that meme with John Travolta, just kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, and no one's there to tell you. So the fact that if you have that capability now is a little more readily available, versus I know a guy who knows this dude who's going to actually tell me what's going on. No, that was all we had. So, well, cool. Well, I guess my next question is kind of going to be an open one. Really, I've done we're doing 2 panels here. One I've already done, which is podcasting. Duh, right? But the second is ethics and AI. So, not to get you guys in the hot seat immediately, but to get you in the hot seat immediately.
Okay.
Really just the main question I have about AI is can it be useful in the creative pursuits? If not, really both ways, why? And don't worry, I really don't care, because I see both sides of the argument as kind of being
Yeah.
pretty valid. So yeah, you're not gonna. There's no right answer with me. I'm just letting you know that right now. All right. So I'll start with you first. Haley. Okay.
I think AI, honestly, for me, can be used as a creative tool, but it's more along the lines of a assistive tool for individuals that cannot exactly use these types of stuff that we use. Like I can freely use a pen and tablet and just or a paintbrush and paint and just paint and everything. I find it to be an assistive tool. Is it a little wonky sometimes? Sure. But it's the fact when you take this AI art that is scraping from other people's art and people tell you about it on their websites and stuff like Instagram was in the hot seat about this not long ago.
Right.
They take that artwork that people worked hours on, whether it was digital or traditional, and it just also becomes not only an ethical problem, but also a copyright problem because, like, you probably made a specific art for a commission of some sort, and now a person that doesn't necessarily need the assistiveness of the AI is using them to profit off of that. Like you see so much of that on places like Etsy, Instagram, Google even, and Reddit. They just plant AI art and say, hey, I made this. But a keen eye will look at it and go, no, that this is actually scraped from some of my art. And somebody else I know did. What?
Right. Okay. Well, I can see that. What do you think?
I mean, I think with how much technology has progressed, it's something that I fear and feel is kind of inevitable. But if it's regulated and it's used in the right way for the right tools, it's something that can be utilized and most likely will be utilized. It's just whether or not it can be regulated, because we see a lot of harm it does online and it's very dangerous in the wrong hands. But I think it's something that if we can tune it a little bit, it's something that can be used creatively. But it's a matter of fact of who has it, what can you do with it, how far can it be advanced, what can it do, in 10 years from now.
Right.
I think that's how I feel about whether or not it can be used creatively. It's just whether or not it can be regulated and used in the right way.
I can see that as well. I mean, I think it's very difficult to regulate anything that is moving at a lightning speed too. I can see that challenge being very, very verbose. And I definitely feel the copyright angle as well. I think that it's something that should be concerning for anybody. And I kind of, my perspective is a little strange for some folks because I've utilized AI in a lot of things because I want to see what I can do with it. And I think so far, the stage it's at right now, I'm using it for inspiration. Hey man, give me like 5,000 different versions. I'm looking at that much. Like, give me 10 different things of like from this aspect. It's kind of like genre, if you will, of kind of art. And I find it very fascinating to get the return that I get. But what I liken it to is this. I liken it to a because when you're in bed and you're lying in your bed, you're just laying there, you have some very interesting thoughts about stuff you probably don't normally think about. And I always think about why is it that I'm a person, right? And I usually learn from everybody around me. I'm learning from my parents how to speak. I'm learning when I'm a baby. I learned how to eat. I learned how to do things. Well, because I learned by following the examples around me. So we do that all of our lives. And one of the things that I found very challenging when I'm thinking about AI is like, it's basically doing what I'm doing, but like 5 million times faster. When I learn how to do art, especially editing and stuff like that, I'm following inspiration from other people. So I am, in fact, doing, and I used to teach this in my class, I used to say, hey, it's okay to steal, but it's not okay to borrow. You know, because when you steal, you make it your own, you change it. You know, it has to be changed to be cultural, right? And that's fine. But when you borrow, you're just taking it and using it. So a lot of people, they'll take AI work and they'll just borrow it, use it. But the people who take it and change it have altered. So my question becomes really not, should we consider AI bad, good, or evil? Because I don't think it's any of those things. I think it's just a tool, right? What I think I would rather ask the question is, should we be considering it human or not? Because that's where I'm like, no. That's the line for me. But I don't think there's any other way you can get away from it. I think at some point we have to say, especially from a copyright angle, right? Is it a human being? Does it deserve to have its own copyright? It learned from everybody else, but does that really matter is the question. Because we're all learning from each other, right? And yeah, we have our own idea of what something should look like. So anyway, instead of me waxing philosophical even further and boring everybody to tears, right? Especially you out there. That's really what I was thinking about when it comes to the ethics of AI is how do we, like where's like the end result, you know? By the way, Sean has joined us again.
Hey,
my
y'all.
partner.
How are y'all?
Hello.
Right?
I swallowed that food so fast.
Telling you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I was chugging water for a minute.
Yeah.
By the way, the burger is downstairs. What's it called? The Gatherers?
Well, I went to the one right next to it.
Oh, okay. You probably have something.
Yard House Blues Burger too.
Yeah.
I'm
All right,
gonna go
guys.
to that panel. Thank
Not
you
a
for
problem.
having me.
But thank you so much for joining us. I really
course.
appreciate you. You as well. All right. Well, yeah. So I promise you, we're sticking around though. Don't worry.
So I know you guys are talking about it from a creative perspective. I come from enterprise IT, so most of my background is cybersecurity. For us, when we look at vulnerabilities or vulnerability management services, it's interesting because whenever there's a compromise that happens or whenever the system has been compromised, you only have so much time to quickly figure out how it happened, when it happened, who did it, and so forth, and how to protect.
Yep.
And so we use this tool to really assist with being able to put all of those pieces together to quickly find anomalies and find out what, really what happened. So for us, it's great. For you guys, it sucks. I totally get it. But I think the only piece that I can say is the regulation piece is really understanding who's going to be regulated, who's behind that, and really what is their agenda with the regulation. How do I know is if you're regulating it, it's really for the good of the cause of everybody else.
Well, why do I want to regulate is the question. I mean, like, if that's my goal, but what's coming after it? You know what I'm saying? That's the question, right? Hey, how's it going?
Doing good. Hey, how's it going?
You want to join us?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Come have a seat. And everybody always does that. They're always like, really? Oh. Come on, have a seat.
Saddle up.
Yeah. Just pop the headphones on. But yeah, I think that's really kind of where I really wish we had more clarification on is like, if we're gonna regulate it, who controls it, why, and what when does it become like, I don't know, the agenda more than the benefit, right? I don't know.
And to add on to that, you already see that with search engine AI. It's like Google, and it's already being really influenced by the negative more than a lot of positive. Like there's been a huge surge of controversies because of that search engine AI, and it just goes to show, how is that going to affect things creatively? Like, are you going to get this like really beautiful abstract piece that some AI art can do, or are you going to get this really stereotypical looking picture of a person that's going to harm them and their community? That's definitely where the agenda part comes in, because people who are going to be in control of that are going to be able to slip that into the programming and just sandwich it in with everything else until it just, like a virus, it spreads.
Okay. Well, that's
Well, it goes back to the whole awareness piece. Until we don't have proper standards and we don't have proper awareness campaigns going on, you're always going to have a certain group that's going to put the Terminator or RoboCop and say, hey, look, they're coming for you, right?
Yeah.
And as long as we continue allowing that and not
trying to
properly.
fight that misinformation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's going to be the challenge we run into. And the other problem is it doesn't help whenever you have a tool or a widget where now all of these industries are trying to add it to their industry and say, look, healthcare, let's make it better. We're going to put AI directly into it,
Yeah.
and we're going to charge a premium fee for you to be able to use our AI. What's up, dude?
100%.
Bro. So
I want to pause because we have a new person who joined us. And if you're wondering what's going on, thank you, by the way, for being a good sport.
Of course.
We're here. We're live broadcasting to all of our different channels.
Okay.
We're TAF Solutions. We've been around for a while, trying to be the community technology partner and just help people out. But I've got 25 plus years of experience in the media industry. Been doing it for a very long time. Everything from 3D video and all that shit. But the point is that really I'm just trying to get people to come in here, talk to us about who they are,
Okay.
why they're here.
Okay.
So that question to you.
All right. My name is Samuel Hobson. I am actually a software engineer. I hold a Bachelor of Science from Rochester Institute of Technology. As a matter of fact, my
You're on the
specialty
panel with
was
us.
in AI. And yes,
Yeah.
I was just about to say, I'm going to be one of the co-hosts of the panel.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what kind of brought me out here. I gave a presentation on the ethics of AI at Comic Palooza earlier this year.
Okay.
And someone from Swamp reached out to me and like, hey, we'd like you to sit in on a panel here. And so here I am. It's been a really fascinating event. Seeing lots of opportunities where I might look into trying to branch out and see, how I can apply myself outside of the tech industry.
Right.
And
You and I are in the same area. I come from enterprise IT as well. I work for IBM doing vulnerability management services where we use artificial intelligence to be able to support.
Right.
Really looking from a digital forensics standpoint.
Okay.
And so before that, I was in higher education. I was the dean of IT and advanced manufacturing for Houston Community College. So computer science faculty, totally get it.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's a very interesting, our area of computer science, we've been playing around with this for a long time. It's not new.
Yeah.
Using OpenCV,
Yeah.
using Vision, our data,
Things like scikit-learn, things like Weka. Yeah, and
Right.
that's in fact my background too, is things like OpenCV, computer vision, and
There you go.
computational linguistics have been my specialty.
So I'm not on the panel, but he was. I was going to tell him to play with you and tell you something. Hey, I use OpenV, OpenCV. But no, actually,
these buzzwords, Joe.
but now it's spreading.
It's
spreading.
Well,
Yeah.
a lot of these tools are reaching the point where people think they're ready to sort of put it out on the web and let folks play with it, and for better or worse,
You heard what she said. I mean, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Caitlin.
Caitlin. I mean, Caitlin was talking about, look, the disinformation, the way people are just utilizing this for the wrong reasons, right?
Right.
And I think, you look at Chat GPT, right? You look at that, it's become very open. Everybody's using it right now. And people are like, okay, well, I can type in, make me a script on Pocahontas or whatever else, and it quickly generates it for you. Now, translated in, for example, Italian, right? People are like, oh my God, plagiarism. But no one's focusing on the good stuff that it comes from it,
Right. And I mean, I do agree with you. We got to be focusing on the good as well as the bad. My issue, like I said earlier, is that usually when people are focusing on the bad, they're expecting these movie type outcomes, which, isn't, in my opinion at least, isn't really something that's going to come to pass just for a lack of resources. The real issue is things like, she was mentioning earlier, algorithmic bias, preferring one group over another.
Right.
As well as the risk of just including our natural biases in other fields beyond just generative AI. The example I like to use is like banking. There's a history of loan approvals and things like that. There's a history of bias there, and if you were to train a model that's meant to approve or deny loan requests, if you're training it on past data, you run the risk of inserting those very same biases into the computer, thereby making the model weigh in favor of one group over another. So things like that. Oh, sorry.
No. Which goes back into the whole regulation piece. Who's regulating? How are they doing? How are they flipping the switches? Right.
Exactly. And that's one of the kind of one of the more nuanced, I guess, for lack of a better word, issues here because this is eventually, if not already, going to come into that uncomfortable intersection of technology and politics, because this is something where, yeah, it's not just going to be the technology people deciding this. What about, the artists who feel their works are being infringed or feel their livelihood is threatened? The engineers, the artists, and legislators, lawyers, everybody has to come together in order to sort of figure out, how to define those regulations. It's not really it's uncharted territory. There's not really much legal precedent for some of these issues, and
Well, I think Joe had the best idea. We put all these people together, put some beer and some some food, and we'll solve it. All right. And you're not coming out until you solve it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Just lock them in a room. Call it a day. Okay.
I'd
It's like
say
12 Angry Men.
I'd say some Kush instead of
We
beer,
need-
but
we
this
need
is
the
Texas.
ladies.
We won't get into
They
that.
have to be a part of this.
Oh, absolutely.
6 Angry Men, 6 Angry Ladies.
There you go.
Mhm.
And everything in between.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay?
Right.
You do
Right.
that, we're good.
Yeah.
Well, and then one of the things I love to talk about with books is really just the adoption of it. There's been a lot of resistance, and I don't blame people because there's a lot of really understanding of what it is. And I love this one lady I was talking to. It was not here. It was another event, networking, right? But what we're trying to one networking event, she was absolutely certain that AI was brand new. It had just come out, and it was funny to me because I was talking with her because she understood how to, computers a little bit. She'd custom built her own computer, so I was great.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who can understand what I'm about to say. And I was like, okay, look, have you ever heard of you talked about NVIDIA a second ago, like this lady, but you've been really upset because she does 3D modeling work. I said, you've been really upset because you haven't had a lot of some of the more recent bigger things. Some was it the Volta, something or other. Either way, it was some of their Titan class ones were meant for machine learning. And she's like, I don't even know what that is. And I'm just like, you just talked about AI. That's what it is.
Well, and it's interesting that you bring that up because AI itself, aside from having become just a buzzword at this point, it's also quite nebulous. It's a term that's been in use for quite some time. In the past, it would describe, like the artificial intelligence of video game characters, or, there was a time when the search, the recommendation algorithms used by folks like Facebook and Twitter, those technically fall under the umbrella term of AI too.
Mm-hmm.
But now, with the sort of explosion within the past decade or so, we've seen a huge boost in machine learning and neural network development. That now we do have things like ChatGPT, things like Midjourney, and the like now available to end users, and now that's kind of the thing that people think of when they refer to AI, when in reality it's been around all this time, and it's only just now that the really noticeable things are coming to users' hands, so to speak.
100%. And I think that's really where when people really dive in and appreciate the history, I think we're going to see isn't that the same thing you want to say about a lot of things? If people would actually take the time to look at the history, I think they'll really start to see some similarities between things that have happened in the past. So one of the things I love talking about with that too is, in fact, I was just talking with that one group of kids about this, where we were at an event with HCC, and they were talking about some various things in tech. One of the things about AI came up, and of course, one of the kids is raising my hand. Do you use AI? And I was like, yeah, I use AI for art. And if you also just use Google's Maps, you just use AI as well. So and they were like, whoa, they didn't thinking about it that way. And so but I also told them, look, I want you to think of, because they were saying, the kids saying it was good, it was bad, it's whatever. I said, well, I want you to imagine your position. That really has a lot to do with whether you think it's bad or good or not, right? Great example. I pointed to a kid, I said, what seamstress made your clothes? And he's just like, I don't know. And then it's just like, okay, do you even know if a seamstress made your clothes? He's like, maybe.
What's
And
a
I said,
seamstress, bro?
Right.
Mm.
And I was like, no, a machine made your clothes from a template. That's what it did. You know, it's not cost effective to do it otherwise, right?
And then he probably looked at you like,
Yeah, a machine made your clothes. And it wasn't the fact that the machine made clothes that's important. I said, what happened to the seamstresses? Where are they? Right? And so the question is like,
They're
they
oiling up the machines, man.
but they fought tooth and nail to stop that industrial revolution from happening because it was going to nix their entire thing. Now they still exist, but it's only for high-end custom work.
Yeah.
And that's it. Because machines can't do that.
And we're seeing, you're right, history is kind of repeating itself because we're seeing that now with AI, you know, going back to the bank thing. That's the thing that's happening, you know. It's left more to computers than anything. And you know, the AI, the advent of AI is going to be, you know, I like to sort of call it, it's our generation's electricity. You know, it's really going to change a lot of things. It's going to put a lot of people out of work. It's also going to create new work, but you know, it's that uncomfortable discussion of, you know, what are effectively the growing pains of this new technology.
It's,
you know?
and for AI, when it comes to the workforce, there are some things that AI just cannot do. Like the generative pictures are a wonderful example of this. You get things with five sets of hands or extra limbs. It takes the artist, if they're gonna go ahead and steal it, they have to look at it and go, okay, that's an extra limb, that's an extra finger, let's fix that.
Yeah.
It's the detailing at the end of the day that's going to become the most important job if AI does decide to come around and be like steamroll it, you know?
Yeah.
Well, it's only a matter of time. And that's the thing. Like, I can already tell you right now, I used what I was able to do in, say, Midjourney last year, this same time, is I wouldn't say it was bad because it wasn't. It's just what I could do now in terms of anatomically correct things. It just naturally does it now. It's very good at it.
And it's going to continue to get better. That's
Every
the thing.
sample size. Yeah, it's just as soon as it's getting more and more. And people using it is making it more and more capable. So I think that's really where we'll have to wonder. I'm just waiting for the zero moment when we just hit that, where it's infinitely scalable. We're going to call it a day. All right. So
I think one of the challenges that we have, especially with being in higher education for over a decade, is the adoption process. We talked about you're losing jobs, we're creating new jobs, but training the workforce to get them to the stage where they can handle that is a challenge right now. I mean, when you look at higher education, let's not even talk about artificial intelligence, just talk about technology in general. And if you look at some of the traditional academic programs, they are not up to par. And that's because as long as faculty are not willing to adopt to change, okay, if you've been teaching C++ for 20 years, object-oriented programming, and you refuse to look at any other object-oriented programming language, for example, we'll use Swift as an example, okay? That was a huge one with Apple, right?
Yeah.
All the faculty in the department said, look, we don't want to go to Swift. We don't want to do that. But they're not focusing on the amount of people that have mobile devices.
Exactly.
And the user piece, because they're focused on their internal piece.
On their internal biases.
I'll let another faculty member do it whenever when they retire, let the other person do it. And I think as long as we're in that mindset where we allow the older generations to control and not have it where we start shifting and make it where it's a requirement to start pushing this out, our workforce is hurting.
Yeah.
It really is. And we have to make a change in higher ed and how it's been done.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not there.
Well, that's the reason why I really had an issue with it in the first place, because I'm even just in the media production, which really where I'm at. They just they didn't have the right gear. First of all, I was constantly telling them, like, hey man, can we get like some Blackmagic 6K cameras in here, whatever, something that's more verbose than what you're teaching them on DSLRs. And while that's fine, this is the video production crews, not film. And even still, like DSR is fine, but if you want to teach them how to shoot real video with all the tools that's available to them, all the bells and whistles, you can't just give them something that lacks those things and expect them to have the same experience.
They have to have the industry standard. Otherwise, they're not going to see the high level and then figure out where's the middle and where's the lowest part you can work with.
And it took arguing that, trying to get them to understand this is what's necessary. And I understand when it comes down to budget, but when this is your wonderful chair at the time, his fault for this. I remember arguing I needed, here's what I want you to buy. And he's like, great. And then he goes out and he buys like a bunch of Canon Mark, 2s or whatever, last gen tech. And is like, I got a great deal. And I'm just like, yeah. And you also wasted your money.
Well, the other piece that I always like to also discuss is the fact that how fast the change is going.
Yeah.
And you talked about Mid-Journey, and he said, what I did last year in Mid-Journey and what I'm doing this year it's impacted so much. And that's hard to keep up with. When you say industry standards, if you're a student, you're trying to keep, even professional, even us. When we graduated, the technology's changed so much.
The technology's changing, and in our field, there's no such thing as being done learning. In this field, you gotta stay on top of it, or
you're only done learning when you die.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
When you're dead, then, well, I don't know. Maybe you still learn somewhere else. But
yeah, you got. It doesn't stop with the degree. You got to put in an effort to keep on top of technology, or your skill set will fall obsolete. And I think for that reason, like sort of to play devil's advocate / fence sitter here, going back to what you were saying about faculty being set in their ways, so teaching that versus teaching the latest technologies and stuff. I'm in my opinion, I think there's kind of like a middle ground, because I do think, pardon me, I do think it's important, maybe not necessarily to teach older technology, but definitely foundations.
I agree with you.
Fundamentals.
Yes.
Because with fundamentals, keeping up with new developments, new programming languages, new whatever, is going to be a lot easier because you at least understand the underlying what, why, and how of computation in general.
No, I totally agree with you. And I think for the most part, you have students that fall into these two different categories where either you get it or you don't get it.
Yeah.
And I think that's the challenge, is really making sure that they have a solid pathway where they're getting the solid foundation.
Exactly.
So when they take upper level courses, they're able to keep up with it. And it's like taking data structures. If you don't understand the basics, you're going to struggle.
You're going to struggle
in data structures, and you know that, Robo. I mean,
I've known a lot of people who have done a lot of those sort of JavaScript boot camps and things like that, and it's like it gets them going. It starts them running. They know how to write a web application in React with JavaScript and Node, but that's all they know how to do, and it's not necessarily guaranteed that they'll be able to they're not, at least from the people I've talked to, they're not really teaching those foundations because they're trying to get you into a job as quickly as possible. So people like that tend to be lacking. They may be able to hold a job for a while, but if they don't make the effort themselves then to keep up with the evolving standards, it puts them in a rough spot.
As much as I hate to change this into a higher education topic, you'll notice really quick that everything that we're doing in society now with using technologies requires professional development, requires additional higher education. We were talking to a real close colleague that we know that is, to be honest, counter anti-education. Okay. So I don't need education. I learn everything from YouTube, and that's all I need. Really quickly, exactly. Really realized real quick that it's hard to be able to sustain being able to really work with professionals when you are not up to date, you don't understand technology, and to be able to keep that conversation going. So it's so important for all of us to be able to embrace and say, look, higher education is needed. Now, how you view it, now, You got continuing education, workforce, academics, and you got lovely Ivy League schools where they're now offering these certificates. I took one with Stanford for the cybersecurity one. And what they do is they try to shove a ton of content information.
Yep.
It's all about making money. It's cash.
It's
cow,
all
right?
about making
It's all
money,
It's
yeah.
not about students. I mean, you can put Stanford, Yale, whatever Ivy League school you want, but the information doesn't change.
Right.
But the problem is going back to what you said. Let's shove as much as we can in a boot camp, and you're going to be ready for the workforce. Good luck.
Right.
Yeah.
Just going to magically retain everything, right?
Yeah,
That's
it's the retention for those subjects as well as the way it's being taught, because there's a lot of people that still have the standard of teaching kids to go into a factory setting or an office setting rather than the broader scale of what they're trying to learn. So I've noticed this when you're going into film school, they're teaching you the industry standards. Unfortunately, every other year you're taking that semester, the standard is changing.
Yeah.
Because at one point they taught me Adobe, which it's great. I can't afford it, obviously. But then they told us about DaVinci, which is free. Slight learning curve because it has some of the same stuff as Adobe does, but it has a different configuration, as well as that it has its own technology that goes with it that's a little high dollar, but you don't necessarily need it. But then that industry standard changes because social media comes around. Apps make it so much easier for people to be professional editors and stuff like that. And they don't even need to try. They could just take a template from somebody that's already made something and be like, I made this. This is cool. No, you just used a template, my guy.
Right.
My 12-year-old with TikTok and CapCut, he's better than you, Joe.
Right.
Right, bro?
Right.
CapCut.
There you
But
go.
it really is that easy.
Yeah,
though.
it's so easy now.
They're all
And
staring at me like this.
the subscription thing, it's easy for people to get in. It's not the price gouging that Adobe does.
Right.
And it's easier for people to retain that because it's so repetitive and it's not boring because, again, people come up with these templates and they're like, okay, let me see how they work that and let me just tweak it a little bit to make my own.
Right. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna agree with her. You know, it makes a lot of skills that were once restricted only to professionals. You know, it makes it far more accessible to the common person.
Not only that, but this exposure piece, because if you look at computer science or film, it's always been a male-dominant area.
Yeah.
And look who we're sitting with, right?
Yeah.
We're sitting with more females that are engaged, that are really interested because of the exposure. It's awesome because I'm tired of looking at guys. We need more. I remember.
We're cool with guys. We don't need more guys.
No, I get you. I remember in 2009, I was working for a server company here in Houston. Don't make any names. They're no longer gone. They were bought out. Hint,
Okay.
They were acquired by IBM. Google it. You'll figure it out. During that time, we were working at a call center, and there was these cubicles. And you look, and it was all guys.
Right.
And they hired this one lady, and the guy's like, dude, look, there's a chick. It was a big deal because there was no one there. But now, some of the best tech, best leaders. I mean, I was just reading a panel about Clorox. The CISO was female. That's huge, you know?
Yeah.
HP, eBay, these are all companies that their females are rocking it, you know?
Right.
So,
and you know, I really do think it's important to have that, you know, kind of diversity, you know, at the risk of using a buzzword. But it really is important because
we're in
you
the
know,
state of Texas now.
Nah. All right, I'm sorry. I'll talk with a southern accent.
There you go. Perfect.
No.
Very good.
But no, I mean, I really do think it's important, especially in a country like America, where we call ourselves, you know, like a melting pot. We've got peoples of all different cultures, and they have their own experience, you know, and those experiences can bring differing opinions in the workforce, however nuanced. But you know, even just one small thing where it's like, oh, I've never thought about it like that, you know. I like to use an example. My father told me. My father's an engineer as well. He worked for Compaq back when they were a thing. And
are you native, by the way, to Texas?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So am I.
Hey, all right. We're all native. Cool.
All
right.
All right.
Good.
Houston, what you're from Mission Bend?
Houston. Yeah.
Houston.
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 Hey, yo.
No Dallas. We had a Dallas person.
Club,
Screw that guy.
baby.
No, forget that. Wrong part of Texas. No, but you know, he you know, and my father's black, mind you. My father's black, and you know, kind of going back to when it's like this sort of thing was tended to be more dominated by white folks, and you know, at the time when talking about like buses and computer control, not to get too technical, but terminology that was used, the device that was in control of another device was called the master, and the device
Slave.
Yeah, the device
Yes,
being
yes.
controlled was the slave, you know? And my father just happened to bring that up in a meeting, is like, you know, why do we call it the master and the slave? And, you know, he said it made the meeting kind of silent for a bit, but someone came up to him after the fact and he was like, you know, I had never even stopped to consider that, you know?
Wow.
It's like the master bedroom. It's the same concept.
Oh, yeah.
Master bedroom.
Yeah.
In the home, you know, they changed it to, I believe, the primary.
Primary,
It's
yeah.
called primary.
Yeah, primary bedroom.
Which caught me off guard. I'm like, what the hell is a primary? My wife's like, that means master. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So it's you know, it's little things like that,
Yeah.
even if they don't seem like a big deal, you know. I think little things like that add up to make for a better workplace, not only for a better workplace for everybody, but also, like I said, you know, these little nuances could also be new ideas, new ways of looking at things, different angles, you know. And I think that is why it's important to have people from so many different walks of life, so many backgrounds, you know.
Speaking of those kind of backgrounds, I am autistic, so there are certain things that I am able to do as a person with autism. I can see a lot of details that people are like, I don't see that. Call me monk, if you will.
Good reference.
But I can sit down at a computer. I can edit like nobody's business. I can sit down, draw like nobody's business. I can write. I can sit down for hours, do something. I could probably stream for hours and not have to eat or sleep. That's a bad idea, by the way. Kids, don't do that, please.
That was just me in university.
Who wasn't getting paid to do that though? Damn it.
Yeah.
I did it wrong.
But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's a perspective that you need to also keep in mind, especially when you're teaching, you're creating, you're in an environment that requires you to have a different perspective, like filmmaking, writing, and all of those things. Even tech support. I know people who are artistic that can write code out the wazoo, and I'm just looking at them like, how do? And then they can explain it to me, and it's just like.
No, you're right. And I think going back to this whole diversity piece, it also includes, you know, learning disabilities, you know, mental, physical. I mean, all of those need to be put into consideration.
Yeah.
Well, I think the strength of America has always been in its ability to have diversity in general. Like every single person that came here, minus Native Americans, of course, literally came here from somewhere else. Different cultures, different perspectives. Always the most powerful thing, I think, is making sure that we are getting those different perspectives on any topic.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think it's good that we've got a lot, you know, more people talking about that now and trying to push for that more than ever.
And it's not as a taboo discussion anymore, because you're not talking about it and all of a sudden you're either in a facility or you're out on the street. There's some of it, obviously, for reasons.
I mean, you're going to face pushback.
Yeah,
you
you'll
know,
always
but
face pushback. And that's a thing for me, because, like, I'm afraid of that, honestly, because if I put, by the way, I'm autistic on my resume, am I going to be picked out to help with the next project? And there's still a bias between them, honestly.
And no, I totally get that, because I'm not autistic, but I am ADHD. But anytime I'm filling out a job application, you know, they always ask you, you know, do you have any kind of disability? And they always give you an option. I choose not to answer. I never choose to answer because, you know, I had a boss ask me that once, and I was like, why don't you ever answer? How come you haven't said something sooner? And I'm like, because you don't need to know that, that's something that could work against me. I could be terminated or something. And they tried to come back with, well, that's illegal though. And it's like, yeah, it's also very hard to prove in a court.
And the real question is, am I getting shit done?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Great. Now everybody shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Am I giving you the stuff before the deadline? Am I getting you?
Even that's not enough to save you from termination these days with all the layoffs going on.
Yeah. Well, I'll say I was in the past. I applied for jobs, and I had seen where it starts asking about your sexual orientation. I turned around and I looked at. I don't know who was talking. I don't know if it was you or I was talking to someone, and I said, "How does that? How does my sexual orientation impact my job?" I don't understand.
Yeah.
This goes back to, am I getting shit done or not? I mean, Jesus Christ. Can we just do that?
Well,
would you prefer me not to answer and you treat me like a dude?
Was I doing a damn good job? Then why?
Why does it matter?
But regardless of all these challenges that we still face, I'd rather be in 2024 than 50, 60 years. I'll be straight with y'all. Okay.
I totally agree. As somebody born the wrong ethnicity,
it's
As someone born with the wrong brain, I can also attest.
just a better time. It's just a better time. It really is.
and and I think I'm optimistic that we'll only continue to get better in spite of current events. I think I'm positive that including more people in all walks of life is the right thing to do.
Making a platform for that is also huge, and it's not only going to affect teaching; it's going to affect restrictions on things to help make sure no one is hurt, no one is excluded, nothing is misinformed, because you'll have the information from the horse's mouth, so to speak, rather than these misconceptions from 20 odd years ago.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Well, I think keeping information as open and free and clear as we can make it is your best bet to make sure that we get all the different perspectives we can.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest problems we had in the past was definitely not hearing people. You know, and I think opening up the doors to that is your really just. Well, if I could be frank, just keeping people out, like agendas and nonsensical BS out of it, and let people just be people. I mean, that really is what it boils down to.
It really should be that easy.
Yeah. Well, and it could be if we allowed ourselves to, look outside of the every 4-year circus show, if I could just be blunt.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I wasn't sure whether or not to go down that road or not.
We're not. But I'm pointing out, like, is circus. I think we can all agree on that.
Oh yeah.
And it's just absolutely, one of the things that hinders us. And I think people are doing great work. We've got a lot of community people, a lot of different communities out there that have risen up, and we're going to keep that. We're seeing that, and that's the power of people in general. It's always been better and greater when we take our own initiatives.
Yeah.
And don't rely on other people.
Yeah, and it's even bigger with technology nowadays,
Yeah.
because TikTok has probably, just a question for the chat, since we're live, obviously. How many of you have used TikTok as a news platform rather than the local channels, the local newspaper, or anything like that? Because I get most of my news from TikTok because it's an unbiased opinion.
But it's coming
there.
But here's the thing. I know a lot of people say, well, I get mine from CNN or Fox News. I hate to tell you this, but if someone dies that's famous, they're on every platform.
They're going to be on every platform.
They're going to get it. My kid came to me the other day, and he's 12. And TikTok is his news by the way. He came, Dad, monkeypox. What's going on with monkeypox? What are you talking about? What's going on? Sure as hell, there's something going on with monkeypox.
Yeah.
He was getting it from TikTok. Yeah. Can't disregard it.
I mean, yeah, every platform is going to have its issues in terms of news, but I will say what you will about TikTok, but I'll give credit where credit is due. It's a lot less filtered in the information you can get with it, and I think there's value in that. I think there's a lot of value in that. One of the things that I think it's one of the things that kind of embodies the whole free speech thing. That Americans love to tout.
You know, it blows my mind. Just a couple of years ago, people were talking about how TikTok was the worst platform.
Mhm.
Chinese own it, CCP, the whole 9 yards.
And then the
You know, they're still
information
threatening to
came
tear
out
it
that
down. So it's they're still threatening to do that right now.
No,
So
yeah,
it's-
yeah, that
That
is
hasn't
true.
gone away
That is
yet.
true. But then the research came out that it's not the U.S. branch is not owned by China.
Yeah.
It's a U.S.
Subsidiary.
branch.
Well, they servers and everything else. But what's funny though is the U.S. politicians on both sides went from being counter it to for it. Now everybody's on the platform. It blows my mind.
Yeah.
You know?
It's all about, well, no, I don't want to. I'm just going to say, it's kind of all about, where can we get the most money and support.
Absolutely.
As a bit of a cynical take.
Well, and it goes back to the whole diversity piece. Where can we get the most money, right?
Yeah.
And it's never for the proper reason.
Exactly.
That's the issue. There's
And- Oh, I'm sorry.
No, please.
So I'm queer, and don't get me wrong, Pride Month comes around, and Pride Month, it's meant to celebrate our history. It's meant to celebrate, those who have fallen, how far we've come, and to remember how far we still have to go. And whenever I see companies, come 1st of June, they
Change
start
the
putting out
profile.
rainbow thing. You got
Yeah.
rainbow flag
Yeah.
profile, and I'm like, man, where were you 10 years ago when we were fighting for our right?
Yep.
Like where were you before it was profitable? Where were you when it was actually a risk to your profits? Sorry, rant over.
No,
you hit it right
it's
on the nail.
got to feel like pandering too, man. I mean, that's the
exactly
thing.
what it feels like.
Yeah, and like my wife will tell you, 'cause she's black, and she's always just like, "That's great that they get a month. I just prefer if everybody would like let me appreciate things year long. That'd be great. I don't even need you to celebrate it that much. I just wish you'd teach it in school.
Can you
It'd be
let
great.
me exist
Yeah.
for more than a month?
Especially considering, black folks, we've been here from the very start, and there is something funny now that you mention it. I've never stopped to consider that. Yeah, the fact that we're just kind of relegated to a month, and the shortest one in the year at that.
Right. Well, and like, and yet, here she is, all these people, all these black inventors who made all these different things. Look, just like everybody else, we need to celebrate all these things. But again, it goes back to that. Hey, let's actually celebrate the diversity instead of view it as a bad thing. Yeah. Every time I hear someone tell me we need to come together as a country, I always kind of go, yeah, but you got to remember, it's not that we're all the same that's important.
It's that we're all
It's
different.
the differences that we celebrate, not seen as a negative.
Yeah.
And I always hate it when I hear like, yeah, well, we all got to come together and be this way. And I'm like, but no, we don't.
That's not. I'm sorry.
So
what
you
are
want
we
to be
French? Come on
communist,
now.
God.
Right.
I mean, you've hit so many barriers just from talking to you, from being African American as an engineer, and also being part of the LGBT community. That's amazing. I mean, you got story to tell.
So many people hate me. I love it. I'm sorry.
But think about all the people that love you.
No, yeah.
And I think people like you are an inspiration for the younger generations, and they need to hear you. They need to hear you because you are an inspiration. You really are. Let me explain to you why.
No, go ahead.
During the time I worked at Houston Community College, every year we offered summer camps, and these were for children that were coming from lower class, lower income socioeconomic areas, and we would provide them awareness campaigns and provide camps for them to come in and learn about higher education, learn about STEM, and learn about all the tools and technologies.
Right.
And most of our kids were black, and we did female ones, and we co-ed, but most of them were black or African American. And I remember I would make sure that we put faculty that looked like those children.
Right.
These are huge differences. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. If I go in there as a white guy and talk about all this, it doesn't hit.
Yep.
And that's a really good point you bring up, because I do think it's important, to actually have things like that. And here's the reason why. So in the past, technology is my central career, but I've had side gigs as a bartender and in the alcohol industry too. And you know, I was talking with somebody because one thing that's kind of on the rise are Black-owned wineries and distilleries.
Okay.
And, you know, trying to put up, you know, celebrate and sort of put more of them, put the spotlight on more of them, so to speak, you know. And, you know, somebody was asking, like, well, why is that really important? It's because, like, man, there's a lot of Black kids out there that don't know that this is an option for them, you know. I was lucky. I was born, my father was an engineer, so I had him to look up to, you know.
That's huge.
Because to him, being Black and an engineer wasn't a foreign concept to me. But there's a lot of Black kids out there that, you know, wouldn't stop to think that engineering or winemaking or,
They can
you know,
do that.
that they can do that, you know. And so that's why it's really important. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why it was great that you know, you put them with Black instructors, Black tutors, you know.
But see,
because
going back to what I was saying, I know you did this, but you have a superpower that a lot of us don't, and you have to use your superpower, man. You really got to for the younger generations.
I guess I've never really thought about it like that. I'm kind of just taking life one step at a time, like everybody else. Eh?
Whenever I was the dean, if I knew about you, I would have been calling you all day long. I'm telling you, because we needed you to come out and be inspiration. Talk about what you've gone through. Listen, being an engineer, computer science, being Black, all these issues you've had to deal with to get to where you're at, all these kids are going through this stuff. And we need these, going back to the workforce, we have to be able to train the newer generations.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm sorry, bro. You can't help those kids.
But you know, it's a good point because it brings them up and it normalizes their existence in these new fields.
Right.
You know?
Well, it's like right now with Kamala Harris. That's a huge thing. It's a huge thing.
Yeah.
It's the biggest step in American history, literally ever, because this country has been known to be a country ruled by
White guys.
old white men.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
And to have this younger woman who is also African American, holy crap, people are.
And Indian.
And Indian. Yes,
thank you.
Jamaican and Indian.
And people are absolutely losing their minds.
Well, and see, this is the thing. It's not even about the political piece. Can we just take a moment and just say, hey, look at who's there.
Like, no matter where you stand on the spectrum, that's not exactly, you know, small potatoes here. This is kind of a big deal. Yeah.
It's the biggest deal. It just goes to show that, hey, I could run. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter that I am in a minority of people whose brains don't seem to function correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I can still do it because she did it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it. Wow.
Gives hope.
There's hope.
Yes.
There's hope. Like I said, the reason why we need to be in 2024.
Yeah.
You know what's so cool is the Houston Media Conference brought all of us together today.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And randomly demanding people sit down at my table.
Hey, you know what? I came up because I saw, you know, this might be a good networking opportunity for tech and IT stuff. And then before I know it, I'm here engaging in a pretty solid conversation.
Yeah, it's great.
You talk.
As well as the podcasting y'all do, it's pretty interesting. I'm interested in podcasting myself, so
If you are a subject matter expert, and by the way, I say subject matter expert, that doesn't mean you have to be the best, period. It just means that you have to have a passion for it.
Have a passion for it, and, you know, people will come.
Be willing to be vocal.
And
Yeah.
like I was saying in that last, when I did my little shindig at 11 o'clock today, I was like, look, you're going to probably be terrible at it, and you're going to not know everything that you probably should know, but you're going to invite people on, or you're going to get to know things, and by that proxy, you will be mentored, and then you will become the mentor. So
You gotta be willing to let yourself make those mistakes, you know, however embarrassing they may be, because without mistakes, you're not really learning anything, eh?
and at the end of the day, people can laugh with you about it. They'd be like,
Yeah.
I would have probably done that too.
And by the way, so with all this being said, we do have StreamYard. We can do this all day long. When you're at your home, we can all connect together and we can continue doing this.
Hell yeah.
That is the thing that is great about the
podcasting sector and the webinar sector now is
Yeah.
technology has made it so much easier to do this, and you don't need a giant 32 track board recorder and whatever
Yes, you
else.
do.
I know, right?
Size matters, Joe.
Well, where's
You need
yours
that.
30 track?
Well,
Oh,
look at that.
a measly 6 tracks.
And why
here.
haven't you told me about it? I mean, I could get news of it right now.
All I know is the one dude walked up and he goes, "Why is your board full of colors?" And I said,
Yeah.
"It's because of Joe."
Because look, it.
Can you change? Can you change colors on that? Or not? Can you change?
Yes,
you
you
can.
can.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Although there is other technology that can do this, that's also very accessible and
Yes.
affordable.
Yeah,
Like
that is
Elgato.
true.
Elgato is a huge platform for that. They have
Yes.
mini mixer. They have the stream pads that can do the exact same thing. They can
You can even
program it to make noises. You can program it to change scenes. You can program it to get to your next scene and everything, or go
Right.
to your collab person.
See, I have even better tools for it that are free. Of course, the problem with free though is you also got to like work with it more, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you talked about with Da Vinci,
Yeah.
right? Resolve. It's like great, wonderful, but because it's free, it takes a little extra work.
It takes a little extra.
Yeah, but it's great. But there's a reason why I don't use Blender versus Cinema 4D. Because Blender is, I want to bang my head against the wall. And
Well,
Cinema
the guy
4D,
that was here,
you know, is
the guy that was here. He wants to create tutorials on Blender.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, he talked to you about it?
No, but I mean, so many people.
Everybody
I talk
wants to
are-
create tutorials on Blender.
Yeah, because you need tutorials. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop there.
It is not the most accessible piece of software in the world. It's incredibly powerful. Like props to the Blender developer. No, they have created a standard, but good lord, do you need some dedication to actually learn
It's the
it.
same like Maya was way back then. Like Maya was the industry standard
Yeah,
way
actually.
back when. And that was also hitting your head on a brick
But see,
wall.
I even tried to use Blender back then, and the problem is Maya was still better. That don't be wrong. Blender is I need to get this out because Blender has actually gotten much easier. I'm with you. I think they're great and they're doing good work, and I'm really looking forward to the day when I can open it up and not just be like, you know, like because if I can do what I'm doing now, but not have to pay I don't know $112 a month, that'd be great.
We'll make one called Juicer.
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
And I mean that's that's the nice thing about open source software is that there's a lot of maybe not industry standard, but certainly industry quality stuff out there that you don't have to pay a cent for.
Yeah, and there's one I remember from like really early days like of YouTube that I would see constantly. It was a thing called Miku Miku Dance.
I remember Miku Miku Dance. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I was Vocaloid
because
trash back in the day.
It was a free program.
Nice.
It still is a free program.
It was called. Say that again. What was it called?
Miku Miku Dance.
Yes, yeah.
Or it's short letter MMD.
Vocaloid.
That was almost
inspired.
as cool as what was? I have a pen. I have an Apple.
No,
pen. That's where I got.
No.
But yeah, you just
But
take that and make animations with it. It's
Yeah,
very easy
yeah.
learning curve.
Now they use other things. There's so many programs that are like that now, though. But yeah, a lot of these VTubers are using those things for avatars now.
Yeah.
But you said Vocaloid trash. I think laugh too. It remind me. What was this other voice? Riku or whatever. I used to use that.
Oh, right.
So I played music for many years. So I was always trying to replace my stupid singer because he's terrible. Yeah, great guy. Terrible
singer.
Can we
And then you
imagine
saw
when you say
a vocal
when I
come up
leave?
and you're like,
No. I say all the trash talk to your face.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No
Much
problem.
love.
That's true friendship, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
It is.
yeah, if a friend can't make fun of you to their face, what's the point?
That's right. That's right.
So then we're really good friends.
Yes.
Well, great guys. Well, thank y'all so much for stopping by.
Thank you for
I
having
really
us.
appreciate it. And we're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. But feel free to come on back a little later on. Until then, have a great 10-minute break or so. We'll be back
Cheers.
later.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
That was great. See, we already.
So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in and you could barely handle the massive wave that Oh, wait, that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, local SEO is how those search engines and other apps needing to use geolocation know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great Street View and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers close to you. They want to find you. So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in and you could barely handle the massive wave that Oh, wait, that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, local SEO is how those search engines and other apps needing to use geolocation know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great Street View and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers close to you. They want to find you. So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in and you could barely handle the massive wave that Oh, wait, that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, local SEO is how those your location know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great street view and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers close to you. They want to find you. So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in, and you could barely handle the massive wave that Oh, wait, that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, local SEO is how those search engines and other apps needing to use geolocation know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great street view and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers close to you. They want to find you. So you have a business. You invest your time and money in it because it's important to you. And on opening day, you made sure that your branding was on point, your logo and name on a big bold sign outside, visible from the street, and a big grand opening banner outside to top it all off. You even went online prior to your personal social media accounts and spread the good word months in advance, multiple times even, leading up to the big day. So when you opened your doors and the customers came flooding in, and you could barely handle the massive wave that Oh, wait, that didn't happen. So a few customers came in, and maybe the event you told everyone about brought in your friends, family, and curious passerbys at first, but days later, there was only a small trickle. Why might that be? Well, one of the things you could have done is ensure your local SEO is up to snuff. What's local SEO, you ask? Ever go somewhere new and far from home and need a cup of coffee, but have no idea where a local coffee shop might be? Local SEO works with your GPS-enabled phone using your favorite search engine like Google or Bing to pull up a life-giving coffee bean processing factory closest to you. Basically, Local SEO is how those search engines and other apps needing to use geolocation know those businesses exist, so they can send you, or in other words, customers to them. Without it, they'd still be stuck where you are, Street View and word of mouth onlyville, relying on luck of the draw to bring customers to your doorstep. And while there is certainly nothing wrong with a great Street View and especially word of mouth, when you bring local SEO into your arsenal, suddenly all of the world is not just at your fingertips, but you are at your customers' fingertips as well. Didn't get started with local SEO when you opened? Well, TAF Solutions has fantastic news for you. Anytime is a good time to get started with local SEO, no matter how established your business is. It's just another arrow in the quiver of your online digital presence toolkit, necessary for today's modern business of any size or any number of locations. Let TAF Solutions help you become visible to the customers close to you. They want to find you.
Hello, everybody, and we're back. So, welcome back, everyone, to the Day 1 Houston Media Conference. TAF Solutions here again to say hello, and more importantly, hopefully everybody enjoyed all the videos. We're taking our little break, too. In the meantime, it's been pretty active here. We've had a lot of people we've talked to. Didn't do that. All right. And as you can see, it's still pretty much, directly in front of us. It's not as impressive as it is everywhere else. We can see things. Sean's here again. He has returned as well. And we are now fully on and armed in this fully operational battle station that we have going on here.
A lot of cool people. Today. A lot of great questions. The hamburger was good.
Hamburger was delicious.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah. I had a good one too. That was terrible. I had fries. Jeez. I'm just so bad.
It's all good. You don't by any chance have a USB-C power?
Do I have USB-C power? I do.
That's not being used.
Oh, I do. Not at this. Wait, maybe. Well, actually, we could probably use one of these. You can probably just use that one. I'm not using that camera.
Can I use this one?
Yeah, it's just that I'm using that camera, but it's fine. It's better.
Okay. It's got juice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I just need to charge my.
He needs battery for his phone. Power for his phone.
Thank you.
Because he didn't charge it like he was supposed to.
That's right. Like to live on the edge.
Live on the edge and no charge zone. It's the best.
Houston Media Conference 2024. Looking real good.
Let me people are there.
One.
All right. Well,
apparently everything's a-okay. So,
Well, good.
yeah,
All the fires are put out. Oh, you're good.
maybe it's good. It's fine. Yeah, I think it's winding down for the day.
Yeah, it
I
is.
think so too. Yeah. But good news is that one of the things that we had a chat about today. And by the way, we're gonna try and see if we can get a lot of this stuff cut up so we can put this stuff online, and then hopefully have a great set of clips that really encapsulates everything that we talked about today.
So to answer your question about what is SWAMP, Southwest Alternate Media Project.
Right.
That's what.
It's also music I just played. But anyways,
Thank you, Joe.
you're welcome. What is Swamp? Well, the Swamp. You're going to answer that question from like hours ago. Is that what you're doing?
No, I just saw it. The upcoming Swamp events.
Oh, okay. I see.
So I saw that and I thought I'd go ahead and share what it stood for.
Right. It stands for super wet and main. I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Had some great vendors today, by the way. I want to
Eye notification.
really thank all the different vendors out here. Definitely come out last year as well. I know we had that Impact and IEP. They came out. More importantly, we had the Houston Cinema Art Society, Swamp. They helped put on the event. And just so you know, again, guys, we were one of the premier sponsors of this event. So TAF Solutions is helping out. And of course, right there alongside them, you have 6 Foot and a few other folks. Very happy
What's going
that
on,
we
man?
were able to do what we could.
They didn't see me, I guess.
I don't think he saw you.
No.
No.
Laser focus and other stuff.
Laser focused.
Just maybe we can get someone else to sit down and we can sit here and talk. And
Or we can talk about our stuff. Or we could close it at 4. What do you say?
4 sounds good. TAF Solutions, what do we offer? We are here to support small businesses and medium-sized businesses with
That's
their
great.
digital presence. And what are we talking about? Web development, local SEO, helping you to identify your target audience,
Right.
social media packages, all the good ones.
Right.
Like TikTok.
Right.
I guess it's on TikTok, right? And of course, call to action pages. What do you offer? Why do you offer it? Who needs it? And why they should buy it from you. And of course, paid campaigns, Google campaign management,
Right.
Social media campaign packages.
I feel like you're just like reading off of a script at this point. I mean, it's almost like you memorized this.
Well, look, you meet a lot of great people that have the same questions, and my job is to give them the answers they need.
That's true. Well, I think that at the end of the day, we're also here to not only discover or listen to all the questions and answer them, but I think also just discover what it is they really need versus what they think they need. And we love consulting, guys. Definitely reach out, ask questions. It's one of the things that leads to amazing opportunities and, more importantly, solutions. TAF solutions. Taffing it up for solutions.
Yes.
But moving right along with the end result. So today was pretty great. Again, had good podcast 101. Had a good session at 11. Had a pretty good turnout. Didn't get a chance to really answer too many questions during that. I noticed. I was only able to get 2 in before they kicked me out of the room.
You had a lot of people come up and
Afterwards.
say, "Hey,
yeah.
it was cool. I dig what you did. Here's my card. Let's talk more."
Right. A lot of folks doing that. And I think that what I wanted to do was open it up for anybody who's actually managed to watch this far. One, I appreciate you, but maybe
don't. But no, but seriously, those who have I would want to have anybody ask the questions they weren't able to ask during that event. Come out, talk to us, by the way. Especially come see us at the AI conversation panel that we're going to have at 4 p.m. tomorrow. And we're probably going to close our doors here out of pure lack of energy. And Sean's already looking at videos right now online. This is where we're at.
No, I'm just looking at
Videos online.
yes. Let's leave it at that.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. So definitely loved the atmosphere that we had and the great reception we've had so far, though, and want to keep seeing it. And I think if we keep doing this every year, we're gonna have some sort of tradition maybe pop up where we can have the pop-up podcast. Maybe be like in a little area. Maybe have a line. That'd be great.
Right.
Yeah. Of course, I'd have to like really schedule the breaks out, but yeah, it's a lot of energy. You know, even streaming for 6 hours. 6-hour stream, man.
It's StreamYard.
Yep.
Does it say 6 hours?
It's 6 hours and 13 minutes. Not too shabby.
Well, we know the platform works.
Yep. It is definitely working just fine. So I think we'll go ahead. All right. Anybody wants to ask any questions? Now is the perfect time to do so.
Joe, how much you charge? Just a kidney.
Charge? Kid, you can't even afford me.
I love it when people ask, "Hey, so how much you guys? How much is it?" Well, just a kidney. Just a kidney.
It's the same as it was last time.
Yeah, same as it ever was.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have rock background. I wonder what that is.
No. Sure. But you can put your own music in there.
I could.
Probably get a DMCA violation.
It depends. It depends on the thing. Well, I had put the a lo-fi in here. What's this?
That's good.
Yeah. Might lower it down a little bit.
That's right. How's it going?
There you go. There's nowhere.
I mean, it goes great with all the background noise.
It at least balances it out.
It does.
Yeah. I'll go with that. That sounds good. I should just be a DJ for the next 2 hours, right? That's what I should do.
Yeah. It's possible, very possible. John came by and he left.
Simon's?
No.
No. No, then I'm confused by which John we're talking about. Who's John?
John that was at the mixer last night with us.
Oh, I saw him. Yeah. He came to my event too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Did he stay the entire time?
I think so. Majority of it. Oh, God. 10 more minutes. All right, guys. Well, we're going to probably go ahead and wind down then. We've got 10 minutes left on the clock. I think our limit is 6.5 hours. So let me go ahead and get that.
How's it going? That would be in the front over there. Yes.
Yeah, if I do that.
No, go through the door.
Outside there.
You go outside on left.
Yeah.
Well.
Yep. 11th hour. Showing up. Saying hello.
Well, not only that, but what do we have to do with that?
I don't know. But I'm glad we were able to get him in the right direction.
I should have registered.
We should have registered it.
I could have done
We
this.
could have done it.
Give me your phone.
Yeah.
And I could have done this.
Give me your ID.
Done that.
Maybe your social.
I could have done this.
Yeah. See.
Say you're all checked in. Can you imagine? You're checked in.
You're checked in. And trust me, it's all fine. This pass is going to.
All air.
Right. Yeah. Well, guys, I hope
We
everybody
need to get her. We need to get women in film and television.
you do that today or tomorrow. Today.
And she's willing to talk.
Yeah, for sure. Doesn't want to abandon the post. Hey.
It's gone now.
Yep. She's gone.
No.
Left. Said nope. But we got some great people aside from us. You probably see the IEP. Ready to roll.
You download BB.
Yep.
You know me.
And we've got women in women in film and television across from us as well.
Yes.
We have a really good spot actually. We're right next to the door. You can see everybody kind of coming and go.
I like that. We got a really good spot right next to the door.
We're right next to the door.
Well, the reason why
Can't escape.
Well, it's a good spot because as soon as people come in, they say,
Yes. Yeah. So for those that are just joining us right now, I really appreciate you coming on by. Hey man,
Hey.
come on by, talk to us. You're here at the Houston Media Conference. I know that we'll be here again tomorrow, same time, same bad channel.
Well, if you're watching, put something in the comment.
Yeah,
Say
go ahead and
hello.
give us a comment, say hello. But no, we're doing pretty great. I think later on, we've been talking to people all day, by the way. So we've been chatting with folks from all different walks of life, trying to see what stories they're telling, have to tell, I should say, and that get to know what their needs are. And more importantly, what they don't have, what they don't have at the moment. Maybe we can help them out. Now we came here with the Houston Media Conference to kind of really give a good idea of not just TAF brings to the table, but how we can support what wasn't really available to me when I first got into this sort of production. And again, Houston Media Conference is focused mainly on video production work, film, television. It's also, they're trying to branch out to more. They're trying to do a lot of work in podcasting and maybe various other things. And so because of that, there's so much going on that we can be a part of. Hopefully we can help people out. Anyways, that's the end of that. We'll be here tomorrow too. We're gonna come out, say hello.
AI Ethics is at 4 p.m. tomorrow.
AI ethics. Yep, I get to talk about the ethics of AI in front of a bunch of folks.
What's going on?
And all kinds of stuff. Hey, man, how you doing? Absolutely.
We are. Want to join us? Come on.
Come on, let's
Put
go
the
down.
headset on. Let's go.
See. Yes. We were adamant to have additional chairs. We're like, we need them.
Get the headset on. We can all communicate, hear each other. I gotta unmute him.
Yep. Alrighty. Good stuff. Hopefully that's nice and loud.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
What's going on, man?
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
how's it going?
I'm Sean, by the way.
Hey, Sean. I'm Greg.
Nice to meet you.
I'm
nice
Joe.
to meet you.
Sean and Joe.
Yeah. So what part of the industry are you in?
I moved here from LA. I'm a location manager, film and TV.
Awesome.
But for the last 30 years, I've been in what I consider entertainment.
Okay.
Started off stage, Broadway, musical theater, voiceovers, radio.
So you haven't really been doing much?
No,
not much at all.
Just trying it all out.
Awesome. So I'm in enterprise IT, cybersecurity, a totally different area. I'm here to support y'all's infrastructure. But this man is in your area.
So I've had 25 years of experience in the media industry, everything from, your typical playing in audio and, making CDs and whatnot for folks to full-blown production video, 3D animation, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of different industries.
This stuff. That's all him.
Yeah, that's it. And a lot of different industries, a lot of different use cases, but at the end of the day, all doing the same thing, just trying to get the right message in the right way.
Magic Spin Cup. Is that the name of your cup? Magic Spin Cup. Is that one of your clients?
Yeah, that was one of our clients. Had a great opportunity to make something fun and light for them.
So everything here is digital. You
Correct.
do it all. Oh, okay.
Correct. I do. My focus is mainly in post production. I get a lot of requests for that kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm full scale. I can kind of handle any project when it comes to that. And if I can't, guess what? I'm going to get a whole team together to make it happen.
That's what you do. Exactly.
Yeah.
I like
So
the colors.
TAF Solutions, we do digital presence. We're here to take small businesses from every industry and help them get online, give them exposure. So we do social media, campaign management, Google campaign management. We do webinars, ClickFunnels. We do web development, hosting.
You from Jersey or
No, I'm from Houston.
Baltimore?
I'm from Houston, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You got a little mixed up accent there.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. I heard a couple words. I was like, wait a minute, now that sounds like Baltimore.
No,
wait a minute,
no,
that
no.
sounds like Jersey.
Local. But if you look down the bottom of the thing, you'll see where our Microsoft shop. There's a lot of partners that we do. So we're here to support whatever you need, man.
Okay.
That's how we roll.
And I'm just looking out to find out who does what and if I
Yeah.
can insert myself in there somewhere because
Absolutely.
of, having done a couple things.
Sure.
I ended up here a family situation.
Awesome.
So that took me completely out of my element, was to move family here. So
Well, how long have you been here now?
Off and on, because I've had to go back and forth to LA less than 2 years.
Okay.
But just off and on.
How's
quite a
Houston
bit.
treating you? It's hot. I
It's
know.
different. The weather, the fact that I have to use my voice for a lot of stuff, it's killing me.
I bet.
I'm on 2 different inhalers, 2 different
Oh,
sprays.
man. Oh, man.
Because this weather, it's
throat punching.
Like, no, you can't. I need this. I
Yeah.
still need this. It's different. I mean, after living in some other major cities, I think one of the things I'm having trouble with is the lack of zoning. So it doesn't really give me an idea when I can go to a particular area, say to hang out. It's like, I know these guys are going to be hanging out of it.
Yeah.
It's not like going to Dallas or Austin where this, here you can have a mansion literally next to a warehouse.
It's true.
It's true. It's so
Welcome
many
to
times.
Houston, brother.
I was like, wow,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's different. That's why I'm out here trying to find my way.
No, it's great, man. It's great.
Out here finding my way.
Well, we're local. We're here to help. However we can help.
Thank you.
More importantly, I think really. So you're a location manager. Are you looking for? So what is it that you do for folks?
As a location manager, I worked on the scripted side. So I worked on NCIS used to work on that show. Okay. The last 2 things I did, I worked on Dahmer. One's on Netflix.
Oh, nice.
And then
Nice.
I worked on Keenan, the TV show on NBC. Those
Okay.
are my last 2 gigs before I left LA. So people have an idea when you hear location manager, they automatically think of the location scouting part.
Right.
the
That's why
first place
I
they
didn't
go.
want to make that mistake.
Yeah. Well, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Because it's an honest mistake. Because people think, oh wow, that's really cool. You go out and take pictures. I'm like, nah, that's just that much of the job.
Right.
And even when I'm taking those pictures, you think, oh, this is really pretty. I'm thinking like, okay, what's the ceiling height right here? Can I get this in here? And what's the reverse of what I'm shooting? can I still get that same look when I reverse? Because the camera always reverses. So there's a lot of logistics that go into me just taking that picture. So there's other things you have to do. First, I'm the first person to read the script, and I'm the first one that works with the production designer. We're basically location managers are the people who are responsible for what you see on TV or what you see in the.
So you're heavily a part of the planning process.
Oh, we're
So if it's terrible, it's your fault.
It's us. It's us. I'm sorry.
That's awesome.
I went out and got them. They wanted terrible stuff. That's what I got.
See, they wanted terrible stuff.
They
That's
wanted
why.
terrible stuff.
Yes. Right,
But then we have to do the I'm kind of like simplifying it. You have to use both brains. You have to be creative, and then you have to be administrative, right? Because you have to be creative to come up with the creative concept, but you also have to think about money, logistics. We're responsible for pleasing every department because we have to get them everything. Every department, we have to get them everything they need to do the job in that location.
Right.
And not like here in Texas where it's so easy to film. You get a piece of paper, something goes.
Yeah.
I got to deal with permits. I got to deal with insurance. I have to negotiate contracts. have to get
You're
all
a project
the vendors.
manager. You're everything.
That's what we are. That's
right.
what we are. We're producers. We're project managers. So in the real world, because I've been looking for real world jobs, trying to how do I tell them? Event planner?
Sure.
Maybe.
Sure.
Logistician. You kind of, but I would say event planning would be the closest to it. So location manager has a lot of responsibilities.
I would even say you're looking at senior project management, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you want to take it in the real world, I call it the real world, and you start putting down the actual duties, which I find difficult sometimes when I'm trying to just get hey, can I just come type for you?
Right.
They hear entertainment or see that and they can't get past that. But I'm like, no, look at what I did. Look at what I had to do on a daily basis, as well as I have employees under me.
Yeah.
See, that's the challenge is, whenever you're doing a lot of different pieces, is being able to articulate and get that out where people can understand that.
And I'm actually having a hard time with that because I haven't had to do that in 17 years. The phone rings.
Right.
Once you're in it, you're in it. Oh, you're not working? Okay, then come jump on this show.
I got a gig for you,
Come jump on this show.
Right.
Also, being union, we have, we're going our union and we're on the list. And they can go look, oh, you're available on the union list. And they just call you. So it's very different. So, but hey, everything's a learning responsibility. I'm down for that. You just have to learn how it works. It's funny, in the old days, because I am of a certain age, resumes were, I worked here and these were my duties. Nowadays, it's I worked on this $10 million project and I was responsible for, you got to brag about yourself and get it in there.
You got to sell it.
Yeah. And I'm not from that vein. Although, yet another thing I do, I have 2 real estate licenses. So I'm used to that as well, but just in a different way.
Gotcha.
You got to be a multifaceted. When you're a gypsy, that's what we call ourselves when we start off as an actor, you're a gypsy. You don't know if you can have a gig today, tomorrow. You got to know how to bartend. You know how to clean dishes, so I've
Slang
always
drinks,
come
everything.
from exactly.
No, right,
so I've always been from that vein of learn everything.
Well, that's good because you can always shift and change
Yeah.
and adapt.
Yeah,
you're resilient, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You gotta do what you gotta do. But I also love this because I miss being on the radio. I used to have music involved.
Well, you definitely have a radio style voice.
Why, thank you.
There you go.
Exactly.
So you haven't tried starting one, or you had one?
Well,
or?
I had a show going. I actually showed the guys over there that deal with autism. Because one of the
great group of people, by the way.
Awesome, because I showed them on YouTube. I used to film in the station. A group I work with called Muralism, that I brought them in. We're doing almost the same thing they're doing. They were artists that Los Angeles had hired to come out and paint, the electrical boxes and all the pylons. I actually saw them. I was going to the gym. I said, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And he started explaining it to me, and I went, "Oh my God!" I said, "I have a radio show. Would you come on?" Talk to the director. Came on, but also one of the guys who's so awesome. The kid, he's also loves music, so I let him DJ for a little while while we were in the station. I showed him this is what I have to do at this point. You gotta, So I love doing all of that. I would love to get back on. I'm just trying to figure out how to reformat my show because my show also dealt a lot around music.
Gotcha.
And I don't have those licenses anymore because I'm not on the station.
Right.
We can sit up here and do this talking all day long, but 10 seconds of a song is not going to get across the message of what I was doing. But I loved what I was doing because it was helping others and helping organizations like theirs.
Right.
It was about bringing a voice because, I knew a lot of celebrities because you work, it's LA, you work. So I would
Right.
have all of them, like, what are your favorite organizations you work with and things like that. And we would really look for organizations that didn't have a voice or much of a face. I know she's really getting her point across. Isn't she?
Yeah.
And it's so high and teeny and pitchy up there.
Yeah.
But so I would feature organizations that didn't have a face or didn't have, to get them exposed. And I loved every minute of it. Out of everything I'd ever done, so I did a play called The Exonerated way back in the day. And it was a play that actually changed the laws in this country. It was about true story about 7 people that were their time before, during, and after their incarceration being exonerated with DNA evidence. So it affected the death penalty laws in this country.
Wow.
So we actually went to the Senate floor and all that. And I was like, yeah, this makes a difference. It was still an acting, thing or whatever, but it made such a difference. And the actors were amazing. We had like Brian Dennehy, Chad Lowe, Marlo Thomas. We had like some really bomb beat people, in there, and it just made a difference. So yeah, I would, and that's a long answer to your question, but I'd love to get back involved with something. Dude, this is a dream to get back involved with something.
Well, so here's the thing: we've set this infrastructure up, and what we're doing now is for the local community is we're working with people just like yourself.
Yeah.
They don't have the infrastructure, they don't have the time to set everything up, but they got a golden voice, they got the content, and they got the stuff that's needed for it.
Yeah.
They just don't have time for everything else.
Subject matter experts ready to have the passion, ready to talk about what they want to talk about.
Yeah. Well, I will definitely have to get in touch with you guys and see how it all works with you guys, and it all becomes, you got to get paid. So there are fees involved, and things like that. I have a little small studio set up at home, but
we do have creative ways, by the way. I'll give you an example of one thing we do with a realtor. A realtor, they love to talk about the market, interest rates, whole 9 yards.
Yes, we do.
Right. And one thing that we always, my background is actually in higher education and bringing in external funding.
Okay.
And so always creative ways of bring in enrollment, but also funding.
Yeah.
So how can we get people to do that? So in this case, how do we get it where you can have your show and it doesn't cost you? So what we would do is we would have the realtors talk with their connections and say, hey, look, I got an amazing show. This is what we're doing. Do you want to sponsor it? And then you can get your hook. So you can do your 30-second thing, get them to come on. And that's how you get them to pay for it. So the series, we would break it down, give them a package, and they would take that package and we help them strategically put that together for them.
You just gave me a huge idea.
That's right. Because that's how you do it. You ain't going to pay for it, but your contacts pay for it.
Yeah, it's one of the groups that I work with. I also work with a little plug. If we were really on, are we really streaming? So
we are.
Okay, so I'm going to give a plug. It's called the KISS Foundation.
Okay.
It is an organization that brings awareness to sickle cell disease. And right now, our galas are coming up in Los Angeles, which I work virtually with them right now.
Beautiful.
And we have a celebrity golf challenge, and then we have a kickoff party the night before. I'm going to say his name wrong. Oh my God, forgive me, Byron. Is it Byron? He's big with LA Lakers. Byron is one of our main founder. Her name is Kiki Shepard.
Okay.
Now, way back in the old days, there was a show called It's Showtime at the Apollo.
I remember that. Yeah.
She's Kiki, the lady who used to walk abroad. That's my buddy.
Wow.
So she's like our founder. Who's probably buzzing me right now because I got stuff to do. So every year, but I love working with that organization. So I work with a lot of different nonprofits. So this would be a way too. Maybe I could talk to them. We could get some more exposure on things because it's all celebrities that are connected. Like some of the NCIS people connect. It's all celebrity based.
So we do the branding. We help you with the branding, put everything together, put the package together. And all you really got to do is click the link, sign in, and you don't see us. We're in the back end. And you just do your thing, man.
Right. And you just stream it off of your own platform, or how does that work?
We log into your platform. So let's say you got a following on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, whatever else. You'll configure it, and from there, we go live. It goes directly to your people.
Okay.
It's your platform, your program.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's some of the stuff that we can do. We try to be creative, think outside the box. We quote, "You're a community technology partner. We're here to support the local community." A little background. I used to work for IBM. I worked in corporate America. I was doing cybersecurity for them. And look, the human element's not there, man. It really is.
Exactly.
It's so awesome when you get to meet people, talk, communicate, And the most important piece is whenever you're able to help different initiatives. In your case, these nonprofits.
Yeah.
You know, people with autism. You know, whatever the initiative is, if we're able to help move that needle, why not?
And we try to do it in the most efficient way possible. I mean, it's by its very nature, it has to be lean and it has to be mean. So we got to make it work. And I think that's really where we're finding a lot of opportunity to help people in just that way. We've done so with various other organizations like Champions Kids Camp, which really helps. I'm plugging that right now because, like I did earlier in the stream, because they help children who have been through very traumatic situations. We're talking finding parents in, not being alive anymore, and just really trying to get them, in a better place than they are right now, and those kinds of things, it's tough to get those things up and running, but once they are, want to support them and getting bigger if they can. Just get the message out.
Yeah, and it's like the organization I was telling them. It's called another plug. It's called Muralism because they do murals. So it's muralism.org. Great organization, just like what the guys are doing over there. You can also find all of my old shows that I filmed in the studio on my YouTube page. You'll see a lot of them. My name is Gregory Tapscott.
Okay.
You go to YouTube and you'll see there's a playlist under there. It says interviews on 98 Star FM. Oh, I'm sorry, I gave you the wrong. That's my old radio station. It's KBCM is the one. So you'll see it there. There should be a playlist there. And see if it pops up. I see you typing away. Go to Gregory, not Greg, but Gregory, because there's two different ones. The one with me smiling right up there. Yep. And it should be a playlist where it says interviews.
I do see some playlists.
Yeah. I think with me with the headphones.
Monarch.
Yep, Monarch Radio. They did my other radio station at first. Oh, that's my friend Keena. She used to be with a group called Brownstone back in the day.
Okay.
Nice.
There it is all right there. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see muralism on there. You should see Nick Novicki, who is what we call a little person.
Okay.
And you name the show, he's been on it. But he also runs the Easter Seal Film Challenge for disabilities. So you see a lot of my shows. That's what it's about. And even my friends, when they're celebs or whatever, it's all about a cause. It's all about what we could do. We used to call it just keep moving it. Oh, there you. I'm looking at, hey, hi, there, that's me.
That's right.
Just keep it moving powerful.
Yeah, that's me. There you go.
No problem.
So you can check some of those, and then I have some on SoundCloud, the ones that I didn't film.
Perfect.
I have them on SoundCloud. And Jamie Brewer from American Horror Story, she should be on there. I was able to go there and interview her in Palm Springs. It was the first international Down Syndrome Film Festival.
Wow.
So I did a field interview with her. So it was a lot of fun.
So I will share this with you. I always tell him, let's not focus on money because money comes and goes. But you know what? If we can work together and make something cool, that'll come.
Let's make it happen. That's why I wanted you to see the website. You can check me out.
So he's got the link on there. We're going to definitely do that.
You can see some of the shows there. And I'm also, like I said, I also have some on SoundCloud.
Yeah. So are you staying? So are you here?
I'm here in Houston. I'm here September 6th because our kickoff party for the KISS Foundation is September 8th, 9th. It's that weekend.
Yeah.
And then the Celebrity Golf Challenge is that Sunday. So
Very
I'll be
nice.
there. Then I'll be back.
Very nice.
Then I have to go back to LA again for something else at the end of September. But no, I'm here. I'm here in Houston.
Cool. Well, we're in Sugar Land, Texas. I don't know which part.
I have never been there yet.
You have not?
Because I live north.
So are you in Katy? Where are you at?
No. That's the other side. Yeah. I'm on the other side of Katy. I'm literally, my house sits at the intersection. I'm on a street called off of Spring Cypress Road.
Okay.
So I'm between Cypress. My house sits like literally, this is Cypress, this is Spring, and that's Tomball.
I hear you.
And then this is Houston.
Okay. Well, you just need a helicopter. You just get a helicopter, you're good.
I've never been to Pearland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pearland, Sugarland.
Okay.
I know that you're directly below. Yeah. Like here's Houston, you're here, and I'm there.
Yep.
But I want to see all these places because I haven't really seen a lot of
totally different places.
Houston.
Man. Yeah.
And what I've seen of Houston is kind of like the same. Everything's a strip mall with bad streets. That's kind of what I've seen.
If you're looking for rolling hills, man, you're in the wrong city.
But you get further down in the southwest area, you're getting more smaller town vibes. Not actual small town, just smaller
Okay.
town vibes. Southeast, you're looking at more Bay Area stuff, so it's a lot more.
All right.
Bay stuff. And
I did go to the beach. What's that called?
Galveston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was interesting after living in Los Angeles.
My favorite's the water, and you're just like, but why?
California doesn't have anything over Galveston. Galveston's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. It's definitely
I'ma
not
let
muddy
you have
water.
that
You
one.
love the
I'ma
muddy
let you have
brown
that
waters, right?
I remember asking my mother
I'm gonna let you have that one.
years and years ago. I asked my mother, why do we have dirt water? And she goes, I don't know the answer to that. So, but my uncle came to the rescue. He said, it's all that nice shelf, that we have, the Gulf.
Wait a second.
It's all
Wait a
mercy because
second.
of that, man.
Was Hurricane Beryl your first hurricane?
Well, I grew up in DC. I'm from DC.
Okay, okay.
But no, that was the first hurricane being an adult because I left a long time ago. Yeah. And not only that, I've never been through a tornado.
Mm-hmm.
So those tornadoes and I filmed in my backyard because it was like, I thought I was in the Wizard of Oz. Because all of a sudden it was like 10 minutes to 5. And all of a sudden it just like started going pitch black.
Uh-huh.
So I opened my back door and the clouds were swirling so fast I couldn't like record it to where you could see it. And I said, are we about to have a hurricane? And that was that hurricane that had come a month before Beryl.
Yeah.
I mean, the tornado, I'm sorry, the month before Beryl.
I remember, yeah.
Next thing you know, and apparently the eye of the tornado literally went around my house.
Wow.
It hit my buddy's house like a mile away with the tree down on the
They
car
did okay?
and tree down on the car, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And then here comes, but even before Beryl, we were supposed to have had another hurricane like 2 weeks before that. So I was like, no, I'm not getting caught in this one. I bought a generator. It was a good thing. It was a good thing.
Yeah. Those generators.
But yeah, that was my first hurricane in years. I hadn't been in a hurricane since I was young in DC. And I was videotaping. I was like, oh my God. And you can see my trees going, hit the ground and come back. So I was watching my trees. I was like, well, you know what? Because they're new trees.
Right.
I'm just going to watch which neighbor's house they fly in. So when it's over, I was go, can I get my tree back? Do you mind?
Man in your trash can.
Because it's like, I paid a lot of money for that tree. Do you mind if I get my tree back? Dude, I plan on myself. I don't hire. Nobody comes in and do. It's my job.
Oh man.
Well, I guess you planted them nice and deep. Did they stick around?
It did. I have the videos. It's like the one that just literally would go, boom, and come back.
That's crazy.
I was just watching it, and the other one would go halfway. Like some strong trees, Yeah, my dog was just going crazy. She poor thing.
I don't even want to imagine that. That's why I'm glad I don't have pets for once. But I was just like, oh my God.
I didn't even know my dog didn't like storms until we were in LA, and I went through the portable car, the self-service car wash.
Yeah.
And the water started hitting the car, and all of a sudden she just started panting and like, what is going on? Southern California, we don't get a lot of rain.
Right.
And I was like, oh my God. But now here that we have these thunderstorms every week, she has a heart murmur. She's an
They give
older
medication
dog.
to dogs too, yeah.
I try to give her CBD and
Didn't
it
help?
just doesn't. She's still, poor thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it was pretty. How did you fare okay?
I was okay. Well, I got solar and a Tesla Powerwall, so
Nice.
power goes out, we keep power on.
Nice.
So
That's fortunate. I lost just power for a couple of days, but I Houston right here. I share a fence with a warehouse. So the warehouse the warehouse took the brunt of the
Exactly.
storm.
Yeah.
Like it was just perfectly situated right at the front.
Yeah.
So the warehouse front got fucked. All right. But my house is like, yay,
Nice.
But nah, but
That's how I feel.
People down the street from me, there's one dude that has a house in his freaking, he has a tree in his house.
That's how I feel. It's like my house must be pitched right between everyone else because it's a one story too. Because I guess it just went around.
Yeah.
Because I went around the neighborhood, it was like tree down, tree down, tree down. Those trampoline things in your backyard. One of those that flown up across the street, up in the tree. Me, I'm good. I'm like not a shingle off my roof. My lights came back on in a day, but then the internet went out, which was like whatever. But I still had the generator, so it was all good. But yeah, I did, but not the rest of the neighborhood. And then, like I said, my buddy who's right over from me, boom, trees right down and tore off. They live in a trailer, so the walkway up whatever to the trailer, gone, all that. But they live in a trailer community, so it was like that got hit hard. But then some of the other houses around, yeah, it was pretty bad.
Definitely. Well, I know a lot of our clients who are contracting right now
Like they're not. I wouldn't say they're like thrilled, but they're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
They're definitely busy right now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, I got to get down to your Sugarland area,
Yeah.
Sugarland areas, and just check it out. Is that where your offices are? Do you work out? You do have offices?
Well, we have an office over there, but we work mostly from home.
Okay.
We go back and forth. So if we got to meet, we'll go meet over
Yeah,
there.
with brick and mortar and Sugarland. So it gives me a reason to come down and see Sugarland finally.
And the flying saucers downstairs. We'll go get a couple beers.
Right underneath us.
Nice.
Right underneath us.
Well, who are you streaming to?
So we're streaming to Facebook.
I should keep looking. Hi,
Instagram.
folks. IG, Facebook.
Yep, all the different major players. Twitch. Even got a couple of other platforms like Odyssey and.
Nice.
So really, what we're going to be doing with this is we're going to cut them up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this particular show that we're doing with you, we're going to cut them up, tag you, do the whole 9 yards.
All right, on.
So if you want to put in your
Yeah, I'm
you got your YouTube channel.
GTAP Voice Man, GTAP Voice Man. That's what you'll find me on Instagram. You will find me on Facebook. You will find me on TikTok, and plug for my cousin Isaac Hayes III on Fanbase.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes.
So
Also
we'll,
on Fanbase.
we'll do that, and we'll get you going, man.
Thank you, guys.
Well,
I
look.
will be in touch. I got everything right because I know I
Yep.
took a picture of the card.
Pleasure.
Absolutely.
Tell me your names again because I'm bad with names.
I'm Sean.
It's Sean.
Sean Joe.
Yeah.
Sean Joe.
There you go.
Sean Joe. Joe Sean.
Joe Sean.
Joe Sean.
Well, you never asked what TAF stands for.
What TAP stands for?
TAF stands for.
You know what? I didn't. I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
What
Joe.
does TAP stand for?
It stands for technical as fuck.
That's exactly what it is. We are TAF.com.
Love that.
Or if you're the Pope, it's technical and functional. I don't know. Is that the one we're settled on? Yes. Okay, we'll go with that.
Technical and functional. I like that. Technical beep, F is better.
No, it's technical as fuck. It really
Okay.
is.
It really
Technical
is.
as fuck.
Yeah.
Technical as
Because
fuck.
we are TAF.com.
I just don't know why the state was like, okay, that's fine.
Are you guys going to be featured in one of the little special speaking engagement things
He
back
did
there?
one today for
Oh, you
video
did one?
podcasting.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
podcasting
You did the
101.
podcasting one. Okay.
And AI and ethics is tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be
Right
doing
on.
the AI and ethics one, and then we're going to be having great conversations with that. Well, and I also did the logo for the event. We
The
did
main-
some graphic
the main one?
design. And
I just have the card, right?
Yeah, look at the front. Yeah, you get the card. Look at the front of the bag.
Oh,
yeah, that's it.
oh, this is you guys.
Yeah, that's us.
And so when they asked me to do
And
that,
you
I was like,
flip it. We're one of the sponsors.
Nice.
so yeah, we're definitely
Very cool.
we love the being able to support all the different things that I didn't have when I started
Mhm.
25 plus years ago, trying to get into the industry. I felt very lost. So
Okay.
especially in Houston. So
Mhm.
now that we have all these things available, I'm happy to support those initiatives because I spent too many years trying to find my way. Just put it that
Yeah.
way.
And there's some other 501c3s that I've just got involved with through the Kids Foundation that they're doing their own things. One is out of Vegas, one is here, but we all are talking about streaming together. One has to do with athletes and mental health of athletes. You don't know what's going on behind, especially when they train and don't make it.
Yeah.
As well as one is my old background, because I was musical theater. One is for dancers. You don't always know what's going on in our head because you just see us on stage, and but what's going on? What's the mental health of all of that? So one I just met here last night at the Mixer. One I just met through because they're going to be one of our sponsors for the Kids Foundation. So I was like, oh, we got to put this together. So I've been emailing them all day, and they're like, yeah, let's do it. So we were already talking about how can we stream this, because I do want to get my show back.
I
I
think
miss
there's
my
a lot
show.
of really good opportunities you're going to find. With this
My
one.
suggestion: let's put the heads together.
Oh,
and
we are.
Let us know how we can help.
are. Oh, trust me, you're gonna hear from me.
Cool.
That's not one of those LA let's do lunch thing. You're really gonna hear from me. 'Cause,
Isn't Let's
I
Do
believe
Lunch
in divine intervention. Everything hits like it's supposed to.
You walked by and said, "Come on down."
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna let you guys get someone else. Oh, good. Shrek is gone. She left, right? Shrek is gone.
Shrek is gone.
That Shriek was Shrek.
There were
All right,
several.
fellas.
Hey, appreciate you.
You as well. I will talk to you soon. And where are you from? Are you Houstonite as well?
Yeah, I sure am.
Right
Born
on.
and raised. I'm closest to Sugar Land is where I really grew up. in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on. I got to get down there and see the sugar of the land. Isn't that where Beyonce lived before she left?
Uh,
Then they moved
So,
down there.
Imperial Sugar is right there.
Yeah,
you can
she
see
was
the
there.
old Imperial
She was
Sugar.
around there in Stafford, I think.
I know she left the 3rd ward. I saw the 2 houses there, and I thought she moved south or something like that.
I think so.
That is the story.
Yeah.
I believe her dad has something over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, when, something muted all of a sudden. It didn't mute before. Which is nice.
Nope.
Right there. It's your mic. It's your mic. Do you
No,
have
it
a?
is me.
Yep. You have a delay. You have a mute delay on. Okay.
No.
Nice. I like that. It's like something goes dead every time.
Right.
Like that. All right, guys.
All right, man.
I'm
Take
signing
care.
off. Thanks, peeps.
Appreciate
GTAP voice, man. Come check me out for some nonprofit stuff that we need to get at.
All right.
Peace.
Banner to now. That is
Thanks,
the channel to
guys.
go
Thank
to.
you.
I will be in touch for sure.
Awesome.
All right, for sure.
I think we can do a lot of good stuff together.
Yeah.
And if not, I can at least get you with some people that I think could also use some stuff.
Absolutely.
We'll make it
man.
happen, man.
Sir.
Appreciate
One way or
you.
the other.
All right.
Take care, man.
I enjoyed you.
Take
Thanks
care.
for giving me some time.
Anytime, man.
Love it.
Anytime, man. Thank you.
All right. And so that was definitely a great conversation with Gregory Tapscott, ladies and gentlemen. So, with that in mind, I think that is a great cap to the end of the discussion. What do you think, Sean?
No, I agree with
It's
you.
good.
Totally agree with you.
I think that's a great cap. So, 7 hours, guys. We did it. 7 hours. We're going to catch you on next time, guys. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Take care, and we will see you tomorrow. TAF Solutions signing off. Bye-bye.